Test, test, test. Ah. Hey. Would you look at that? Now let's see. Live chat, use redirect. Where's a thumbnail? I'm in pain. Test, test, test. This is my audio. Test, test, test. This is my audio. Test, test, test. This is my So basically, is the music too loud? I think they're good. Okay. Okay. Are we ready? It's 4. Okay, let's see if this works. Hello? Hello, world. Just my mic. Can we get chat going here if this actually worked? Checking on my phone from viewer perspective, and would you look at that? We are live, human beings. Let me grab chat here, and perfect. Hello. There went my voice. It has been a very long day, and it's about to get even longer today. Because, yeah, is my audio good? Is the background audio, like, destroying everything here, or can you hear me perfectly fine? Maybe adjust the background audio a little bit here. It's more for me, I think. Audio good? Yes, no. We got 2 people here, so gonna start with that. Cool, cool, cool. So audio's good. Thank you, Mr. Cool J. Yeah, okay. Chat's popping up there. Everything is good to go. I get to tell you where I've been the past month and what I've been working on. So, as you can see, we have a new fancy project here. And from the thumbnail, I've said I'm remaking my old non-gamer FPS project, which I should probably pull up here. It's somewhere on my computer, but I'm so disorganized. The best way to find it is literally just to pull it up on my channel instead. So, oh, there's that. That's pretty interesting. Right here. Here was old program, and it was all about teaching non-gamers how to play Journey, and it kind of walked through how to move, how to strafe, how to, what was I gonna say? How to do a bunch of stuff in first-person shooter games, and I saw quite a bit of issues with it. First of all, it only worked on like 10 computers because, it was running in Unreal Engine, so I've switched over to Unity and have reworked the design, and I'll talk over specifically what that is about in a second here and what projects we're going to be using this for in the future. I have like 3 different games I have planned for this FPS project, so, I mean, to use with it, which I'm not going to say much of. Portal is one of them. But anyway, I've kind of been working on this as a school project, and I've got to have it finished before tomorrow morning. And I've got every single piece here, which I can show off, including these fun little enemies. However, I have no map. So that is what we're going to be working on today. And let me check the chat. Oh, thank you for support, guys. I need to pull it open in the UI view, because instead of all that, I've also worked on making it support a bunch of different controllers like last time, and a bunch of different languages like last time, but this time you can type in your own custom translation. I'm working on that, and all the back end of this is completely reworked, so it's not absolute chaos. But anyway, so we have our basic crouch here that we're going to be teaching, the door opening, and then right here these buttons are kind of stolen right from Portal with an additional little spark which leads their eyes over to the panel here. Tells them exactly how long till it re-disappears again. We have treadmills like last time, not too interesting. And then here's my favorite part so far, is I have these targets in this bridge, and my whole idea was I had doors in the games before, but the issue is they didn't know what buttons they needed to press to open up doors. So I kind of had the button have a little spark from there to there, sort of like with that panel there. Previously, and I decided to emulate that in a bit of a different way. Instead of a spark, I have the ropes attached to these targets, and then we also have a moving target, and when they hit a target, this is way too big, but the idea is they'll follow the sparks to see, oh, this is what it connects to, and then when they look at the bridge, they can see how many ropes are still connected to it, which tells it how much they need to knock down before the bridge is knocked down. And it lands with a wonderful little flourish. And then finally, we have these two wonderful people here, our first enemies. I didn't want them to be too evil or deadly. Dog. There is a dog in my room. I will be back. There is no longer a dog in my room. What was I gonna say? But yeah, we have these guys. They have their fun little idle animations and everything. Having a whole health system for them to memorize seemed a bit much. So what these guys do is they just hit them back a bit, so they can't really get past them until they shoot them and take them out. But even though they're cute. One other fun thing, I don't know how I'm gonna use this, but I've got to use it somehow at some point, because these are assets I want to reuse for a few projects, as I've noted. Is if you go above them, you can kind of do this continuous jump thing. I don't know, bonus levels would be fun if I ever make this a bigger thing. But anyway, then we have this moving one, which was a pain to program, because what he does is he goes along his path, and then he finds the closest position to where the player is on that path. So he still stays in his little section there, but also gets as close to the player as possible. So, yeah, and then they have a fun little animation when you take them out. So we have all these pieces. Now it's just putting them together for this live stream. So let's get to that. My idea for this was, okay, we got more people, we have chat going. Okay, my idea for this was this whole fancy map plan I laid out for my professor, and was like, okay, this is what we're doing, and this is why I don't have the developer notes on this, but as any great project should do, right before the deadline, I think this should be completely reworked. Because I now have a different game as a base. This idea was based off of Portal as an FPS the player would play right after this one. Now, I have a wonderful middle game, which is all about teaching non-gamers how to play games that fits right between Journey and Portal. I've been working with developers on this. Let me just show you guys. It's called Toki Time Trial. I don't see any crazy reason to keep this under wraps, but it's basically JoJo Simulator, and you'll see why I say that in a second. Let me make sure the audio doesn't like kill anyone's ears here. But in this, we have, let's see, is this the version with the non-gamer mode? Yes, we've got all sorts of stuff working with the developer here. It's a short 4-level game, and I want them to go after this in a non-gamer curriculum of sorts. And so it would be Journey, this, then Portal, hopefully. And yeah, I probably should have skipped to the next level, but we have some basic inputs here that it doesn't entirely teach. That's what this opening program is for. And then we have this moving platform, which is something I entirely forgot to teach in the first version of the map. So let's just go through this. You can stop time with right mouse button, and it creates all sorts of fun stuff. What was I gonna say? Yeah, you can go download Toki Time Trial on Steam for free right now. It's a student project, which was just released on Steam, and I was able to contact the developer. We've got neat things planned for this. So I'm gonna just hop through here, and then I need to show you what he does with this time-stopping mechanic, which makes it very, very interesting here. So we have these little discs, which you stop time with here, and you can jump over them. And when the disc hits the button there, oh yeah, that was the second thing. It was moving platforms and button design was the two things that I needed to teach here, because he has these very unique looking buttons that might be best to associate players with now instead of later. I did not make this. This is Winston Hahn's work, and I'm working with him. I'm just showing off. This is what non-gamers will play next. Basically Dio Simulator here, because you can stop time and then throw these discs. This is called Toki Time Trials. You can download on Steam for free. I'm going to go show off the Steam page and everything here. You can stop the discs, jump on them, and it's full of great puzzles which aren't too overwhelming. But what we want to focus on is teaching right before this, which means moving platforms and these buttons. So I'm going to pull up Steam page here because you all need to see this. Oh, unless Steam wants to update. We'll get to there. But yeah, that's our goal to teach. And what I was going to say is when I was working through this, I had Portal entirely in mind and not that. So right here, this crouch, we don't need to teach the crouch anymore. Which means getting rid of these as well. My only concern is with the crouch. Let me go to my button layout here. I think I might do something highly controversial here, and I'll have to rework the UI with this. But what I want them to do is I want them to get associated with the left mouse button and the right mouse button, because they're both needed to stop time and throw the discs. So left mouse button is shoot, right mouse button does nothing in this game. And for the controller UI events here, I have it so the crouch becomes the left trigger eventually. Oh shoot, wait, what is left trigger is run. So my idea here is to get them used to the left trigger. Instead of run, I would say maybe make the left trigger crouch so they get used to using it, even if it doesn't transfer completely to other games. Because in every game they play, crouch is going to be different between Portal, this game, and something else I don't want to mention yet. But anyway, I'm just going on tangents now. But, did you also help create the game Just Play? No, I did not. Yeah, that is Winston Hahn's Toki Time Trials here. Let me pull it up. Toki Time Trial, and then I'm also going to go pop a link to it in the description here, if I can. Darn, where is the link on Steam? Yeah, this is it on Steam here. Let me just pull it up through alternative means here. But yeah, I'm working with the developer there to hopefully have something cool for this channel. So, let's see, can I edit the description while stream is still live? Yeah, here we go. Oopsie daisy. There goes the trailer. Not my game. Okay. Cool. It's in the description now if you want to go check it out. Free. I definitely recommend it. So, anyway, I was gonna say about reworking this. The idea is I'm starting them at the beginning with the gun. So, because of this whole situation, when people were using keyboards to learn how to walk in the first version of the game, long story short, they kept on getting their hand position offset. I always told them to move forward first, then left and right. And when they did that, they ended up putting their pointer finger on W first, and then putting A and D on with their thumbs consistently. So instead of, I can't do this backwards here, instead of the beautiful natural gamer hand position here, where we have thumb on spacebar, we instead have this weird creepy claw thing on the left side of the keyboard. So to circumvent that, I want to start the game with them walking to the right first, shooting, walking to the left, and then moving forward. I believe if they get their pointer finger on the thing they're supposed to correctly, the D, then it will be in the right placement. If they switch over to do that with A, they can't then press W without re-switching things up again. I hope it will get them into their right hand positions, is what I'm saying, by having them start with walking right. Then they're going to hit these two targets, and then I'll keep the crouch in, just map it to a different key here. Or actually, I think this section should be reworked. This is good for Portal, because the crouch is very, very necessary. But, I think we should get rid of it here. And where's the dash get introduced? Over there. So I need to get rid of that, add moving platforms, and get rid of anything that uses these doors and buttons. Because Toki Time Trials doesn't have an E to interact system like Portal does. So it's not exactly necessary here. And I don't want to overwhelm them with too much when they're going to do one for Toki Time Trials, and then they're going to do another one for Portal. So, yeah, I think if we can incorporate moving platforms somewhere within here maybe, like on the ground before they get their jump, where they have to stand and then, learn about moving platforms here. Yeah, we'll just pretend this is a moving platform. We'll just say M-plat. Oh, come on. Maybe I need to learn how to use affinity here. And nope, it's deciding to not be fun. Okay. Moving platform here, where they don't look up and down or have jump yet. Maybe like one or two there for them to get the concept. And then maybe one right before this section here. Whoops. And then right here, I want to, I know I mentioned like having to move left and right and so on. Actually, if we had another bridge, but these were moving targets instead, this would circumvent the whole repeating the same thing twice stuff. I hope this will all make sense by the end of the stream when I actually have visuals for this. There we go. Have one platform moving left and right, one moving up and down, and then it's not an exact repeat of here, but it still practices that skill before they get the next thing and then work with these moving platforms. Okay, so here's where we're going to start. We're going to start with simple bridge and moving these targets left and right and start moving on from there. I'm going to check chat because I haven't checked chat in a while. Why do you have so many memes on your desktop? Uh-oh. I'm afraid. Yeah, my desktop is, let's just say, extremely cursed. Now, I do have to say, this is less cursed than it has been before. In the past, my desktop has been so much worse. If I pull up my second garbage channel where I just put on crap posts, let's see, where is it? Yeah, here was us failing to submit GMTK Game Jam. And as you can see, my desktop there is a crime against humanity. Like, right now it's a crime against a nation, but not quite the world. I'm improving, slowly but surely, okay? So, there's that. Anyway, let's get to actually game building here and pulling up the right stuff so the stream doesn't crash, because not having the stream crash is pretty cool in my opinion. So here's the test room. I'm gonna make a brand new scene, or maybe not. Should I start working on the map first, or should I make the moving platform first? Chat, what's your opinion? Hi Glacian, thank you for joining. Let's see, so moving platform first, or start working on the map first and then go back to moving platform. Gonna at least build this. What do you guys want to see first? While that loads up, gonna pull this out. Oh yeah, also the difference between this live stream and last live stream is that now I have almost a full year of Unity experience, and I've been teaching it as my part-time job for like 6 months now. It was right before I started that is when I did the last live stream. Wall running, I feel like wall running would indeed be something to add if we wanted to give them all the FPS concepts. What I'm working on now is teaching them specific games, and then maybe at the end of all that, what was I gonna say? Maybe at the end of all that, give them almost a test and some extra stuff, like that wall running, wall jumping, and some extra levels, which utilize these guys a lot more, because in these first two, do what you want, just don't care. Well, I already made this moving platform sign, so it'd be a shame to not make a moving platform now. Oh wait, to actually have a test zone for it, that's a pain here. Grab my player, bring him over here. We need to make it, I remember all the way back, like, what was it now, 2 years ago? We made the FPS player, Navstabluk from Undertale in a piranha plant pot with a gun. So, probably should make it the same thing eventually here. That was a pretty serious... Oh, hi, Bargy! What was I gonna say for a troll question? Oh, the desktop crime against humanity. Yeah. Okay, so we've got this guy over here now. And yeah, Bargy in the chat is cool YouTube friend. Gotten a lot of cool YouTube friends recently now that I've switched to more game development stuff instead of analysis. So it's a very welcoming community if you ever do get into Unity especially. Let's see. Stretch out the interesting zone here. I'm just trying to duplicate this. I can't exactly stretch it out and then leave an empty gap of space here. So I've got to kind of stretch it. I mean, duplicate the whole thing
and then stretch this in. And then once this is small enough, chop this into places where I can put the moving platforms. So right here, now I can make a gap. Yeah. This tool, which allows me to adjust objects and all that in Unity, is called Pro Builder, and it is a lifesaver because otherwise you can do like nothing with 3D modeling in Unity. So we'll go like one here, and then I wish I had like zoom where I could draw on my screen, which I use for teaching a lot, but I've got a mouse cursor right here. I'd say we put one moving platform here and 2 sets here just to test them out. I know exactly how to move one platform from one space to another. The only issue is moving the character along with it, which I'll have to do some guessing. So let's start out here with just a cube. That's all the way in the abyss. Unity places objects by default wherever you're looking, and according to it, I was looking all the way into the abyss here and not actually where the game is. So, do you have a targeted FPS for this tutorial map game? Yes, I do. It's in the description. It's called Toki Time Trials. I showed it a bit earlier here. Very good game. And it's very small, and it's a student project, but I've been able to work with the developer on it to make a special version, which will be a lot of fun, and that's what this is the training program for. So yes, I do have a targeted game in mind for this. I'll just take a smiley face cube here, maybe make... how big is our player? Our player's 1 unit long. Yeah, we'll just use this as a base. Probably want to do like at least 3, especially even 4 even. Give people some crazy margin here. My only concern here is the big problem with moving platforms in the past was this is what got players motion sick. In Portal, both times I tested it, moving platforms are what made players motion sick. So I'm trying to introduce it at least in a calm environment here after they've already played Journey. And then on that note, right here, I want them to, yeah, this is right after getting up and down. I want them to be able to see the platform, see where it goes, and then go on it. It's like a weird disconnect between, what was I gonna say? When they no longer have control of their player, and it's like something else is pressing the WASD buttons for them, that makes them motion sick for some reason. That's happened consistently with 3 different people I've tested. Very confusing, but hopefully playing Journey before this and then having a more controlled environment where they completely see the path of this will be useful at least. But anyway, so whenever we want to make a special object in Unity, we want to make it something called a prefab. So I'm going to call this moving platform. And I'm going to also make what's called an empty game object. And what this is it is basically a folder which contains all the pieces of a specific object. So I'm going to actually also call this moving platform. You'll see why in a second. It's mostly because I'm bad at naming things, but you know. Then I'm going to drag it into here and then put this in here. And what that does is it makes a prefab of it. And all this is going to be offset until I move it to the center of the screen here and zoom in at it. I see chat moving and I know I need to check that, but I'll do it in a second here. And all this teleporting I'm doing, if you press F in Unity, you can focus on whatever you want here. So there we go. What is that? I have no clue how that got there. It can get out of here. But in this group, I want to have 3 things. Oh, hi, Daryl. Whole motion sick thing. We're actually going to learn more about that whole motion sickness thing. So, we'll test it in some way or another here. I'm going to say start position and then end position here. And that's why I have this in a bit of a group here. So we have the whole group, which I'll call moving platform. This smiley face thing I'll just call platform. And then we'll have a start position and end position. And the idea is I can just pull this into a specific place, put the start position somewhere, end position somewhere, and then boom, our moving platform is good to go. Let me visit chat here for a second. What was I gonna say? Never heard of the game. Yeah, the Toki Time Trials. And what does your college have to do with this? So I made the brilliant decision of, let me see if I can pull it up here. Might contain a bit too much information, but you know, oh, it's not even there, and I shouldn't pull up the emails either. But long story short, this is an honors course option project, which is basically I got to choose the bounds of this project, and then I have to finish it in order to stay in the honors project program and have my school pay for my tuition. Now, the issue is I always do a bit too much in this program in general to make over the semester is a bit too much, so I only have about 12 hours to finish the first draft of this, and I've got all the pieces, I just gotta put them together. I've been wanting to stream this over and over and over again, but things have keep on coming up, specifically, I hadn't had a video out for months and months and months at the time. Now I've got the Journey video out, and then more crazy stuff happened, specifically with reworking this and doing the Toki Time Trials thing. So, oh, hello, Redditor. Well, GM Redditor, specific username and no. And then, whole motion sick. Is it something we have all adjusted to after playing several games? Okay, so, here's my theory with the motion sick stuff. VR. Do I still have headset here? No. I've gotten so used to teaching remotely, I just have a set of props, like over here, which just naturally occur whenever I'm teaching. It's magical, like this keyboard, which just conveniently happened to be on the table. But anyway, pretend I grabbed a VR headset. For VR, when you play VR, who here has gotten motion sick the first time they tried it? Everyone in chat is probably going to reply, yes, 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 yes. But after the 5th time, you've kind of gotten used to it. It's a bit messy, but you've gotten used to it. The same thing happened to my mom and dad who tried VR, and for the first few times, they were having a mess, and then later on, it was perfectly fine for them. Same with the 3DS. If everyone remembers, the 3DS was a big deal, and Nintendo had to cut the price because people hated the 3D effect, couldn't get used to it, and it hurt their eyes. But after time of using that, they got adjusted to it. Now, I am no super scientist man on this. I'm not a doctor, I'm not whatever. But I have seen the general same thing happen with the players who've played Portal on my channel before and just generally tried my FPS program. Is there was motion sickness, especially with moving platforms, but after a few sessions, they suddenly stopped being motion sick. And I've even had emails written to me about this specific thing, and it's something I think can be worked around. And that's why with Journey, there was no motion sickness whatsoever. I think it was because they could see their character. Now, after they have that gaming experience, now introducing them into a first-person environment, I think that is what we want to do next. And actually, what I want to do next is restart my playlist here, because it decided to die. Let's see. I'll get back to link. Could it be linked to the fact that they aren't used to the controls of the motion sickness? I mean, I'd say it's more your brain is trying to render a 3D space using a 2D object, your screen right here. This is not 3D. So we've got to fill in the blanks to make it appear 3D to us, and that's just really, really weird and annoying. And the same thing kind of happens with VR, is we're looking at a 2D screen, but it appears 3D. I think that might even, I don't know, it's stuff messing with your senses, this new technology, especially for games. And then after usage, people get adjusted to it. I think we're going to find the same thing happens with these FPS games. And hopefully it's not a problem at all, which is why I want to try the moving platforms first. So if there is motion sickness right after Journey, we immediately see that red flag. So, okay, games like Echo VR used to mess me up, and now I can play without any noticeable effects. Yeah, same with me. It took me a while to get used to VR and the 3DS. So, there simply has to be research on it. Hey, Daryl, if you can find research on that, that would be fantastic. Although, I, for some reason, have not looked into any research on this. That would have been a very smart thing to do, but it seems to have crossed my mind. Control likely not in the equation too much. Well, you say that, but what I found the most interesting was the part the two people that played Portal got most messed up on was these moving platforms. And I think it was like, okay, their brain's adjusting to when they press button, they move. And then they get that in their head, and then suddenly this moving platform here is pressing that button for them by moving them for them. And what was I gonna say on that tangent? My very first non-gamer playthrough was going to be how your parents can play Bendy in the Ink Machine. I know, not a great game. I want to revisit it one day and talk about all sorts of things, but I was transitioning into this game dev stuff, and I thought it would be a really great thing before I chose Deltarune. When I, actually I'm going to back up a bit. My very first How Your Parents Can Play video was How Your Parents Can Play Deltarune. But before I made that, I actually made this FPS program. And then I ran my sister through it to try Bendy in the Ink Machine. But the issue with Bendy in the Ink Machine is the camera just bobs constantly, and it made her crazy motion sick trying to get through the game. So I decided to retreat and try 2D games, and so I started with Deltarune, and then I revisited FPS after that. And one major thing is any camera motion that the player doesn't cause seems to throw players off drastically. And that's one interesting thing about Portal, is there is no head bob, and there is no idle head move around whatever motions, which Bendy in the Ink Machine has a ton of. So I feel like there is some sort of connection of, and then I also noticed in these moving platforms here, is the motion sickness doesn't start until they're being moved against their will. And I don't know. It's, I don't know what to make of that. So I think there is some link in Control there that they have to get over. But we'll see. I lost chat here. Okay, nice question and opinion. If there could be a full tutorial series, I'm thinking 2D run and jump, 2D top down, third person, first person. Okay, I've detailed platformers like 30 times, just never officially on my channel. Platformers are bad, mean, and scary because they expect players to be perfect at platformers by the time you jump into them. Shovel Knight, there's a pit in that very first level. If you mess it up, you have to start all the way back at the beginning. That's how most platformers are. They expect you to have 20 years of experience. FPS games expect you to have like 3. It's really interesting. So my idea is 3D games, then 2D games. I know it sounds backwards, but we'll see. Let's do a motion sickness collab video somewhere down the line. That would be absolutely fun. Psychology, motion sickness, close enough. What was I gonna say? train is still... I'd be completely open for that, if we could find research on that. Introduction to cutscenes. I want to have another light buddy in this finished project. And that would be part of cutscenes. And then you mentioned cutscenes as another great point there, is why don't cutscenes throw them off? And the only cutscenes I've personally tested was inside of Journey or inside of My Game, where they got to physically see the player, and in that case the player wasn't moving against their will. It's like having movement that is only in first person. Like, the player being moved in third person is perfectly fine, but I don't know. It's almost like I think Daryl said, that boat sickness of, in the boat, you're kind of being moved against your will. The boat, when you really think about it, boats are just moving platforms. We're gonna call this moving platform boat now. That's official. Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't like that thought. I don't like that thought at all, but it's the truth that you all now are cursed with. That all boats are, all planes are, and all cars are. They're just moving platforms in real life. Would that Bendy video be of making of fixing chapter 4 and 5 that I've been waiting 3 years for? Okay, do you know what I've been waiting 3 years for? For the Meatly to finish his other game, Bendy and the Dark Revival, and then I want to say, hey, Bendy overview video, but now I've got like 3 actual YouTube years of experience under my belt, and the videos aren't as cringe, I hope. And fighting game introduction. Yes, I have that video done except for the footage. This has just taken time, and quite a few other issues have been taking time, but hopefully next week I'm submitting this, and then I'm getting right on those videos there. And then finally, Uncle said he can't watch people play first-person games because he gets motion sick. Only a little bit by looking over a passenger window, and none when he's driving. Does that relate to it? Maybe. Maybe there's some association in boat sickness and motion sickness, and I looked in video game motion sickness, and I looked into that. And I specifically, my sister, she does have some sort of driving sickness or boat sickness or motion sickness, which is why I never did test with her again. I didn't want to make her uncomfortable or feel rough during that. So I've specifically found people who've never had that sort of motion sickness in their life. So that's something to definitely look into. And I guess we'll see about that in these next tests. There's a part in Doki Doki Literature Club where the background is slowly rotating and zooming. But why does it work, you know? Super disorienting intentionally. Interesting. Maybe something about you not moving. Boats are just inverted cars on water. I don't understand the appeal of Bendy, and that's what I want to get into as well in that final project. Final overview video. I want to, if time allows, make a security breach FNAF video and a Bendy overview video. Bring back old Etra for like 10 minutes and then just get back to how your parents can play stuff. And fighting game series, okay, got it. I'm glad there is hype for that. I will have a sort of announcement video thing, hopefully within a few days here. Again, it's all done. I just need to add footage to it. Oh yeah, chain-based video. Yeah, I'd like to mention that. I feel like that's a very crack theory I had, and kind of regret having making that. But we can get back to that eventually. Anyway, for now, moving platforms, which may or may not make people motion sick. Hopefully not, though. Let me pull chat where I can see it again. And gamer. Yeah, that's correct. Gam. You should, like, you already have, I don't know why you have the rest of your name, Mr. Gam. I don't know how to pronounce the rest of this, but, like, replace the rest of your last name with R. Okay, just be Gam, capital E, R. And then, boom, You've got a perfect name. Okay, so we have our boat, we have our start position, end position. Let's actually start coding this. Yeah, it would be easiest to put it in this group object. I'm gonna make a new script. I'm just gonna call it moving platform to be simple and easy. And then, because Unity is dumb sometimes, scripts open up in an entirely separate program. Don't ask me why. Maybe they're going to have a built-in thing for that later, but you know, for now that's not the case. Okay, so what I did is I just told this, to add the script, and somehow it kind of just brought back this random block. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather open the program I told it to instead of just bring back dead objects. Okay. Cursed car algae knowledge. Yes. May or may not seems kind of motion sick to me. Coding does take priority here. I'll chat for just a second. Because Unity is dumb sometimes, only sometimes. If 2D platformers would come points, I'm thinking lots of checkpoints like in Celeste-ish. Yes, sort of like that. Yeah, kind of exactly what you said. A place where it's almost like a full platformer, which is just flat out easier to beat, easier to get into, because since that genre's been out for so long, the skill floor for it has gone up year after year after year, and so now Super Meat Boy is the level of common platformer you will get. Anyway, so moving platform, I want to make 3 variables here. This probably isn't the best way to do it, but just for simplicity's sake, we're going to have the boat, our start position, and our end position. Start post, end post. And we're going to have the most simple job in the world here, because lean tween is this wonderful little tool which allows you to move an object from one place to another over a set period of time. So I can say boat, go to end position over the course of, we're also going to make a public time to move, and then public time to wait. So there's got to be the time it physically moves from one space to another, and then the time it sits in that location for moving again. Chances are I'm probably going to have to put like timers on these platforms or something so they know exactly how it moves before they actually get on it. But right now I don't have the time for that, and I gotta finish the map today. So from the boat goes to end position over time to move. Lean tween. Yeah, I need to do lean tween dot move. Whoops. Mive. Close enough. Okay, and I need to get the end position object's position. Because, you know, confusion. So right here, and then once it gets there, just simply swap that and go to the start position. Now, if I ran this, it would try to move in both places at the same time 60 times a second. So we're going to organize this a bit more, and we're going to create something called a coroutine. Coroutine, let's see. I don't like ever writing stuff. I like to just find, yeah, here we go. This is some code for the animations, and I'm just gonna yoink it here. So in order to use timers in Unity, it's another dumb thing where you have to do these special functions called IEnumerators instead of just saying, hey, wait for a few seconds, which would be infinitely easier. But, you know, Unity doesn't seem to care about infinitely easier. And then we'll just call this platform, actually, I'm sorry, not platform loop, boat loop, because all boats are moving platforms. And gamer, may or may not. Mario's kind of a beginner platformer, and it's huge. Hey, if you can have the issue with Mario even, Mario World, Super Mario Bros., that game lived and died off of trial and error and spending so much time on it. If you can find me anyone who has not played that game before, okay, or let's say anyone who hasn't even played platformers before, who can beat that game in less than 20 hours, be my guest. But the whole point of that was, it has great teaching mechanics, but it was supposed to keep you engaged for 20 hours. Now the issue is, I don't think anyone's parent is going to go through those 20 hours of trial and error only to learn a small amount of video game knowledge. What was I gonna say? You don't have time to make a timer. Yes. Could you move your head a little, or... Oh, yeah, I think I am blocking the entirety of Visual Studio. That's a very good note. How about I just, ruin my entire setup to be silly here. Where's the rotation? No, why can't I rotate myself upside down? That makes me very sad. Let's just try... I'm gonna spend 10 seconds on this. Whatever. I'll sit over here and get rid of the edge there. And, I'll hide. I'll hide in here until I'm done Visual Studio programming. Okay, so we have our boat loop. And, in here, we're going to move from position A, position B. Okay, and then we're going to have to wait that same amount of seconds here. So, and in order to call an IEnumerator, you've got to run another custom thing called a coroutine. So I'm going to grab that, say run this, and then at the start of the game, it will run this. So at the start of the game, we're going to say go to the end position, and then it's got to wait the time to move here. And then after that, I'm going to tell it to wait at its position it is. Okay, and then I'm kind of gonna just copy that and grab this instead of this, so it gets back to the start position, and then it loops between these two. And right now it only runs once. If we want it to run over and over until the end of time, we put it in something called a while true loop, which is a weird name, but it's kind of saying while true equals true, repeat this. And true is always true. Confusing? Absolutely. Okay, I'll get out of my shame corner now. Now, let's see this in action here. Where's chat while that's loading? Okay, it's importing the script. Time, vertical and horizontal flip. Oh yeah, as a function there, I'll probably have to flip myself upside down later. Fire Emblem music, yes. 3 houses. Was it? Why is this back? Well, where does this keep coming from? Okay, that goes away. It just has to be a part of the moving platform. Okay, so we have our moving platform. There it is. We're gonna grab its pieces. We're gonna take start position. You're gonna be here. In end position, you're gonna be here. And then is this too high? No, it's kind of perfectly fine. Now, let's see it all break. I'm like, why is it taking so long to load? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm streaming. Can we please move scene view? There we go. Okay, so start the game, And then, oh, none of it is working because I'm dumb. What we need to do is we need to go into the prefab, and we have these 3 variables up here. Well, all of these, but I didn't exactly fill them up with anything. And the coolest part about Unity, like the absolute coolest, literally nothing can replace the coolness of this, is that in here, or I'll put in the moving platform default here, is, why is this back? Why is it still back? It just doesn't want to go. The random blue cube. It's like Spider-Man from Infinity War. It doesn't want to die. Okay, so then we drag in the boat start position and end position into these little slots, and we'll say it moves over the course of 3 seconds, waits for 3 seconds, and then loop that. Okay, now when we go to here, ta-da, it has all that filled out. And then we can play this. However, it's still not going to work. Most likely. Maybe it will. If Unity character controller is very smart, but I've still got Steam loading. Let's not do that. And I don't know why the scene view keeps on wanting to take center stage here. Okay, so there's our beautiful moving platform. It waits 3 seconds, moves to its location, waits 3 seconds, and will move back. However, I jump on it, and hopefully I sound dumb and this works perfectly fine. No, it goes out from under me. And that right there is the issue. I don't exactly know how to fall. And, well, there goes the world. I also don't have a death system yet. It's kind of important. Okay, so one additional thing I'm gonna do is open this and okay, I'm confused now. I've deleted this so many times. Maybe we just accept this. Okay? This cube is here. Okay, whether we like it or not. We're just gonna make it invisible, and we're gonna remove its components. Okay, it's always gonna be there, just sitting there with no like actual parts to it, an empty game object. My favorite part of Unity is the button all the way, the top right. You need parenting. Get the most beginner-friendly platformer. Parenting. Oh, parenting certain objects. Delete the cube at runtime. I mean, maybe. I think since this is a Pro Builder cube, it kind of is under a different system, and it doesn't want to follow any rules. But you know what? I'm just gonna keep it there. That's not good practice. But you know what? I don't have good practices. Oh yeah, I was in here. So start position and end position, you can't even see. So I'm going to give them colliders, and this is usually how you'd like make a collider where the player can run into things. But I'm going to make it an inactive collider, which means it does nothing, but now I can actually see that point there. So sphere collider, oopsie daisy, that's a script. Sphere collider, here, there we go. Sphere collider, inactive, and now if we go back to the scene here, and we click the moving platform, we're able to actually see, yeah, see, look at that. There's the start position in a tiny green outline, which is much better than just not existing. So, moving the player, I have some information about that in the treadmill here. And I think it has to, yeah, I had some weird thing because the FPS player could only, like, handle one move input at a time. This can get very complicated very, very quickly. Oh, what if I am not dumb, and what if I, like, literally just reuse the treadmill stuff as the moving platformer? Gotta think about how that works. Or, yeah, this is a bit painful. Let's see. Okay, I've got some advice here. What would you say is the easiest part about making a video? None of it. Place it in the sky and call it the Holy Cube. Yeah, maybe if we maybe if we make a shrine for it, it will stop appearing. Should make this game $60 because it teaches people about the cost of games. Yeah, teach them about DLC and microtransactions early. For educational purposes, of course. Easiest part of making a video, I would almost say, maybe the script. I know that's a bit hard. The script takes me forever, but it isn't as painful as, like, oh, I have a tweet saved, Daryl, and I must shame you publicly in front of all, let's see how many viewers we got here. Out of all 21 viewers here, I must publicly shame you, because you and Rasputin are actually sinners, whether you know it or not. Okay, so right here, you say scoring videos is literally the best part of the process. Rasputin does. And you agreed with him. And that's kind of a sin. Because, like, how do you put background music to basic conversation or an essay? You're not, like, presenting... No one presents their doctoral thesis and is like, hey, give me the backup band. There is no frame of reference for this. So I struggle greatly with it. And you two, you just kinda lie right here, to the people, because it's physically impossible for scoring videos to be the best part of the process. And I've been trying to think of response to this, some sort of joking thing, but I think public shaming here works best. The script is the most excruciating part. Yeah, it's that's a difficult question. Okay, so, back to moving stuff. So what I did for these, treadmills is because the Unity first-person character controller thing is very, very messy, it can only take one movement force at a time. So it can't, like, we have this Paw Patrol cup, okay? It can't, like, be pushed in one way and another at the same time, and then figure out the forces for that. Instead, you've got to have a singular force, and then add all the stuff together on that. So, let's check here. We're just gonna look at move. Yeah, I've got move stated a lot there, but... yeah. Okay, right, that's the camera for crouching. That's the... I just need to figure out... Yeah, character controller dot move. Am I using get component every frame? If so, that is also a sin. Great, let me find the function it's in. Okay. Check off ground, is gravity allowed, interact, set move speed, look and rotate. None of these say move. I am terrible at this. Check on ground if gravity is applied. Set move speed. This changes the move speed, but it isn't like actually moving the player. So, player speed, bring it down. Here it is. Physics controller dot move, and I've got this nightmare thing here because we've got have all these different forces on it in this single function. So I think I'm gonna just add a new force here, which is the platform or boat speed here. So platform speed. I love the boat meme, but like when I look back at this, I really don't want to be in complete confusion. And then we say public vector3 platform speed, or actually 3.0, so it starts at 0. And instead of platform speed, we'll call this platform force. I've got to put in new battery for my light here because that's dead, and I just dropped the battery. There we go. Now we're not in a dark abyss anymore. I've got the camera now, so I don't have to switch to the low quality garbage one because this has infinite battery now called an outlet. And I wish I actually understood how code works, and it doesn't. Okay. Easy, you have to find what emotion is underscoring what you're saying. Like, I can't tell the emotion of music. Me and music, I don't click. This stream playlist was so much pain for me to figure out, but you know. If you use game soundtrack to keep relevance to a video, yeah, that's easier for me because it almost limits my selection a bit. Exactly, I use Undertale music so much. As a CS major, most don't know how their code works. Happy it does. Yep. Yeah, so let's get back to this. Okay, so platform force, when I had the treadmill force here, let's see what the heck I did with it. I think it was like, hey, if you're touching this treadmill, then yeah, if it's touching the treadmill, then multiply treadmill direction by walk speed. And this worked because the treadmill was supposed to counter out your walk speed. It didn't have a force of its own. My only thing is like figuring out the speed of the moving platform and actually applying that force to the player. And that might have to involve math, which is evil, and I don't really like math. This is why most video essays just go with lo-fi. Yeah, I think I might have to look into that. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I don't apologize about the roast, though. That's what happens when you agree with someone else who's wrong. So, you know. Oh, by the way, everyone, I feel like I don't have to say it anymore because, like, he's grown huge, and you've seen his fourth wall video in your recommendations 500,000 times. But go check out Daryl Talks Games. He is fantastic. Always has been. Great part of channel. Best YouTube friend here. His Amori video was amazing if you've seen that game. If not, then, you know, probably don't. But I would recommend checking out, what was I going to say? His fourth wall video was fun. Lavender Town. Grease one was really great as well. Oh, and that's going to cause audio to start playing. But, yeah, go check him out. Need to add another link there. But, anyway, on to actual programming here, which I keep on getting off track from. So anyway, yeah, that's walk speed, but I kind of have to figure out the speed of the treadmill based off the amount of time it's taking to move. And that would be very painful if I didn't already figure that out with this guy, which was the biggest pain to program ever. Just you know, as a preview, that is why it was suffering. So yeah, I'm gonna try to find something which says speed, and then we'll go from there. That's spin speed. Is that literally the only thing that says speed? Player spotted, idle path, spin speed, single step. Oh, yeah. Alright, I've got to really figure this out here. See, when this is programming, you think something's going to be super, super simple, but then you realize reality, and it's just never that simple. I think I'm just going to have to cave and look up a, what was I going to say? Look up a Brachy's tutorial, whatever. But I'm going to do that later. For now, what we're going to do is we're going to pretend this is working and put a real bridge underneath it temporarily. But we can at least start placing these. I can add on the code to actually ride the platforms later. Instead, let's start making a new scene, which is just going to be a duplicate of this one. A scene is where all your game basically is. So this is the test room here. And then I'm going to put this in my scenes folder. And we're going to say, I don't know what to say. Toki Time Trials Teacher V1. Toki Time Teacher. That actually sounds very nice. Rolls off the tongue. Didn't intend that. And now we're in that brand new scene because it's a clone of the other one. But let's get started by moving this guy over here. And I don't really know how to go about this. Maybe just block out the scene first and then start adding everything to it. I know we need that first bridge there. So I'm going to just grab the bridge. For the targets, they're a bit weird. I made the strings all dynamic, but you've got to drag them in from this other place to make it function. And let's check chat here. Okay. Lo-fi, cool to see you here, by the way, Daryl. Yeah. Going to rewatch the Mario video. No! Play the game first. It's well, I would say Omori is a very interesting case because I feel like Omori would be better with less actual gameplay. And that's a whole argument I could make. I feel like stretching it out to 20 hours wasn't a great decision, but they did that because if you're an RPG, you have to have this combat system. You have to have all these specified norms, and I feel like it could have broken those norms a bit more, but it also couldn't because it was a Kickstarter advertised as an Earthbound-like RPG. So, yeah. Okay, so we've got our opening bridge here, and I can use this game view tab to see exactly what my camera sees, which right now is the title screen. I know building it into the game itself is pretty horrible, but we'll ignore that for now. So there's game view. Let's get a straight angle with this. And actually, let's get this into a straight position in general. Yeah, over there. That's where I made the thumbnail for the video, which kills me because this remake currently looks worse than the one it's supposedly replacing, which indeed it does. And yeah, let's get rid of that. We'll add colors later. Who needs colors when you can have giant white aperture squares everywhere? Usually when you zero out things or get something at default positions, it gets quite a bit easier to work with in general. So, like right here, positioning this platform, it gets a bit messy because we want it to be tied to the center of wherever the character is. But then, how do we know it's even on both sides here? So, 0Z, then we don't need any of that anymore. So, it'll move over. Yeah, let's just, that's going to be a mess. Let's just pull this guy back up and work from here. Okay, that's 0, I'm just trying to find, except counting this out manually, which I might just have to do here. Yeah, let's just do that. Would be quickest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can kind of chop off this end here. And then it's mostly centered. Oh, it's going by grid. I don't know how to turn that off. I think it's under Pro Grids. And that's not fun. Can I like press shift and ignore that or something? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's over here. Stop locking. I said stop locking. Snap value, make it 1. Okay, now, still no. Can we stop snapping? Yeah, done. 0. There we go. Okay, now I can smoothly bring this in. And for some reason, this decided to feel like existing, which I disagree with. And then if I move that over, that's going to ruin that. Ah! Okay, maybe I have to shift click. Nope. This isn't a separate object, so why is it treating it like a separate thing? It's because it needs to perish. That's why. We just need to get a brand new object. Getting a bit too quiet here, I think. Progrids. Where is the... Over here it is. Here. We can just make a brand new cube here, which doesn't have to live by those other rules. I just have to know where it appeared. And it's the blue cube again. Forever haunting us. Okay, it's built now. Is that the preview or is that the actual cube? Okay, here's the actual cube. The blue one is the preview, which is going to hang over there. Let's see. Check chat. Make sure nothing huge. Oh, Jurgio! Soon Netra's head will shrink. I'm afraid what that means. What was I gonna say? Feel this started out as a group project that no one helped with. Yeah, I mean, it still looks like a student project. Nice hair, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for compliment. Shrink, isn't that called devolving? I can something fitting theme of studying to overcome trial test in your future. You can, like, make music from what I'm interpreting here. I can something fitting the theme of overcoming trial test in your future gamer tutorial stuff. Hey, any help in any capacity is always appreciated. I've got my email in the chat there. Especially looking for translations now. I know some people have emailed me about translations and I haven't gotten back to them because I have a new, better list of words to send them when I do, and I could have ran the whole thing through Google Forms forever ago instead of passing back Word documents, and I feel really dumb for not doing that, so I've got to fix that. So we had 16, right? That's like 3 units long. We can do Alt-click, XZ. We're just going to make a 16 by 16 cube. Build that. There we go. Here's our starting platform. Very first starting platform. What, 2 hours into the stream? We're making good progress here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so now we should be able to just cut this off. Hopefully not the same problem as the last one. I've got to actually click build. And then get rid of you. Oh, not that. Whoops. Boom. Okay. We'll let it select. Okay, selected, close, and perfect. Now that's lined up. and it's roughly equal on each side, and we can get the floor down here. We might need to lower all this a bit more into the water later, but for now, this looks like a decent starter. Let's put FPS player here. Yeah, the only downside I see to starting the player with the gun is that they don't get the, wow, I got a weapon, which is neat funness, but yeah, like kind of there. Need to pull them back a little bit. We'll see when we get the targets in and about that. Okay, FPS, targets, and then these were a pain to make because, as you'll see in a second, we have the target and then we have like the rope. Yeah, here it is. Target rope. And these are two separate objects because the target rope is dynamic and I can adjust all the different points on that instead of making a new mesh object for each and every thing, and instead of just being a straight line. So right here, this rope spline, it's called, I can attach it here. I've also got to make it be sensible, so kind of taut here. So, hey, this rope is holding up this bridge. Let's plug it into here, roughly. Boom, and let's see, from a player perspective, how does that look? That looks massive and not in line whatsoever. Probably need to pull it back here. I made these huge, didn't I? I know, huge targets. I don't think there's anything too bad with using huge targets. If I shrink these down, do they automatically switch size, or did I give them adjustable sizes? I think I might have given them adjustable sizes. Yep, okay, good. So they don't have to be massive. The reason I don't want massive targets here, as in like they'd be a bit obvious to see, of course, but is because I want them to actually notice these ropes here. If the target is like massive, then that's going to get their attention, not exactly the rope. I mean, when it catches fire, that's going to be attention grabbing. But you know. Okay, that still doesn't look great. I'll make that more taut later. Okay. Now I gotta check chat here soon. There we go. Something like this. And then when I shoot, I should be able to have everything locked. Oh, I didn't have everything locked. Move over, and then that should hit. Yeah. Mouse cursor's unlocked because the UI part didn't run. But roughly, if we shoot here, that kind of hits a bit too low there. I would say lower the target, or yeah, get them adjusted to the fall off here. Yeah, we can adjust based off whatever. As long as, if that's too low, they'll say like, oh, it doesn't line up and not fire. But like, that lines up enough. Let's see chat here. Okay, nice hair, nerd. I like your idea. If it's not doing what we want, then just kill it. Yeah. Stream delay. Uh-oh. Does anyone watch those AC system repair videos? So I'm gonna see. So what I see is a brawler warrior, redo trials, face the evil mage. Okay, you're talking about fighting game. We have a story idea planned for fighting game. Yeah, and we'll talk about that soon enough here. Sorry you missed the majority of the stream.
You fool, Censure. We just started, okay? This is not a I finish the game or die stream without being at least 8 painful hours. So, we are in the first section. So, let's get this. If I get like 0 progress done though, I may have to seriously like end the stream to get this in, but let's hope that isn't the case. Okay, so we have this here. I can always readjust these later. I think I just need to have something to turn in and something vaguely playable. And then the player, let me start him with a few things. In the canvas here, the canvas is where all the UI for a specific project is. Yeah, right here. Here's the UI. Instead of having that there, I'm going to activate the debug mode I have on here. Okay, and skip menu. And then when I do that, is my cursor going to be adjusted properly? Well, we kind of end up in space, which is not wonderful. I think it's because we've got that backdrop on. If we'll take care of this later, but if we make that backdrop invisible, does it take care of everything else? Yeah, okay, the game was playing, that background just killed it. Okay, and hey, look at that, lined up, they shoot. That should take off once it's linked to the rope, and we'll do that to the other side. Okay, so, to link this to the rope, we've got to just simply drag and drop here. We should probably also organize things. So this whole section, before I even start this, yeah, it would be easiest to get this in a test area type thing. Yeah, right here. Yeah, okay, so make a new empty game object, and these are basically folders. And we'll just say test room, which we can delete later. And then everything else, let's get into actual level. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab all these, put them in the actual level. Beautiful. Now everything else fit into this test room except the UI, because we kind of need UI to make the game function. There is a lot of stuff in here. And then the fun part about putting them all in these folders is I can now go to the test room and just, you know, delete its existence. Oh, I also had the ocean in that test room. Let's bring that into the actual level. And now, test room. There we go. Much cleaner now. Now, for the player, need to go into here, and then my whole idea is to set the mouse sensitivity to 0 at the beginning, when it can't move its mouse. So let's make a few different states for this, because I've got the opening piece here, but I've got to make, what was I going to say, the different events here. So we have our, where's my big UI stuff? I don't know, but anyway, yeah, gameplay UI animator. These are where the different icons on the screen appear, and this is where it moves right. I mean, this is where you get the icon to move right. This is where you get the icon to shoot. And here's where you move left, back, crouch, mouse up and down, dash. I think I just have a list of this at the top somewhere. Yeah, right here. Just trying to make sure it's consistent and I don't mess things up. Okay, do I just still have
interact and congrats as 11 and 12. Yeah, okay. So, I'm going to take these numbers here, go put them into the player, and then I have a different shoot script here. That's a shame. And then I'm just going to call these functions event whatever in line with the other things. And what these are going to do is they're going to lock the player's ability to move right or only move left or only shoot and so on. So let's take a look at the movement here. This is the mouse X and mouse Y, and I have a mouse sensitivity it multiplies by. I think it would be good to have a mouse sensitivity X and a mouse sensitivity Y. I know that's silly, but the reason for that is so I can just set them both to 0. I see their default is 600 there. Is if I can set these to 0 individually, then I can lock them individually here without like doing much extra code. So it's times mouse sensitivity X here and mouse sensitivity Y. And what was I gonna say? We should probably have like a game start function, like 0 startup locks and startup locks. We'll have it in the start function here to run that. And what a function is it's just a group of code for the game to run. And so right after start here, we'll have void, which means it doesn't return a value or anything. And then lock 0. Or maybe we'll just call it event 0. I know that's a name of some like 3DS game, which creeped me and a friend out when we were younger. Probably won't be here for a whole stream. That's fine. Whole stream's gonna be up for a while here. Hey Luke, good to see this in work. This is Xavier. Hi Xavier. Nice to see you. I want to say again, I want to say future video as well as like, is this Xavier from Guiding Creations right here. He is the guy to visit if you are building a Patreon, if you are building a Kickstarter. Want to work with him on a Kickstarter thing eventually. My goal is I've talked about, like, you have the Journey program, and now we have this FPS program, and then this non-gamer curriculum thing, which I'll detail later. I want to have these programs lined out as week 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on, and then get that on Steam. And so I kind of want to raise a $100 Kickstarter for just getting this game on Steam. We'll see. I feel like that'd be silly enough to take off. By the way, can I get the story behind the title? Yeah, can't really see a game idea in just that. How long have you been programming? What's hardest thing to learn in the beginning? Realistically, I've only been programming for like 2 years. Previously, I used Unreal Engines when I made the first program, Blueprint System, which is really great to get a hang of, but it doesn't really actually give you programming knowledge. And then I got hired to teach programming, and I had to learn the curriculum for that, and that's where I'm at now. Why is your college telling you to make this? This is a college people in Dark Cultist Rose finish game or die. Yeah, basically. Isn't that all college professors, though? Don't they, like, have those meetings where, like, they have robes on the way in? They just grab a robe and a hood, and then they go to their meeting, and it's like, how should we torture students today? Raise college tuition. Teachers I have are pretty great, though. I'm not gonna share what school I go to, because, yeah, internet, but, yeah, this is a school assignment, sort of, for the honors program I'm in.
Oh, that's hot.
Jeez.
That's hot.
Oh, alright. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, I forgot super chats were even a thing. And someone just donated. I will use Mr. Sir, whoever just donated that. ma'am. Okay. Can this count towards Kickstarter? Absolutely. All of that is going to go straight towards getting this game on Steam. Thank you so much. And I have the freaking That's Hot meme still on. Wow. Thank you, Master F. That is fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's about, like, the entirety of what I was going to raise on there. So, thank you so much. I will get this on Steam now. Thank you. That's about it. That is hot. That is amazing. Wow. I don't know what to say there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to get, like, your email or something, or I don't know. Contact me, Master Eth. I want to, like, thank you in a more personal way if I can. That is amazing. Man. Okay, well, now I gotta actually finish this project, so, you know, I can put it on that specific, on Steam and everything. Wow, thank you so much again. Let's go back to the FPS event there. And then at the beginning of the game, we'll make mouse sensitivity X equals 0 and mouse sensitivity Y equals 0. That way, camera isn't gonna move. Whew. Okay, so... And then I think this also has a debug. If debug is off, debug on, we're gonna say false. If debug is on, though, then we're not going to run this. So if debug on... Wow, yeah, I can't get over that. I have to keep my eye out on chat. That was so loud on my speakers, too. That is hot. What's the Discord? Oh, yeah, the Discord exists. Let me grab a link in the chat there. The Discord is a fantastic place. I kind of like how kind of currently dead it sort of is. Let's just make this never, because that means I don't have to moderate it and there's not chaos, because I've got to rework this whole thing. It was for a different purpose, but yeah, let me get it in the chat here. Not chat, description. Discord. There's a link. You all join. Don't be evil in there. Perfect. Should be default links here on YouTube. I would do that if I, like, actually dedicated more time to the Discord. Which I do not currently have. But when I do, I'll definitely work on rebooting that. So, there's mouse sensitivity X and Y. Now, I want to do kind of the same general thing for moving left and right. We have these input axis horizontal and input axis vertical. I'm just going to do a multiplier against these, and which is just going to be 1 and 0. Or wait, that's not going to work, because for this, it's just moving left or right or up and down. The only issue is... this does some stuff automatically. So moving right is a positive one. Yeah. So I've got to make sure this is always positive or negative when unlocking it here. So I'm just trying to think. I'd get the absolute value of it or some math, whatever like that. Horizontal. I'm just trying to see how we can do that in here with just one number instead of constantly recalculating this, where it's if this, then do this, if that, then do this, which I might just have to do. Man, because that's what I did last time and it got a little messy. Yeah, I guess that's just gonna be simplest here. So we're gonna make a few different Boolean values, which are true-false values. And we're just gonna say, Boolean, let's see, D unlocked is the first thing. D unlocked. Then it will be A unlocked even though this looks weird. I really hope it helps. If it doesn't help, I'll rework this, because it may be a bit confusing. D-A-S and then W. The cursed, the cursed W-A-S-D alternative. Oh, yeah, GM Redditor, you can definitely mod. Me too. Superstar, you seem cool. I just don't want to throw mods out to people I don't know. What programming language is this? This is C#. It's what Unity uses. I think Unity can also use JavaScript. C# and JavaScript are basically the same exact thing. A lot of programming languages are basically the same exact thing. I don't get why, like, on job applications and certifications, like, you have to have so many years in this language. It does not matter. Like, at all. From what I've seen, I've been teaching for a whole year and a half, okay? So you can trust me on this. Totally. But I've worked with 6 different programming languages before. What's your favorite variable type? That's a painful question. Variable types are like certain types of numbers. Well, see, what I like is you can make your own variable types of different classes here. I would say game object in Unity, which only sort of counts, but that means I get to be lazy, and instead of typing out a link, I can just drag and drop it in. So, D unlocked, A, S, W, and then what are our other things? We have bool, shoot, unlocked. Okay, and then, oh yeah, that kind of needs to be right up here. And then we have crouch unlocked. I don't know why I forgot to do the entire locking thingamajig. Probably that whole I'm dumb thing that keeps on popping up somehow in my videos. Mouse X locked. Wait, I'm using unlocked here. Mouse Y unlocked. And then we need to have, just for all of these, crouch, mouse up, down, jump, unlocked, and then do the associating locks and unlocks with these. Dash unlocked. Nope. Did my music just cut out again? Nope. It's pulling up Dragon Roost Island. Oh. Who's leaving? Oh, see ya, Glacian. Bye. Thank you for being super cool dude, being part of 10-hour game. You're in the credits of the, what was I gonna say? The first program, because 10-hour game should always be remembered. Having to manage memory is actually, manage memory manually, like, yeah, that's pain. Jump unlocked, dash unlocked. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, thank you for the never chatted before Master again, for just basically solving the whole Kickstarter thing. Yeah, thank you again. And then I'll put in, even though we won't have an interact here in this specific version of the program, I'm gonna put in an interact unlocked, so we can actually manage it. Okay, I think I have everything. WASD, forward, crouch, interact, congrats. Okay, I'm going to grab all of these, and then in event 0, I'm going to say, hey, man, I think I should sort this out a bit of a different way. Like, in the events, update this, and then run a function which is like the locker, unlocker stuff. That makes no sense, and I understand it makes no sense. I'm hoping to make it make sense in a second here. So, okay, and then all of these are false, because nothing is unlocked at the very beginning of the game. And we get to do a wonderful copy-paste spam, which is my favorite part of programming, because it just wastes time, and I love having so little time to work with and just wasting it. Okay, see ya, he's watching. Uh-oh. I'm afraid of who's watching. Superstar. Okay. Oh, Blue Bomb. Bye, see ya. I don't know what you're saying about he's watching, GM. Love your videos. Interesting, fun. Can't wait for future videos. Sorry if I'm missing a message or two along here. If you just re-say it, go ahead. I probably won't miss it the next time. Okay, so at the end of this, we have these functions, and then we're gonna make a new one called set lock variables. Void set lock variables. Okay, and then in this, we're gonna have that if chain of if D unlocked or whatever unlocked, then do something different. My only concern is this has to get this every single frame. So I think it has to run every single frame. The get movement axis. Okay. I'm just being confusing, but we'll make this simple here because this is easier to read and like have a few different if statements all relating to movement here. You can call me Yandere Dev. Let's go. We're gonna have if D unlocked, and then if shoot unlocked would be on the other script. I don't actually even know why it's here. If A unlocked, SW. Like, I could make the map without these events, but, you know, I'll probably run into an issue if I do that, and I don't like running into issues. Okay, crouch. Yeah, I don't need to check the crouch every frame. Same with mouse XY and jump and dash. Although I might need to set that at some point. Right here is just WASD. Okay, so if nothing is unlocked, none of these are gonna run. If D is unlocked, then you need to first have a float horizontal. And this gets our some important stuff for movement. And we just need to make these exist before we use them. So right here is our end goal of this. And then secondly, my only concern, well, this is at the end. I just don't want all of these to run if we only need one to run at the end. So I think there's a button I can use to turn this into a case switch. But I feel like that's a bit too complicated than what we need. I think we need to just do an upside down if tree here. Else if, that way it won't check these extra ones unless it needs to. So I can hopefully explain that a bit better in a second here. Else if A and then D. Okay, so W and then there we go. So basically what I don't like happening is this code having to check all these if statements every single frame. So what will end up happening here is here's the end result and here's where most of the game's going to take place is all the movement is free. Okay? Otherwise, it's going to say if this isn't true, then it's going to go through these if statements and check all of these every frame. And this way, by having it like upside down, it's going to only check this one. It's going to only check this D unlocked at the beginning of the game. And then when you get further and further, it's no longer going to check these anymore. If we had it the other way around, it would check all four of them every single time. Let's see. Message redacted. Don't worry about it. Nobody is watching. Nobody at all. Uh-oh. Oh, what am I coding? Hi there, random stranger, Cyborg Zodia, that I have no clue who is in real life. I am making a program that teaches players, non-gamers, how to beat FPS games again, but actually decent this time, with all the feedback people have provided me, in a better engine, and with a random $100 donation is also gonna be on Steam, so you know, that's pretty great. So yeah, what was I gonna say? 80%. I'm 80% sure he didn't quit. There's always some drama. Oh, Yandere Dev. Oh yeah, was he called out for something? What he was called out for was his project leaked and people just made fun of his code. How your remedial figures can play Yandere Simulator win. Now that game, that is how you give people a great impression of video games. Okay? Is you have them stab a miner. Or like, you know, put their hair into a fan and watch their head shred up. I probably shouldn't even describe these things because YouTube may flag me. But, you know, so as you progress, you get your epic skills like looking left and right, sprinting, and whatnot. Of course, those epic skills. So, here's the end goal. We're going to work from the bottom here. At the beginning, we're going to have its vertical input, like moving up and down, be 0. So it's going to multiply. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That means I did an oopsie here. Those match. It means I failed to match parentheses. So you have on if statements, you have these opening, closing parentheses. And oh, okay. I put this entire function inside of another function. Because I'm, again, as I always say, very, very intelligent. Oh wait, I'm just dumb. There is no other function here. I just imagined there was. I made one up in my mind. So, when D is unlocked, we only want them to move right. So, oh shoot, but this is gonna make them, if they press right or left, here. I think we need to do another if statement here. If this is above 0, horizontal is above 0, then actually allow them to move. Then make horizontal equal this. Wait, but it's already equaling this. Yeah, if horizontal is above 0, make it equal what it actually is. Else, don't let them move. So make it equal 0. So that should make them move only right. Confusing, of course, but what is programming if not confusing? Then if A is unlocked, we just get to simply put this here and then this here. Because now they can move left and right. And now, when they're moving up and down, it's basically the same thing. But instead of messing with horizontal, we get to mess with vertical this time around. So horizontal is the same. And then vertical, we're going to make equal. We're going to get its value. And if it is above 0, we'll allow it to do that input. Otherwise, we're going to say, no, go away. Oh, wait, actually, I have this backwards. We want him to walk backwards first. And then, ta-da! Now, this should work. Probably not, but you know, it should work. Let's... Yeah, okay, now if I run this, it should lock the movement. Not the camera or anything. But, let's see. While that's loading up... Oh, boy. That was a... Misses a bracket. Screams. How your parents can play Pathologic. Time survival village thing, top down. Okay. Top down games, I do want to say right off the bat, I think those are the easiest for people to get into. Like Deltarune's movement was crazy easy for my mom to get a hold of. So yeah, I definitely worked that. And about working the code, can we start running game? Okay, there we go. Now we don't want to actually maximize like this because that's gonna take up most of the screen. But I've kind of strayed away from them because they're too easy. No, I kind of want to learn how they can play 3D games in game systems. So, can I move? I can move. That is not a good thing. I'm supposed to not be able to do that. Okay, let's look at its... we're missing every single one of these. Oh, because they're not public. Well, that's a shame. And if debug is on, I didn't finish this. If debug is on, do something. And then otherwise, if debug is not on, run this event 0. Now let's stop the game before changing the code. Because that can be horrible if you change the code while the game is running. It's like trying to change your shoes while running. Okay, in Pathologic, you get a gun with 6 bullets, then 7 guys appear to stab you to death, and you spend the 5 seconds reloading. Yeah, that does sound quite, engaging and challenging. We'll say that. Okay, now my camera is out of whack, and I can move still. Probably because this just kinda hates me. Debug is on. Is debug on true? I don't think we can even see that because I didn't make any of these public. Yeah. Public. Debug on is false. Therefore, it should skip over this and run event 0. And event 0 sets all these to false. And when these are false, maybe I made a logic error here. Okay, if any of these happen, then you're able to move. Did I get rid of every... Oh yeah, right here at top, it just kind of nullifies literally everything. So let's undo that. There we go. That just had it move regardless of what happened. Now, finally, actually, wait a second. I'm going to want to make all these public. Yeah. And by making them public, I can mess around with them with little check marks on the Unity editor itself. So, yeah, it's also necessary to make those sounds with your mouth when you're copy pasting it, or else you're going to get bugs in your program. And your computer will catch on fire. Let's see. Go commit crash. Yeah, that's exactly what... no. Oh no. Unassigned local variable horizontal and vertical. I thought... It's right here. It's right here, dude. Oh, because it's not gonna... Yeah. More messiness. Okay, now it will be 0 unless you have the stuff unlocked. Then when you have the stuff unlocked, it's not 0. So why am I using all these numbers and vague math instead of, you know, A, I can't move. That's great. I am imprisoned. Okay, if I do D unlocked, now I should be able to move. Yep, just right. And we rotate around. Okay, and if I do A unlocked, I should be able to move both directions. Perfect. S unlocked, I can slide. Nope. I cannot move with S unlocked. W unlocked. Okay, W unlocked is good. Something's wrong with the S unlocked. And I cut myself off mid-sentence here. Go commit crash. Games about death, where death, like, laughs at you, and there are these illusions of hanged children, and you can't save them. Okay, so, problem I was having is I went through a lot of FPS games to teach non-gamers before arriving at Toki Time Trials. In description, working with developers, one of the best guys ever. Da-da. But But, hey, Fabian, no, those mouth noises got rid of all bugs. That's incorrect what you just said there. Like Bendy and the Ink Machine, there's the one, what was the game that coined the term walking simulator in the first place? It was like the one where there's ghosts everywhere. We're just gonna have to, walking simulator. It's gonna be the first thing that comes up here. Oh, someone actually made a game called Walking Simulator. Ah, that is beautiful. Where is it? Before Your Eyes seems interesting. I might really have to look at that. But that's brand new. Or at least Markiplier just played it, which means that's the official release date. It might have been here, but, man, it was about these ghosts on this island. A lot of these, as you can see, are horror games. And I don't think you're going to want your player's first impression of games to be a horror game. Some people may like that. I personally don't even love horror games. Five Nights at Freddy's, slight exception there, because I like mystery more than horror. Edith Finch! Oh! Edith Finch! It's so nearly perfect, if not... It's, like, so good, and then you get to that snake section, which then you have to switch between, like, 7 different gameplay types, and then throughout the game, they expect you to have that game knowledge to play top-down games, play platformers, and have all these different movement types. But in the general game world itself, it's perfectly fine. If you guys haven't played Return of Edith, What Remains of Edith Finch, you have it in your Epic Games library, 90% sure, because that was one of the early free things. I feel like this would be easier in Python. Maybe the coding, but not, like, actually coding it. Death Stranding, as in, like, that might be an interesting game, but it's also, like, 60 hours, and my mom is not going to sit for 60 hours and play a video game. She'll sit for 3. Okay, so there's D unlocked. What happened here? Oh, I am checking the wrong axis there. Now, we should have movement locked here. And then instead of crouch unlocked, whatever, instead of mouse unlocked, instead of taking an extra variable slot, we're just gonna use mouse sensitivity here. Sensitivity X equals 0, mouse sensitivity Y equals 0, because those are simpler. Jump unlocked, yeah, those all have to be true-false stuff. That I can simplify. So now, things should work. Okay, so I can't move at all. It looks like the character's a bit rotated. No? This does not look straight. This does not look straight on. Why is that? Okay, he's not rotated at all. This isn't rotated at all, as far as I'm aware. Are you rotated, Bridge? The floor's not rotated at all. Okay, then why does it look like this is all rotated? Probably because I'm not in the center. My mind is tricking me. Whatever. Gotta move the player over just a little bit. Maybe like... Yeah, there we go. -10. Oh, whoops. Maybe not do that. Let's get a starter point of -9.8 is where we have the player. And then that center point should be right in the center of the bridge. Yes, yes. Okay, that's good enough. And then we have D unlocked here. Boom. Shoot this. Hey, it landed perfectly. Okay, then they're gonna get A unlocked. Shoot this one, which also totally exists. Okay, then S. Yeah, I can't move forward. W. And perfect. Okay. so perfect that, I don't know. Oh, my favorite part is this bridge has unintentionally became a ladder you can just jump up, which is fascinating. Thankfully they won't have the jump unlocked at that point, but you know, I just found that kind of funny. And I also see the bridge is like in the ground here. Yeah, I don't necessarily want that. Let's scoot it to where it looks nice, especially when it needs to rotate. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Then from game view, yeah, it should still be centered. Right here, we want to duplicate that. Its range is -6.7. Then I'm not gonna do math. I don't care enough to do math, at least not at this point. I'm gonna put my thumb up to the screen and measure super accurately the distance with that, or a pencil. That looks pencil length, or actually cat toad. This cat toad, his tail, his paw. Okay, one cat toad paw length apart on my screen. So I'm gonna move this target over. And that's one cat toad paw length apart. However, it looks like this is rotated still. I'm not insane, am I? Like, it looks like there's some rotation or something going on. I don't know. I'm just probably crazy. Okay, so now let's see here. Oh boy, there's a long list of chat to catch up on. Horror game, you're off center. Yeah, it looks like it. How long have I been working on this? Since December is when I wrote all this out, and then I've been working on it ever since. But now, today it's only been 2 hours. The asymmetry is killing me. Okay, the right target is low. Yeah, it looks like that. It looks like that. But when I go to the Y values, they're the exact same. So the height values here, these are at the exact same Y location. Okay, but it looks like they're skewed. It's like there's some rotation or something here, which I'm not seeing or getting. It's like almost the camera is rotated slightly. Nope. Is the camera itself dead center? Yes. Yes, it is. So I don't see what's wrong here. But thankfully, I'm not the only one seeing an issue here. I mean, now running, it looks roughly the same. The issue I'm seeing here is like there's... Man, I wish I could draw on my screen. I need to add a function for that or something. So like this mouse, it looks like this is one mouse length apart. But this is further. That's like 2 mouse lengths. And then you can also see the side of the target there. Except you can't really see the side of the target here. I think it's because, like, you're not perfectly centered at the bridge. If I move the character to be centered a bit more at the bridge, like, that helps. But I don't have that perfectly centered either. Oh, right here. I made the bridge 3 blocks long. Let's use the block system I tried working with. Okay, block. Bridge is 3 blocks long. So if character stands dead center in this block here, it should be lined up. And then instead of using cat toad hands, can we like line it up to 1 space away. Lined up to 1 space away. Arrgh! Okay, there's something wrong here. Wait, is it forward and back is wrong? 3, but I duplicated this. Yeah, it's not that. Okay, I'll have to deal with that later. The lighting isn't centered, so there's more light on the side making it look weird. Did he drink some minutes ago? Yes. Yes. The lighting may be it, but at this point, I need to start moving on. Anyway, let's get the other rope. Sadly, I can't duplicate that one rope and make it perfectly even on both sides. So I have to grab the... Wait, no, not a rope. It's like called a target rope or something. What is this one called? Yeah, target rope. A, B, C. Yeah, here it is, target rope. There we go. Okay. And now, what I love about these bridges is I made it so easy to set up and use. Because as I've said many times already, I'm absolutely brilliant and have made no issues with this program whatsoever. So I'm gonna just plug that into the target. Excuse me. My voice is already starting to die and fade, so we'll probably see some of that later on. Might have to lower the background music because my voice is getting significantly weaker and weaker. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, the rope kinda... Yeah, that's a bit of a yikes, but you know, they're not gonna see that exact point, right? Nope. Okay. What about... Okay, so I've gotta... I remember this now. I've gotta adjust, like, the... There's a length number here. There are so many numbers here. Which one is the length? Oh, it's scale X here, and I kind of drag to the amount I want the rope to be, so it doesn't get that weird little collapse in on itself thing going on. Okay, that's good enough. And right here, this rope spline got off-centered because now that doesn't look like it's taut at all, so I'm gonna have to straighten that out. Oh boy, that's we talked about bendy in the ink machine earlier. It was actually influenced by how weird this rope is right now. Okay. Again, polish stage comes later. This is just the get it together before the deadline tomorrow stage. Kind of straighten it there. And pull this up a bit maybe. Do I even need... Can I just do a straight line? I think maybe just doing a straight line essentially is best. Here. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of that. It's gonna be physically impossible to see behind this because, like, you've got to actually knock down the bridge before you can actually move forward to go see that. So I'm not too worried about the back of the bridge looking weird. Okay, there we go. And then... I'll be with you in a second, chat. Okay. Oh boy. No! Splines are weird, but I'd much rather this than make like an entirely new mesh for each and every one. And look at that. They're all taut. They're all lined up. And now we've got our two targets. We gotta plug some things in here. Music is kind of quiet. You should maybe turn it down for yourself only. I'm confused. Oh wait, music is quiet. I'm gonna turn up the music on your guys' end. Will this version have controller support? Yes, it will. That was a big thing with the first version. it had no controller support, but it had VR support in the effect where if you had Steam VR, I left a VR component in the Unreal thing because I didn't know what to do with it. And you know, if you had a VR headset connected, it would try to display the game in VR and wouldn't let you play it in any other way. So, you know, VR support, totally. I want to do a bit for that in the video about this. Well, I mean, it won't exactly be about this program. It would be more about the curriculum overall, or at least the idea for it. So move left to right, shoot those. Oh yeah, I need to plug these in. So all of these, we have the bridge and the rope in these little slots up here. I don't know how well you can see them. Cool, cool. It's over on the right side of the screen. So let's close out the test room here. Then look at the actual level and start grouping some of these things. Okay, so bridge, target 1, target 2. We're going to make 2 groups, which is right target and left target. And zero these out. Nothing fancy about them. They're just going to hold the target and the rope, which I wish could have been in one object, but I could not make that function. So the rope and the target, and we're gonna grab up, of course. There we go. And this is the left target. Okay, and then the right target is gonna have this rope and this target. And with that, we're gonna go to the target, and we're gonna snap the rope into here and snap the bridge into here so it has a connection. And then the left target, we kind of do the same. Take the target, drag the rope in here, drag the bridge in here so they're all connected. And then the bridge itself has its own things it has to have. So like that. And this has 2 targets it connects with. It connects with this target and it connects with this target. And because I'm a perfect programmer, this should work exactly. I probably should actually make myself able to move, though. It's kind of important. D, A, and then the shoot. I don't have that locked yet. Okay. Boom. Hits that, and look at that. I need to adjust those particle effects, but you know. Particle effects are a definite polish thing. Ta-da! Now I can just go walk into the ocean. It's like, it's like, ta-da! You hit the targets. Now jump in the ocean and die. That's your reward. You get like a red carpet to jump in the ocean and die. Okay, on the topic of Light Buddy lore, Light Buddy created the world, and he has a Light Buddy family, and it's one of the species of celestial creatures that create worlds. I like that. So my idea is have a different colored Light Buddy each week, and then like, I don't know, he's the little bro of Earth's sun. There's Dark Buddy. Oh no. I wouldn't even think of a Dark Buddy. Ay, ay, ay. We're not even gonna touch Light Buddy at that part. Yeah, time to swim fishies. Just have a pirate that knocks you off the edge. That's exactly what we need. We need more pirates. Non-gamers have to learn about pirates, okay? It's very, very important to learn about pirates. Okay, so... Oh yeah, back to locking things and unlocking things. So we've got the start. We've got that drop. Actually, we'll turn debug on. And when I turn debug on, it'll ignore the other stuff, and I'll just have these all unlocked. WASD. Okay, and then I want to just work on the next section here. Duplicate, oopsie daisy. Duplicate this. And then this is gonna land, so I can run its animator here. and then tell it to go to the bridge lower animation. Pop, stay right there for me. It's not gonna stay right there, but you know, I can do a loose guess of where that landed. That's, yeah, probably not. I should probably make a version of this which is landed so I can space out stuff better. Bridge lower. Okay, well that's kind of clipped in the middle there. The issue is I can't have that selected and also this object selected. So when I go to click on that object, it's suddenly gonna unlatch the bridge. And then the bridge is, it's a mess. Okay, so, and then I can't do this in a live preview either. How about I make a duplicate of this bridge, and then I just rotate it down. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Then get rid of that imposter there. Okay. Now, of course, that's not perfect, but it should be when it's landed. Cool, cool, cool. Now, this one, I can't duplicate the ropes, but I can duplicate the locations of these targets. Probably want to pull in the back here. I don't know how much they should need to walk before the next target here. Yeah, my voice is starting to die. Yeah, my music needs adjusted, voice needs adjusted, just tell me. Parrot Buddy. Ah, that's who would knock you in the water. Would it be okay if I made my third year comp sci uni project about teaching non-gamers? Absolutely. I so encourage that. Actually, reach out. Sorry. Reach out to me with the email down below, and I will get back to you. I've worked with 2 other people on, what was I going to say, school projects before, but I've worked on with 4 other people who've remade my FPS program before me and built even more to it. Like, let me pull up, and I want to talk about this in the next video. There's a lot that happened when I disappeared for a while. This one right here by Indieberg, they had a AAA team recreate the project. The only issue with this one is it wasn't made for a specific game, and it's missing things that Toki Time Trials and Portal will have, and it's not in one package that can be on Steam and then have the week for week format. Like, the individual game is better than anything I could create. However, the package for the full Etris Training Grounds thing is bigger. I'm gonna go put a link to here, like right there. Credited me, everything. Yeah. Over on Indieberg. I forget where that tangent came out on. Oh yeah, Mr. Luciano Martino. Wait, no, it's fine. I'll just pick something else to do. No, of course. Do the non-gamer thing. Contact me. I'd love to work with you and hear about what you learn in your project. Definitely. So your college told you to upgrade this. Sorta, kinda. Are you still going to that same college we talked about? This is the community college me and you both attended, Cyborg Zodia. But I got in the honors program, and I had to choose an honors project, and I chose poorly because this is a giant project. But yeah, seriously, Luciano, please seriously contact me. I love reaching out and working with anyone who is working on this style of project. Oh, hi gamer, hi Gamer Schnitzel. It needs to be just gamer. Sorry if that's your real name. Just get a better real name. Drop say how thankful you are for the work I do. Thank you very much. I know I haven't exploded on YouTube at all, and based off just the quality, I'm not amazing at making videos compared to someone like Rasputin. Transferring to that college, I have a different college, which I got a tuition waiver somewhere else, but I've got to work it out with this project in order to stay in honors program and get tuition waiver. It's a mess, and that stuff has also been going on in the background here. So you go by Gam. I like it. I like it. We are all the Gam fam. Gam, obviously short for gamer. Oh, come on. Grab this gamer. Actually, that's the new player's name. His name is Gam. Okay, that's official now. Scene. Okay. Yeah, they can hit those. That's not too crazy. And if I pull this back... Yeah, okay. It's not gonna be terrible. And then rename them Gam. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so my idea for this one is same idea, just another dropping bridge, but this time introduce moving those things which you hit with gun. Moving targets. That's it. Introduce moving targets. Why, oh why did I not just use the moving target code for the moving platform code I attempted earlier? Whoops. Game fail. Absolutely. Sure, will do, thanks. Yeah, definitely. I would love to work with you. And hey, if you're working on something first-person shooter related, actually, tangent, when I have the chance, you're officially in the game now. Yep, yes you are, Gam. How did you do with the moving platforms? I gave up, like a true gamer. No, we'll just put bridges there for now. The animation works for them, but, like, actually getting on them doesn't. So, I have to look up some sort of tutorial for that, but, I'll get the rest of the map done. That you guys don't really need to see on camera. Okay, so moving targets work a tiny bit differently here. I like how we have this base, though, where we can put the targets. Why is the base size of the moving target smaller than the... Ugh, this is disgusting. Why am I like this? Look at this. Look at this horribleness. Okay, let's try 0.4 then. Okay, there we go. Now they're the same size. And there's a lot of moving parts to this moving target, which... Non-anim scalar, explosion... Okay, so locations, yeah, let's bring back the test room and see what I did to... Actually, I think instead of working on things properly, I'm gonna do a really interesting programmer strategy called just being really lazy and copying what I have over here. What does this have? It has spheres it goes to. Got it, and it connects to the end of the rope. Yeah, actually, it's gonna be easier just to make 2 points over here instead of copy. Even though that is a beautiful meme. Let's see. It's Z. Needs to be significantly less thick. I apologize to anyone who appreciated it before I made it unthick. Let's see. Okay. Close enough. Get rid of that. Boom. Then make sure this is even. Let's see. Okay, now we've kind of got... That is trippy. Let's, like, make sure to select the right one. Okay, or just remember 3.13 in X. Oh, wait. Oh, I did actually grab the right thing that time. And then if I move these forward, they're lined up enough. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And these are lined up in that. Okay, so we have gamers talking here. Prefabs. What am I majoring in? Underwater basket weaving. Of course. Yeah. You know, they didn't have underwater basket weaving at any of the colleges I looked for. That's gonna be my doctorate. I'm gonna make a whole new degree. But I'm gonna start with computer science, and then I'm gonna make the new category of underwater basket weaving. I prefer Godot's everything is in a scene system. Okay, so Godot, sounds great. The issue is, as I've repeated multiple times before, I am dumb. Unity has a lot of resources for dumb people. Godot is like for your god tier programmers, like Gamma Schnitzel right here. Like, okay, when you have gamer 90% in your name, you're already a super genius, okay? I'm sorry. My name is Luke, no gamer, okay? Like GM Redditor, you're close. You've got two letters of the word game right there. Light buddies are more light buddy lore. Let's go. Light buddies are like created when the universe is made, and they're a species of celestial beings. What do you like more, chat? Oh my gosh. There are several celestial light buddies. I'll have to read over this. Oh, the canonical light buddy religion. Ooh, that would be fun. I was thinking, like, I'm talking about the fighting game project. And I was like, this is fun, and a platformer thing I was thinking of. I have Stack Overflow on the taskbar named Google, yeah. I was thinking, like, how can I incorporate just some references to Light Buddy in the platformer and in the fighting game project, and making him a canonical religion? That is perfect. I'm gonna have to borrow that in some way, shape, or form. Okay, so there's a rope. Yeah, I think it's just a normal rope I use here. Yeah, just another target rope. And instead of copying those, I have to get a brand new one of these each time, or else it like copies the path of another one. So if this is facing left and I copied it and like made it an angle like that, then it's going to copy that angle. It's weird. Splines are weird, but it's better than not having actual ropes, even though I'm just literally using this as a straight line. So I guess I really didn't have to spend hours upon hours learning about these splines. So, you know. And then again, they're not going to see the behind of this at all. So it'll physically be impossible unless they break the game somehow. And in that case, yeah, they can look at how horrible this looks behind here. But for now, it'll just get to that end. And then we also need a target rope here. And then we're going to make a path for the targets to move on. Okay, oh yeah, I've got to select the spline part. There we go. Okay, and my course is literally just all programming focused. It is not game design in any way, shape, or form. The person who approved this project has like not played any video games at all, but made an exception for me because of how passionate I was about this project and such. So he's been extra strict on that. But hey, my goal is to teach this professor basic movement of FPS games. As long as he does not get motion sick, as we had the whole discussion about earlier, things should hopefully go fine. Long story short, he does not care if this is in a giant white void, because most games people make for this are just in text editors, not in game engines. It's a pretty sad community college in terms of, what was I gonna say? Game design stuff, which is non-existent. A lot of things it's good at, though. Like programming. It's nice to learn Java and stuff there. Shouldn't mention name of college or professor's name, because, yeah, internet is, like, not nice sometimes. Okay. Cool. I'll tell you guys the exact address where I live in 2 months. And I'll tell you to come join me. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna spoil any of what that's about, but you know, there's just a little bit of fear in that aspect, but we'll see. Okay, so, Light Buddy, religion, lore. Really, we're doing this at church? I don't care if Light Buddy himself is watching. You need to die now. Man, I love like these dialogue snippets. Okay, Cyborg, have you heard that your mutual friend is, yes, a game as well? Yep, figured you'd want to hear about it. He told me first, got him, and looked for advice. I didn't exactly know what the end result of that was, but I told him to use Unity because of things I've kind of already said. It helps dumb people, and him being a bit more than a dumb person could extra use that. Oh yeah, you can't control Z spline movement. Splines are weird, but they're also super useful, so I don't have to, like, make a weird new thing each time. Okay, so now, let's group things again, because grouping things is amazing, especially when I accidentally put all this in this test room, so when this is a mess. Okay. Target rope. Where is the... Here's the actual level, or what's supposed to be it. And all of that is outside the level. And the test room here. Okay, all that got outside the level. There we go. We're gonna call section 1, let's just say, platform 1. Left target, right target. Excuse me. Platform and bridge. Yeah, wait. Platform 1. Yeah, cube. Bridge. We have left target, right target. Game, we're gonna have them outside of everything. There's that cube. Light and ocean, we'll keep outside. Everything else should be sorted, though. Where are the other 2 targets? Oh, they're up there. Okay, my music died. Let's see. Light Buddy is a little character we got here, and we've been memeing about him, and there's fan art and stuff in the official Light Buddy art gallery in the previous project. What if this game is canonical, Etra? It's part of their religion. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to, I think I'm too far back to, be talking about lore. Oh boy, I see on my screen here for resetting. Oh no, it disappeared. It was an ad. Save money like Mr. Beast with honey. It's interesting to see him in just basic advertisements now. It's surreal seeing a YouTuber. I had an encounter with Mr. Beast. He told me I was wrong in something, when instead he misread the question. I've got it saved somewhere on my computer here. I pinky swear I'm not making this up. There is this well, actually I can show this one. There is this Discord called... there's a few secret Discords. The Council of YouTube, which you are allowed in if you have over 1,000 subscribers. And I think he left because... Oh, nope, there he is. Mr. Beast is still in here. Okay, long story short, I had an analytics question, which ended up getting to YouTube staff themselves, like a year ago. And then, long story short, I was asking, like, about these click-through rate, whatever, and then Mr. Beast came in and he said, no, Etra, that's not how it works. YouTube only shows this to whatever % of your subscribers. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Mr. Beast, blah, 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 blah. I saw 12 hours later, he just misread the question and answered the wrong thing, and people right after him were kind of saying that as well. And he never responded back, but, you know, Mr. Beast said my name, which my screen name, which I will forever be proud of, even though he just kind of said, you're wrong. You know what? I can accept that. I can accept that. It still brought positivity and joy in a story to my life. DMs of Mr. Beast. Is this a separate build or another level from the same game as last one? Good question. This is technically inside the other project, except everything is recoded from the ground up. I have like 14 subs. Can I get in the Discord? I mean, you can ask. I don't manage that, but you know, I'm gonna say your chances are extremely the opposite of high. There's really not much you're missing, though. It's like you can contact 2 whole people from YouTube itself, and that's about it for benefits. There's so much noise there that people can't, like, actually get collabs and whatever. That's much better in smaller Discords. So, target rope, test room, light and ocean, game. Okay, so gotta get all this stuff from platform 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hate how a lot of this is just me failing to get organized, and I'm like, oh, look, you gotta get organized. Okay, now we want to do left target, right target again. Target. Game development takes painfully long. Like, it's been, what, 45 minutes, and we've made 2 bridges. I mean, I think it just takes longer with a project like this when literally at every bridge something is different. So, moving target and target rope go under there. And then the reason I'm making groups for these specifically is because, what was I gonna say? Is because on these moving targets, we need to create another empty game object, which is point A. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta move, let's see. I'm gonna copy, and then I'm gonna move point A to wherever this is. Can I select point A? Yeah, there it is. So here's point A. It's gonna move the target up. Then we're gonna have point B, which shockingly is gonna move the target down. Let's move it down under the water here, so they actually have to time it. So point B. Then we're gonna use this ultra cool technique over here as well. Copy, new empty game object, point A for this one. And again, I wish I could default a lot of this, but I just couldn't get it to work previously. Can I put it, like, make it move behind the bridge? I think it would kind of, yeah, it would start clipping into it, and that wouldn't look very pog, as you gamers say. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. No. Okay, go back. Whenever a object is made, you're never allowed to go back in it, look in it anymore, because that just brings you pain. It's like when people say you never look at old code, it's kind of the same with old objects. Okay, DMs with Mr. Beast reveal. 14 subs, 18 subs. You know what, Gamma Schnitzel, you need a sub from me. Everyone needs to subscribe to Gamma Schnitzel now. Like, why could you not subscribe to someone who, 2 things. 1, is very active and helpful in this chat. 2, has game in his name. Gamma Schnitzel. Let's see. I spelled that wrong. Oh boy. Gamma Schnitzel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, let's see. Channel. I don't think you're even coming up, man. I can't click on your name in the chat unless oh wait, I can go to my own live stream. Then, through here, I don't know about the thumbnail. The thumbnail was a bit rushed. And then click. Wait, I can't click here. No, I'll at least copy the name. Let's see. Paste. Oh my gosh. Boom. Subscribed. Notifications on. At least for now. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, you have game in your name. Like, Of course. How your parents can beat Dark Souls without taking a hit coming soon. Well, I mean, you'd have to define play, but arguably you could just put your controller on the ground, never touch the game, then you'll never get hit. It's like me. If I never engage in social interaction outside of YouTube, then I'll never be let down or put as an outsider. Same type of thing, except in this case, the real world is Dark Souls. So, what was I gonna say? Is that gonna clip in? Yeah, that's gonna clip. I think I just need to put it like there. Okay, so now I have my beautiful little pieces, and I had to program all these pieces. This isn't any like default whatever. Like, I had to craft each and every one of these like Lego bricks so I could be all set up for a future stream. And okay, target location. Where's the rope? It's supposed to, oh, there it is. Rope and bridge. Okay, and then right over here, our target, we're gonna have rope and bridge. That's the rope. Whoops. Gotta go to the target. Has 2 locations, A and B. And yeah, you can make the path super, super fancy. Probably want to increase the loop time it has here. Drag in the rope, drag in the bridge. Yeah, this is why I said game object is my favorite variable, because you can do things like this. Now, let me just move the FPS player a bit forward. Oh yeah, Gam, that's his name now. Oh wait, I don't want to lose his default position though. Let's see, we're gonna say checkpoints, and we're gonna make a checkpoint 0. Okay, and then wherever Gam is right now, well, he's centered enough. We'll put that at checkpoint 0. That way we don't, like, lose that position. And that way the player can teleport that to that later. But for now, just for testing, I'm going to bring Gam over here. Is he clipping in the floor a little bit? Yeah, I probably need to bring that checkpoint up. That's actually a lot of clipping in the floor. And we'll test this one out. Okay. Oh, I'm on the ground here. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I should probably make this a bit more centered. Let's see here. Game. Maximize. If anyone saw what was happening in the corner there. Just wasn't too lovely. There they go. Hey, and look, now they're moving up and down in the right positions. I'm gonna reckon that somehow their A and B points got yeeted all the way back there instead of, you know, going where they belong. And what kills me is, like, that's supposed to be smoothly connected. This is not smoothly connected, for one. Oh, I think I need to actually put it in the center. Okay, I got it. Gotta jump up here and perish. Okay, now 19 subs, Pog, let's go. Okay, you heard it here first. The real world is Dark Souls. Yeah, we need a lessons learned chart. Lesson 1. All boats, planes, and cars are just moving platforms, but in the real world. Sit with that for a minute. Have that curse and knowledge. Real world is Dark Souls. Maybe. There needs to be something a bit more cursed to that for it to be written in the laws of Etra. Okay, while you're sitting in quarantine, playing a game about a pandemic. Okay, Pathologic. Again, if it's a horror game, that's the only big concern I've got. It might be the least new player friendly game either. I will check out Pathologic. Any games people say to check out, I usually do. Like, there's this one person who suggested this game, The Unfinished Swan, which was... It's almost a great non-gamer game. It's just a bit too confusing, even for me as someone who's played more than one video game in their life. So yeah, okay, so what was our issue here? We had the points kinda... Yeah, if I press F... Okay, well, they're there. Then why does it suddenly think it's okay to go back there? Okay, so now what I'm gonna do... Ah, shoot, I maximized it. Now we just get to sit through a loading screen. Okay. I want to not maximize on play. I want to take a look at the scene view. And when you look at the scene view, you can see the world outside here. Okay. So point A and point B, they're over there. Then why are you guys going back there? Okay, realistically, if I move these, the targets should move in that new direction area. I think it might be because they're parented under this R target. And they're moving to not the local position, but to the world position. Which is a bunch of fancy mumbo-jumbo. Let me see if that's actually the case here. If we go to the test room, look at here, this guy. He has his empty points. Where are they? Yeah, point... Oh, wait, nope, that's the other actual level. Hide the actual level. Oh, okay, the actual level needs these in here. Okay, I'm getting confused. Target needs to go into platform 2. Nope, it didn't quite work. All target, R target. Okay, 1, 2. Drag that into platform 2. Close that. Put both of those in actual level. Actual level. Is actual level zeroed out? No, it is not. So before I do that, take these out of here. Organization is just a pain. Wonder just the percentage of this. I almost called it a let's play. A programming let's play. It's just organization here. And GAM, Light Notion. Pull these up. Okay. Boom. Boom. Put checkpoints in the level 2. Now hide that. Now with that hidden, go to here. It's spheres 1, 2, 3. There it is. In this moving loop, it is not zeroed out. Okay. Test room isn't zeroed out either. Then how is this working? Let me maybe put them in a loop here. I'm just confused why they're shooting over to the moon. Okay. Now, chat, speedrun death percent. If you don't, you get yourself like a planning program. I think Trello, so you can stop, write something down, and continue. I have Trello. I've been working on things. I don't know what I had to write down there. You planning, yeah. Okay, so actual level we want in platform 1 and platform 2. Oh, is it because these aren't zeroed out? I don't know. Okay, so this platform 2, I'm gonna try unparenting all this. Get these away from their parents. They've been kicked out. Zeroing this out, which means setting that at 0. Grab this, plug it back into there, and then let's test this. Because sometimes having an offset there is going to be the difference between the local and world position or something, and then that throws it off. Okay, L target, we're going to make your thing also zeroed out. So it's just a whole chain of zeroed out. Because it says 47 units there, it looks 47 units off. I still can't believe that $100 donation earlier to get this on Steam. That is pipe. Hey, it working now. What a gamer moment. Okay. So for some reason, its local position gets offset and garbage. Remember how I mentioned like 2 hours ago, having everything at 0, 0, 0 is very, very helpful? This is why. Because some things decide, yeah, let's not work if they're not zeroed out. I feel like my whole teaching Unity job stuff is either helpful in this live stream or I'm over-explaining things. Okay, when things are shooting away like that, my thought is either to spend 5 minutes looking for the bug or restart, then try copy-pasting something that works in prefab. Okay, got it. Yeah, copy-pasting might have been easier here. Okay, our T target. Yeah, I just forgot to zero out these empty game objects because I assumed, because they were copied, they were zeroed out, which was not quite true. And zeroed out, that gamer term I keep on using, means setting its position to 0, 0, 0. Okay, target rope, R target, or retarget. It's like when you're angry at the store Target. That's exactly what you say. You say, target. I don't know. I don't know what YouTube even is. What are we all doing here? Okay, let's stop getting meta and test this out with the majorly over too huge sparks, which don't even point in the right direction. And now I just need to attach those to the bridge. I thought there was one other thing. Oh yeah. I need to actually make the spline target whatever here actually match the center of the target. So that looks smooth. Okay, boom, that's plugged in. And I also tried some of these like auto plug-in, but you know, I couldn't get that working. I couldn't get a lot working with these splines here, but it will still allow me to make better ropes in the future easier. Okay, that's all centered out. That's centered out. That's taut. See, right here, okay, they're not quite clipping because I can bend that rope back because I have that spline mode. Okay, and then that should work. And then the bridge, it's got 2 targets. We just drag in the left target and the right target. And we are done with platform 2, I think, if this works. Okay. No, why isn't that lined up? Okay, I'll have to fix that later. And I'll have to fix that later. I can get those to their exact world positions, but then they have to time this. And then they're like, huh, okay, that's moving targets. Ta-da! They get bridge. They get a free invitation to the Davy Jones. And that's how the game ends. They just die. It's like life. Like how you said Dark Souls life or the real world Dark Souls whatever. You know, you die at the end of that, so you die at the end of this as well. Okay, 80. 70. Just be flat, please. The thickness was already eliminated. Now that must be flat. Okay, so where's my map here? Alright, so we have these 2 sections here. That, and then this beautiful illustration here. And then we have the looking up and down unlocked. And the kind of drop where they don't know if... Yeah, it's easier to show than explain here. So I'm going to copy this. Maybe make that a bit thinner, but we'll do that after we have a new game object, which is platform 3, which is up, down. Okay, drag that in there. And then platform 3 is not zeroed out. Why is it not default zeroing out? Arg. Okay, and before we go any further, I'm going to back all that we've done up on GitHub here, which I avoided doing for a long time, but it was actually very easy to set up and has already saved me a few times. First 2 sections and moving platform sorta done. And then you commit that, and what it does is it does your changes, you push it to your backup drive, and then it's done. Probably lagged a tiny bit there. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I only have... What is life if not for the Etcher's Training Grounds canonical universe? Okay, my thought... Okay, first time you don't reset XY sessions and messes up something really badly. Yeah, definitely. It's like trauma. Yeah, see, already in this, things messed up. But, I didn't learn from that. Because, again, as I've restated, I am quite dumb. We need a chat to discuss the Etcher's Training Grounds universe on Discord. Heck yeah, how many people joined here, by the way? 1 person. Gamma Schnitzel. Yes, thank you very much, Gamma Schnitzel. Okay. Oh boy. The server is in fact not dead. Uh-oh. Oh hey, Blue Bomb, has you always been there? Oh wow, how many people joined the server that's in the description? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay, so like 7 people. Hey, Censure, I also need to send friend request. Okay. Yeah. We do this. Oh yeah, thank you again for that meme. That I did use it in the 3rd loop of the bridge joke, whatever. We participate in discourse. All new people there, I just have to say, check out Screaming Alphabet Ninjago Loreland in the Bionicle channel. Okay, we need to do ETG, Etcher's Training Grounds, Cinematic Universe, for the sake of, what was I gonna say, GM Redditor's sanity here. Welcome, mortals, to the realm of Like Buddy. Okay, boom. I've done what I needed to do. Snarpkin guy, hello! Hello! We've got, like, all the mod folks here. Thank you very much for joining. I appreciate when you people all give repeated comments, give discussion. It's very helpful to me. It gives me a lot of positivity. I kind of almost like being at this channel size I'm at right now, because I can talk to you guys in live streams. I can talk to you guys in comments. If I was 1 million subs, it's too late. Like, the chat's gonna be a giant wave. Like, I could do, like, members-only chat, and then, like, work that way and actually get to know people, but then that has a paywall, and, like, I know some people can't really do paywall stuff very well. Yeah, but, let's see here. We were at what part? This is why I have the map, because my attention span is whoosh. Okay, so looking up and down, so they get that, and then I kind of wanted to emulate what I have in the other program. How about instead of referencing it, I just show you, and show you something cool as well. At least I think it's cool. Scenes. So if I save this, remember how I mentioned how this program was inside the other one? Well, yeah, that's exactly it. Here's the FPS program. I mean, third-person adventure program. What I'm talking about is this section right here. And when they're standing here with no... Actually, I'm just going to have to play it now, of course. And then I also have to activate thick mode to speed up the game with the M key. Yeah, there we go. Okay, da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay, there we go. You can see my beautiful debug messages at the bottom. Stop every time he jumps up a step. Okay, there we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, right here. deflate the thickness here. Okay, so when they walk in here, this is what they're gonna see. Okay, this is the height level. This is their perspective. Let me widen it out here. Nope, that is the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. Maximize. There we go. Okay, so what they see here is they don't see any platforms here. When they're walking up here, they see, okay, there is a pit here. I mean, there's the light buddy. They see it floating near their knee. And then they see looking up and down. So then they look up. And then they look down. And oh, there's a whole set of platforms here. That's what I want to do for the FPS program. Tangent over. But you know, one tangent over means 400 others have entrance to begin. Okay, so my concern is getting that viewpoint. We can delete this other bridge now. Add a new checkpoint. Which we had checkpoint 0. Now we're going to have checkpoint 1 in whatever his location is here. What I want to do is I want to make a script where I press a button and it just teleports me through these checkpoints here. Actually, I probably shouldn't have these actual checkpoints. These are probably better off being called developer checkpoints. And then I also need to put gates on the side here so you can't like walk off or fall off here. We'll get to that later. Okay, so that lands. We have that there. I don't know how to get the specific angle. We need to grab game view again. Hide the UI. And then just see from game's perspective here what that'll look like. Okay, so we want them to see we want them to get a power up here. No, I think 3 units is good. We want them to see that at the other side there's a platform, but we also don't want them to see, like, there's actual stuff down near the sea here. Let's kind of see how long I can stretch this. But see, yeah, now you see that if you look at the bottom screen. So maybe I've got to increase the height here. I had an angled default. Yeah, okay. Welcome back. Yeah. Hello, Snarfkin guy. Wait, new Discord channel. Oh yeah, for GM's creative storytelling instincts. Of course. Why else would we make a Discord channel unless someone thought of some sort of silly saying or whatever? How about maybe, but see, then I'd have to introduce jumping, or I could just introduce slopes. How about I make this really short so like it still gets the point across about, hey, you can use this to see a platform down here. But then if they see the slope, then they immediately know, this is challenging. See, like right here, it doesn't look like you can get across. And then they'll see, oh, wow, this is the power of looking up and down. It's so awesome when they unlock it. That's my ideal thing, and I don't want to lose that. Stumped. Okay. Found this, gamers. Aw, it's amazing. Thank you, Gamer Schnitzel. Something, something, thick something. Hello, guy man. What was I gonna say? Yeah, thick mode. There has to be... I don't know if there will be thick mode in this or the return of the midget button. I don't know which one of you whippersnappers remember the midget button in the first FPS program. But, you know, This is pain. Okay, if I angle this up, like the camera up, then they're gonna be angled camera up the entirety of the way through the game, and I just can't do that to a human. That's like against some sort of Geneva Convention or something. Ooh, how about like, man, because if we have a moving platform here, sorry, my throat is hurting a bit. Okay, moving platform. We have our moving platform here. It goes forward, back, or our boat. Hey, it's even more like a boat now. See, it's in the water. Okay. How do we make it look like they can't walk on this? How do we make it look like they have to look down? I don't know, I feel like this is confusing enough where like, okay, what is happening? And then they look down and they're like, oh, there's a platform here. I think this will work. Yeah, because this looks off enough. And then when we have the game actually running here, we'll see the water gets a lot more detailed. Yeah, but see, like, I don't know. This needs to be lowered down. Oh, it is lowered down. Let's see. Okay. So, we need to go from here. We're going to copy that position. And then this moving platform, we actually did get to have a start position, end position for. Oh, wait. That's local position, which means it ended up over there. Arg. Okay, now I understand why I did the non-local stuff for the whatever. Trying to think here. Oh wait, is the platform local? Wait, then it moves with the platform. I'm just being dumb again here, guys. Think nothing of it. Okay, so this platform has a default position, but we want to move it from... Oh, okay, so start position should be here. End position should be where the boat object is going, which is 4.78. Okay. Never mind. Ice Phoenix, I love knowing everyone in the chat here. I remember coming across you making the midget button. Wonderful. Kinda, that's what I was trying to recreate. Daryl Talks Games, real OG, was all the way back in that first live stream. And he was like, where's the midget button? And then that ended up being the thick mode in the last live stream. Anyway. Well, I have to take a brief pause, go to the bathroom, probably breathe for a second. So give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. See you guys. Bye.
Hello, we're gonna be going through a oh, never mind. There we go. I fixed it. I'm back now with a full water bottle and drinks, survival tools. What was I gonna say? It's like when teacher leaves classroom. Chat always gets the busiest when I disappear. Why is my camera off? Has my head always been chopped off? I feel like... Oh yeah, wait, this isn't the right one. I have used OBS so much. There we go. Okay, now we're back to normal. Excuse the entire flipping through dimensions of my life there. Already idea splitting in the new Discord channel. Oh goodness. What are you doing here? Oh no, how many messages are in the Light Putty cinematic universe? Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow, you're already Mr. Harvey. I think you're GW. You're a generally cool dude. Okay, you've earned that rank. Oh, same with you, Gamma Schnitzel. It's the highest honor I can possibly do, beside Emoji Master, which someone won. Oh, this Discord is so ancient that here are emoji. Oh, thank you. Someone did win the Imposter Sus, which is relevant enough, but you know, we have hit or miss, and we have Thanos car. It makes me feel anxious. And then the Nintendo Switchblade. Oh man, it was like 2017. I think we ought to revive this. I just haven't seen much of a use for the Discord other than just memeing, having fun. But Thanos car revival. Of course. It would be even better if some of these people weren't even in my live stream here. You just see me randomly Thanos car spamming. Okay. Oh, and paying a fee for Steam. Yes, they have you pay $100 because they want to know, like, you're serious about this and you're not just giving them garbage. But what's nice about Steam is they give that $100 to some sort of charity organization, I forget which is really nice. Which is a contrast to, like, the criminal amount they take from developers, 35%. Why? That's why I really appreciate the Epic Games Store. The issue is you can't apply to the Epic Games Store. They have to come reach you. Yeah, I know they take some of the profit. 35%. Yeah, maybe disappear more often. Docs time. Let's go. You can do that when I tell you the exact address of where I live in a few months. Have a fun project planned. We'll say that. Okay, maybe like that length. I didn't even think of the length of how far the moving platform would go. So I'd say one moving platform here, and then they unlock the jump, and they can start moving. So like, grab this. Yeah, okay, that'll give them the sense of like, the only issue I see is like, doesn't it look like you can walk on that? Like, I'm pointing at the screen. You guys can't see me point at the screen. Whoops. Right down here. Like, see how the smiley face is right up against that? It looks like you could just walk on that, right? And then that would be a really trippy experience. So maybe pull this back a bit. So when they do land here, they're gonna see it like poking out instead of being featured. Oh, ignore my dog in the back. Sorry about that. Wait, did I move the boat? Yeah, I moved the boat instead of the platform. Okay. I love how the boat is so fitting because it is just chilling on top of the water here. Okay, now start position needs to be this right here. So copy its current position, make that the start position, and then move the boat over to the other side. Do I like that? Yeah, I think that's good. Well, wait a second. Oh, yeah, here's another issue. They land here,
Can they? I mean, yeah, I think that's... Platform's a bit big, but I think they should get the sense of the moving platform at least. Like, without being too crazy. I'm gonna be working on the moving platforms anyway, so, like, probably gonna make it smaller or whatever. Okay, end position. You gotta move the boat over. Again, the animating part is all good to go. It's just the literal... The boat moves from under their feet, and I'll have to fix that later. For now, and for the first demonstration, presentation, whatever, I'm just gonna, even for the class, I'm just gonna show a bridge there, because I never mentioned moving platforms. I'm only adding them in because of the Toki time trials, whatever thing. Okay, and then, yeah, you can start wherever. Alright, and then it moves forward back from there. Now... You can jump 1 unit high, I believe. That's what I got. Let me pull open my test room again. Hide the actual level. Yeah, go to the test room. And, yeah, okay, right here. Here's the length you can jump, and there's the solid block. Boom. Boom. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Like this music in the background. Pokemon has some killer tracks. Okay. Because I'm dumb, I didn't stay by my unit measurement stuff in the Z-axis, but I can start that now with this tiny step. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's kind of all meshed together there. Let's... Yeah, and instead of separate objects, these should probably all be one object. Which is cut into pieces, but you know. We're gonna block this out first. Detail, I think I might do a, like, detail stream later, if you guys are up to that. I think you guys like the streams. So... maybe 1/2 step, and then do a full step. Let's do 1 block wide, and they've already done something similar with the Journey program, supposedly a week ago, if they follow this curriculum of sorts. And about this curriculum of sorts, the idea is that it will take 20 hours over 8 weeks, 2 hours a week. Okay? My issue is, I can make all this, but I am lost on how to get test subjects for this. Let's see. Oh, that's wrong. Need to move it. There we go. And yeah, that's kind of a current issue. Okay, is that half a cube? Yeah, that's half a cube. We don't want to be half a cube in the length, even if we want to. And jump side of things. Okay, yeah, like... Oh yeah, that is cursed. This is what happens when you don't stick to proper unit measurements, though. You're forced to live with curses and sin you committed. Okay, 1, 2, and then maybe a third jump? I don't know. I think, yeah, why not? There's literally no real reason to not have a third jump. And then this will be the actual platform. There we go. Y, move that up there. Okay. That'd be kind of fun. I'm just thinking in the future, just like for the announcement I keep talking about, which won't be, I mean, it'll be kind of big for this channel. I'll have a lot more resources. Just literally calling that video, here's my home address now. Yay. Just inviting nefarious things. I don't know, I think barely stepping on that. I don't know if that's good or bad. Regardless, even though we've got the animation, I'm gonna have to make a little bridge thing for this. So we can pull this out. This part is temporary, but pull this out and then make a little bridge right under this platform. I wish I could kind of make it transparent. Like, I could make a material for that. Is there any quick way to do that? No, this is default Pro Builder material. Oh man, actually, nah. Transparent material would be fun, but that'd be just for testing. Okay, so let's go through this section, because that's a lot that done, relatively speaking. Address leak in 2 months. Yeah, kinda. I'm a generally cool dude. Detail stream. Can you make this game good enough that the people that play this game will be able to play a game I make designed to be horrid to new gamers? I mean, probably not if it's horrid. It's like saying, hey, you got someone to read Harry Potter, now go have them read War and Peace. Maybe not, but hopefully at a decent standard level. I wanna hide the name of the last game because it's gonna be exciting for people, hopefully. What level is this by number? Not exactly a level. This is supposed to teach Toki Time Trial, game in the description, free game, worked with developer, he's awesome dude. I'd probably try to get a test like I did with Journey material. Put letter and USB spread throughout the neighborhood. Oh yeah, in terms of 20 hours. That's the issue. Why would you want to reveal that? That's, see, clickbait. Clickbait is fun. Clickbait not in the terms of... I think the term clickbait has changed because, like, maybe I'm too much in actual YouTube circles now, but when people are referring to clickbait in YouTube zone, they're like saying, hey, stuff to make people click on a video, not lies to make people click on a video. I have an alarm set. I might be able to sacrifice my parents to the altar of learning the Etcher game so I could run the test grounds. Hey, that'd be great for test grounds. I'll shoot out the request for test subjects. Eventually save poggers. I just did right there. Okay, maybe not horrid, but like bad. Why do you need to get able to test not within 20 hours? The whole test is 20 hours. First 3 hours is going to be Journey, okay? Then next 2 hours is going to be this and Toki Time Trial, and these will all be separate weekends. Then the next 2 hours will be the first half of Portal 1, and then the next 2 hours the next week will be the second half of Portal 1. And hopefully that'll be a month of I had fun with these games. Probably most with Journey, and then the ending of Portal, and then that will be the next video, how your parents can play 3D games. Then, that's kind of a lie, because, like, you're missing crafting systems and some other stuff that is very game generic, like in Portal, you don't have health, that's a huge thing. There isn't damage, that's a huge thing. There is another game that teaches all of that, and to test that game, I need 10 hours of people's time after they play the first 3 games. So we have 10 hours of learning 3D games, then we have 10 hours of learning, oh yeah, I can't say the name. I'm like, why am I hesitating? Why am I hesitating there? I can't say the name of that one, not yet. It's gotta be a cool reveal. Doom Eternal, that's exactly it. Media marketing, depends on context. Yeah. Anyway, so, gonna drink. So, okay, okay. We're looping around here. Let's actually put the game view somewhere I can see it. And even though the mouse isn't locked and it's gonna be wacky, we're gonna deal with the wackiness. Okay, so, why do I even need to test this? Oh, that's why. Okay, so what happened there? And I can't jump either. So for the jump, yeah, there's the animation working. I can't jump either because none of this is marked as ground. So I need to go back and mark each of these as ground, because if you look here, I'm falling faster and faster and faster and faster and faster into the abyss. Nothing is like stopping that. So when I fell there, it was because I had a bunch of continuous speed downwards still building up. It still thought I was falling, even though something was stopping me. It's a bit confusing, but now I don't know if it's a ground tag or a ground layer, but I gotta go through, say all of you are ground. This is why we do tests. Even though that seemed something simple, it's not. It might be a layer instead of a, yep, I think it's a layer instead of a tag. Then why do I have a ground tag? Maybe to double tag everything? Yeah, okay, well that got ground there. Except how did the clones not? So I cloned those objects, or at least I believe I did, and then they didn't keep the same stuff. Okay, now I can jump. Now we move past, and then here I need to jump, jump, jump. Yay! Okay. I don't know how I like them so short against each other, but I think it will help them look down a bit here, which is what I'm trying to practice, is looking up and down. So now we get to a jump section. Did I call this its own little section? Yeah, let's see. If I chop this, does all that disappear? No, the move up and down. Where's that? I'm sorry, the platform. There we go. Put that under there. Get Game's current position. Copy that. Make another checkpoint. Perfect, and then we're gonna call this checkpoint 3. Okay, so now they just unlocked looking up and down, they just unlocked jumping, and then they're going to combine those two abilities to jump across things. I just don't know, like, I had this planned out, I don't know where to put a moving platform here. Maybe just another simple one between, I keep on pointing at the screen, like, you can do that. When I teach kids how to code and stuff, I can point at the screen. Oh boy. Yeah, wowza. Okay, so I think maybe putting the moving platform here, where they have to jump onto the moving platform to get to this next section, that'd be fun. And then height, and then that lowered. Okay. Yeah, they should use small children. Great reaction there. You're hired. At my current job. Yeah, we probably want, yeah, we can immediately shift this over, I think. Here, let's move this over. Then up a bit. Oh yeah, this is gonna be difficult. I need to get like my measuring grid here where they can jump only a certain amount of blocks without dashing. Their jump isn't nearly as long as the crazy journey one is what I'm getting at here. Test room. Let's see, how many blocks can they jump? This is normal jump is 3 blocks, dashing is 4. Okay, so probably give them 2 blocks here so they have a bit of leeway. And we'll just press this against here and then subtract what we need. Here, put that there. And that's a bit higher. Man, I want to work with verticality here, but you can't. I based all this based off one unit here is literally just a cube from Portal. Because it's being based off that. And the jump in Portal really isn't high. You can jump far, but you cannot jump high. Let me see. Can that jump be made? We'll see. Okay, and then... Yeah, let's just try that one. That one looks doable. I just want that increase in height. Let's see, without a dash. Nope. Into the abyss they go. Alright, where all parents belong. Let's check here. Okay, give him one more block of leeway. Well, see, that doesn't even look... Well, I mean, I guess it does look a bit like a jump, so... Jump. Ugh, that's still rough. If I tried... Yeah, see how I kind of, like, leaned up there? That means the capsule collider barely caught on. And you can fall pretty easily. Let's try just a one-block jump. Even. These are the annoying adjustments which make games take so long. Oh, wait, it was a one-block jump. Da-da-da. Let's move it a bit closer then. Because I still want to have that verticality, I think, above everything else. Because if I forget verticality, then it is the end, as we saw last time. I think that's a bit more doable. And then we have another one, which is a bit taller. And a bit further. Let's try shrinking here. Move over a bit more if they haven't already. And scoot up a bit more. Okay, let's try those. Those don't look too intimidating, but certainly take time. Hello, ad. Back to the music loop. Should probably get on more than an hour of music there, but you know, I already expressed the pain of what it is to find background music. Okay, so yeah, small children. Do we need all parts of this, or can we skip something? I don't have the spare money for Journey, but Portal and Toki is free. Because I want to try this out, but I'm not sure what to do about that. Yeah, so Journey, I just want to say right off the bat, $10 on Steam most of the time. I think you can afford that, or at least save up for it, and I'd recommend doing that if you want to try this. That's the kind of biggest kicker, is the other 3 games, I won't say the last one, can all run on basically anything, but Journey, you need like a decent PC. Not a great PC, but something decent, or a PS4. And I don't know, that's what kind of kills me about it. I don't really have much solutions unless we replace Journey with something, which I kind of really don't want to do, because I spent my soul trying to make that the perfect game for non-gamers, and that's like the hook. Toki Time Trials is good, but it doesn't leave me with, wow, this is what video games can be, which I see with people with Journey. So, I don't know, I feel like a less intensive, less pricey entry step would be brilliant. I just don't know where to get that. Add a speedrun counter sometime. Yes, a cheat code timer, a couple of modes. I want to do that when we get a full Steam release here, which is now possible thanks to the generous donation of that one guy from earlier, which is kind of great. Diagonal faster. Yeah. What was I gonna say? So... Yeah, but Journey's worth it, even for just playing it without any of this non-gamer context. It's one of my favorite games. Okay, I lost the height there. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty difficult, but again, they've made a lot of jumps with, what was I gonna say? With that one game that I talked about, Journey, they have made a lot of jumps with Journey previously. Okay, and we don't need to spam 100 jumps for him to get the concept. Now right here, I get to do a neat thing, at least in my opinion. I want to have them move over to the right so they can line up a shot with the target, which tests they're looking up and down now. And then it drops that bridge. And actually, on that note, that means the platforms can't be ordered in this way. We gotta have this pulled over here. And then, like, yeah, I gotta shift this over. So you can only shoot the button target I'll place here when, because they can't look left and right. So they're gonna find the issues with being restricted to only looking up and down. And probably extend this a bit because we're gonna want a gate on the sides of these so they don't, as in like, if they fall off the front, yeah, that's their fault, they didn't make a jump. If they're walking to the left and fall off a side, then that's because they can't physically see in that direction yet, and that's kind of cheap. I should probably add the gates as part of the project here to submit. Okay, so bridge. Let's grab a bridge. I like how I can just duplicate the bridges. They're not like the finicky targets. This one just has one target associated with it. So, okay, so here's the center where I kind of want to keep near. So, oh yeah, and the bridge has this railing here, so they could jump down onto the bridge. That'd be interesting. Or at least partially interesting. Again, nothing here I think was the most hype thing in the world for our non-gamers, but you know. I don't think any phonics book was ever the most hype thing in the world either. I just want to pair this with some of the most hype things in the world so they can experience that. Okay, so I have a bit of an issue. I need to make a variation on this bridge which doesn't have this railing, because that railing is going to cause some issues, and then maybe longer. So lawn bridge with no railing. Let's make that. So I'm gonna, if you see at the bottom, I'm probably covering it with my face. Yeah, right there, I duplicated this bridge, and I'm gonna make a new version without railing. And the way I had the animations was so I could expand or change this and the animations would still function. Because I used big brain like that. Okay, this is the bridge one. Yeah, right, I'm not deleting the correct one. Okay. So get rid of all the railing here. Are those? Yeah, the bottom ones. Okay, and then I have it so this is 4, and I can duplicate and just set it to Z of 5, and then it's longer and it's perfectly lined up. Proud of that. Okay, and the particles though, where are they at? Yeah, they're there. I've got to move them up at the end of this. Okay, so duplicate. Let's go like 7 segments or something. I don't know how many we actually need. I gotta check chat. I know that. And put those there. Chat, you are here. Diagonal jumping. What was I gonna say? It's getting late. Let's see how many viewers we got. 19 still. Interesting. This isn't gonna be a game for newbies anymore. Is diagonal faster than straight in this game? No. Are you making all parts of this in one Steam game? Yes, that's exactly what I want to do. So I want to have that journey oh, there goes my light. I want to have that journey project in as week 1, and you click it, and then boom, week 1 program loads up. This one, week 2 program, boom, week 2 program loads up. Week 3 and 4 are all going to use this base. So they're also FPS games. So they'll just use that base. So that should make development take longer. It's still going to take like 20 hours a piece to make each of them. Like you're already seeing the speed of this here. I am kind of being a bit slower because streaming. Will you make a tutorial game for VR? No, because VR does not need any tutorials. I challenge you, your mom can play any VR game right now, except maybe Half-Life Alyx. The reason being, it is at that low level of game literacy for itself, for its own. It's not a new genre of video game. It's a whole different way to interact. And through that, there's a lot of fat it can trim out. So instead of like B to swing your sword, and then they have to associate button with input, instead it's just do the action to do the action instead of going through learning all the button commands, whatever. However, VR is very restricted. I feel like VR is currently in its Atari days, where back in the Atari days, games were very, very restrictive, very simple, but because there was like no game literacy yet, anyone could jump into them. I feel like VR is at that exact same point. Talk to me in 20 years, and if we have the same exact thing, 1983 crash happen, then yeah, we will need a phonics game for VR. But as it stands now, the VR games are so simple, most of them don't really need a phonics game. Hey, I am late. Hello! It can be its own genre of games. I want to. That's why the one person earlier, he's like, oh, he wants to make his own program, blah, blah, blah. Go ahead. I want to make a website called, actually, I'm not going to say the domain name because some troll's probably going to take it. And someone already has the .org and there's nothing on that. Like it's an empty page and I'm confused on that. And I tried to contact and blah, 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 blah. All sorts of background stuff. Anyway, let's get this bridge in here. There we go. That is a lawn boy. Sorry, before I get on any other tangent, let's get this bridge here and make sure it's like the right size as well. Beautiful, beautiful. And look at that. That does not line up yet. Almost, though. If we pull it one unit forward, we could do that, but I feel like that's shortening out a bit. Let's actually redo that rotate, and then put one more bridge section on here. Section 8, and then move up the particles yet again. Okay, and there we go. And so... okay, maybe we need one more section to it. This is gonna be one long bridge. And this will be the first kind of, I don't know, puzzle they encounter. I think it's hard to call it that, but they're gonna see the bridge up, and then they're gonna have to figure out what to do. And they're like, oh, okay, hit the target over here, then go across. I don't know. They'll have to think a tiny bit more. I think going to puzzle is way too much of a stretch. Lawn bridge. And then go particles here. I mean, they won't be able to physically see these particles, so probably not an issue. What is an issue, and something I haven't mentioned, is there are no sound effects on this yet. Whoops. Nothing I can currently do about that, but you know. Should I leave it like this, or should I lower it a little? I think lower it a little bit so they have to hop down would be better. That is one tall boy. Looks a bit odd, but yeah. Okay, I was in some sort of tangent. Okay, teaching gamers can be its own sort of genre. If you make a game for non-gamers, I want to shout you out. I already showed one earlier. I want to use my platform to boost people who are actively working on solutions like this. So please go make games for non-gamers. I'm not perfect. I'm only one dude. Anything you think of can probably help up in some way or another. Okay, so here's a game to teach you how to play this specific genre. Imagine a game that teaches everything. I know, I really want to make that. However, I don't have the resources or time, and the biggest issue is I'm not a competent enough game maker to make all of that fun. So I want to make this 20-hour curriculum, okay, 8 weeks, and then they have high amount of game literacy, can play some really significant games, and go on to play other games. Next step is going to be fighting games, platformers, hopefully, and then after that, go back through everything, and then, okay, look at this 20-hour curriculum, how can we make it 3 hours, and then actually make and probably sell a game for that, because this sort of program, free, yeah, but if I can actually make something competent enough that's enjoyable, that means there's probably some sort of budget behind it, and I'd have to start selling that, but that's like 6 years down the line, I'd anticipate. Playing the long game with this. Okay, so let's see, kind of like layer this up here, and then I'd love to put it like up here, but I don't know when. Ooh, maybe have like, well, no, 2 would be a bit confusing, because they'd be like, oh, I hit it, and then they'll look over, why is it still hanging? Or wait, ooh, maybe do make it high, so they have to look at the bridge, and then when they look up at the bridge, they'll see the rope, and then they'll be, oh, target, and then they have to line themselves up, hit it. We'll see. I'm gonna just throw a rope here, which is gonna be completely broken. Okay, it's not even facing the right way. Big poggers. Okay, right there, just for the sake of connecting all these. And then, oh yeah, do I have all this in the, no, all of this is disorganized. Platform 3, up, down. Yeah, we want target, bridge, target, rope. Toss it into this section. Bridge, grab target, drag in here. Yeah, I feel like discussion about this non-gamer stuff is almost more interesting than just watching development and stuff of it, or even talking about it on my videos, like walking through the programs. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna rework a bit of that in future videos. Especially after how the recent one has done. Targets, yeah, 1. Can this take 1 target? I think I made it so it only... There we go. Okay, so this should work. Where's player? Player's in a decent spot. I'm going to have to set his... Yeah, let's pretend my mouse sensitivity. Yeah, let me set his mouse sensitivity X to 0 here, so I can simulate the non-gamer experience. Where's player? Oh, I don't even see the player because he's not in here. There we go, there's Gam. Okay, Gam, we're going to set your mouse sensitivity X to 0. Okay, never look left and right again. Okay. What was I gonna say? 2 main ideas I have. A game that teaches mechanics very well and tells an emotional story. A game that goes through and is an educational game. Number 1 is what's gonna sell people on gaming, and the issue is, if you want to make a perfect game, you've got to combine both of those. That requires either connections or hiring money. The thing is, if I want to tell a great emotional story, I know a lot of skills, but I'm very amateur at all of them. I would need to hire people, and people usually don't like to work for free. But for now, I want to get this first curriculum out and hopefully develop some repertoire with that. Not like you need money for survive, yeah. Once I had an idea about a game that'd keep moving forward through genres. yeah, I like that idea as well. I have, or had, I mean, I may return to it one year. I don't know. I've got ideas. I've thought of a lot of the multi-teaching thing. Then you'd be running through 3D platform and it didn't start like that at all. Yep. I like that. Yeah, after the first... what was I gonna say? Gabe, thank you for the offer. For now, I want to keep it just at me developing, but soon for the fighting game thing, we're actually gonna be looking for help. So, mouse is stuttering, but okay. So from their perspective, jump. We gotta look up and down, jump. Okay, ooh, that's actually really good because this jump forces them, whether they jump here, whether they jump here, whether they jump whatever, they have this bridge in view. And they follow it upward and they see target and bridge connection. And then they move over and then just watch how horrible this animation is. Yeah, that totally connected. Cool. I like where it's positioned. My only concern is that's dropped down, but unless they can see, they don't have a reason to follow this bridge to the left, especially when they can fall off it at the end. Let's put railing at the end of this instead of like, or I don't know, reintroduce the railing in some way. I'll have to go through and add railing to a lot of this. Okay, and then here is where they jump onto a moving platform. The issue is this lands, but they don't exactly... What's their incentive to go left? I guess they see that motion, but especially if the moving platform is over there. I don't know. I think I'm overthinking that. Again, if this was their very first game, probably an issue, but they've already played Journey at this point, so... I probably shouldn't hyper-obsess over those tiniest little details. Okay, and then just tie the rope over here. Again, they won't see behind this, so it doesn't really need to attach. It just needs to look like it does. Perfect. Then you can kind of snake up here, maybe. I know. I made this whole fancy spline system, and like, I'm just not using it. Because it looks most taut if it's direct. I was having issues with that previously. Okay, I don't like how it's slanted up. It would be nice if it's just straight. Yeah. Okay, let's see. There we go. Line it up with the straight arrow there. And we're golden. Yeah, and the animation still works here about getting to the certain rope position, whatever, because the speed isn't based off the rope length. It's instead a set amount of time. So like, if this rope was 100 meters long, it would still burn the entire rope away in 3 seconds. So, hopefully that made some sense. Let's check here. Oh boy. I love how the chat kind of like stutter fills. And it makes that sound effect. You guys don't know because YouTube, whatever, but it totally makes that sound effect. Sonic Adventure games. Most of my family plays video games. Some curiosity beyond Mario Kart. Played a lot of early 2000 games. Yeah, I feel like Undy's Particles. I see the Danny reference. I am on Danny's friend list. He is a Chad. Let's see here. Let's see. Anyway, yeah, I might be off it now because big YouTubers tend to purge. Nope, I am. There's a point in big YouTubers. I'm also friends with Mark Brown, where like we can talk YouTube stuff, but he has no idea who I am or my channel. Just 1 or 2 tips, and they like give a pity friend request. But I appreciate that pity. One day, both of them will actually know who I am, maybe. Okay, making games is really fun when you know what you're doing, but aren't when you're stuck in a loop of Yes, see, that's why I dealt with all that destroying everything to find one bug part before this live stream, and now it's, I don't know, a bit fun. So, what about non-gamers can play DC Superhero Girls Teen Power? See, that game needed to be saved for E3. I don't know what Nintendo was thinking. It was a huge drop on a fantastic Direct. A great way to have a Direct after, what was it, 500 days without one? Okay, real talk though. Pyrrha in Smash. Pyrrha's announcement for Smash. Beautiful. I completely thought it was another Xenoblade expansion, and then they, yeah, did that. And I'm like, the dialogue and basic plot for this is very meh. I appreciate your pity sub. Glad to see other people can appreciate its greatness. Best Switch game. Oh yeah, DC Superhero Girls. Okay. So that knocks down, and then they're kind of lined up here, so I'm just gonna copy. I think I can just literally copy this moving platform and bridge. Why not keep the exact same length to not confuse people? Well, I kind of need to adjust the height here, so let's rotate this down to 70 so I can get the bearings right. Okay, so and then we kind of got to make it so wherever the platform is, yeah, I've got to add one more piece to that. Okay, yep. Hop in the lawn bridge prefab. Ay. Lawn bridge indeed. 10. I think the one thing I would love is just having an artist partner, like, because I cannot do art. I cannot do thumbnails. And I'm trying my best to learn, but it's hard to learn anything when you're also learning all of this other stuff. Okay. Yeah, then should have to jump to make this. Or actually, better yet, let's jump to a lower height. So they have to make a bigger jump, but also have a bit more leeway with it. Wait, no, they have to see it. So, to use, there we go. Okay, and then, yeah. That's roughly the size. Okay, and then this moves over to the other position, and then from here, we get the dash and, dash jumps. Now, do I want to do that? Why would I want to do that again? Because dashing is left trigger. And I want them to use left trigger. Unlike Toki, well, actually, Toki does have a dash, but it's not left trigger. So I'm gonna teach them incorrectly here. But I'm teaching them incorrectly so they get used to pressing the right and left mouse buttons, even if that's not the actual input it is for dashing in that game. Let's see here. Oh boy. Glad to see. I appreciate pretty sub. Okay. I realized it was Smash immediately and was so mad at the Pyrrha thing. Well, like, I don't know, man. I get the fake out, but like, fake out trailer I think was worth it, and then I don't think people were expecting another expansion to that game, because it received its game, and it received a full game DLC and an expansion after that. So they had the base game, they had the Fiora and Shulk expansion of some kind, and then they had the $40 separate Torna, the Golden Country. I've played none of them, but like I wasn't expecting a 4th expansion, so I'm sad you missed that though. At least they got added to Smash though. That's some recompense for that. One day, Light Buddy will be in Smosh. Of course. That's actually the ideal goal we're going for. You need How Your Parents Can Play Smash Bros. And you play as Light Buddy for the tutorial. How long have you been streaming? Time is an illusion. Wait, can you guys skip back in the stream? Like, oh yeah, you mentioned the Xenoblade fandom. You're disappointed. It's not that Pyrrha doesn't deserve tats, but it's not an anime sword fighter that made it disappointing. You are wrong. You are completely wrong. Pyrrha is not an anime sword fighter. She is an anime sword, okay? Like, now the next, it's going to be just a literal anime. So, you know, that's like, no. So what's gonna happen is next Smash character is gonna be an anime disc. And then previously, it's gonna just be a manga for the next character. And before that, it's just gonna be a piece of paper. I keep on saying before that, but I mean after the next characters. Smash Bros concerns me, because Smash Bros Ultimate is like, I think the peak the series is ever gonna get. When they make a new entry, they're either going to do two things. One, they're going to add more and more to Ultimate, to the point where they run it into the ground, where it's already starting to get a bit, with the amount of characters. Or they're going to have to restart from scratch. And when they do that, they're not going to be able to match the previous roster. They've kind of got themselves into a really rough situation. But as a big finale for Sakurai, I'm cool with that. But I think it will be like a decade before Smash Bros. Can reach this level yet again. However, the big catch is, say they only have like 16 fighters in the next game, but then do a real storyline with that, like full cutscenes everywhere, voice acting, etc. That can balance it out and still keep people interested, because when people thought World of Light was that, they lost their marbles. I think Nintendo can really capitalize on that, and that is something I would buy. So anyway, okay, we've got that moving. And what was the last part? Yeah, right here. Dash. Oh yeah, my only concern is they could just jump to get across this. Oh yeah, that's why I wanted a ceiling, so they can't jump to get across the treadmills. I'm just gonna yoink from over here. I'm not even gonna mess with this at all. And I made this expandable, so I would say, how are we progress-wise? We have this, and then we have this tree section, and then we're kind of, yeah, we're getting there. We're like, I'd say 40% of the way through, but you have to note, do you have notifs on for your tweets? I have notifs on for so little people's tweets, but let me do you, Dark Glacian, because you deserve it. For being such a Chad. Boom. Let's see. Among Us. Quality content. Everyone also follow Dark Glacian. I feel like if I wanted to, I could do a whole, 3-hour live stream of just shouting random people out. The only issue is I do that is, Or you can video call someone you know. See, I don't... The non-gamers I know, I asked a question earlier, which I kind of already said. Like, hypothetically, if I have the curriculum 2 hours a week for 8 weeks, 16 hours, how do I test this in COVID remotely? The issue is with calling someone you know, it's if they're non-gamers, chances are they don't know how to set up a screen recorder, Zoom, or Discord. And that's the issue, but I'm looking into a few avenues that have been suggested. I'd still love even more suggestions for how to get test subjects that would spend 20 hours in something. Anyway, let's see. 4 hours, anime and manga comics, visual novels, and Smash aren't out of the question. Steve is my favorite Smash character. I don't think there are Steve haters. I think everyone unanimously just loved the fact that Steve was in Smash Bros. Because he deserved it. Why did you go on an 8-month hiatus? It was called pain. So I mentioned honors project, and I mentioned I'm in the honors program, and getting into that was an issue, time-wise. Finding what college I wanted to go to next. The reason I'm giving my address out, and then I have the fighting game project I got reached out to, worked on, and then I had, for the longest time, I was going to do this big platformer project, which I scrapped. Temporarily, at least shelved it. I'll tell you guys why in the fighter game video. Long story short, fighter game turns out better. I'll explain there. What was I gonna say after that? Kidnap the test subjects, Luke. You know what? Yeah, that's good. That right there. Kidnap people and force them to play video games. I think that's right. Oh, so you're smart? Make a good game. See, I can't quite do that. Okay, 8-month hiatus. It was school, working on Ludobots, which got canceled. Now working on Robo Dojo, which I'll talk about. And then working on the Journey project, which got extended until it was perfect. And a lot of family stuff and COVID, kind of happened within those 8 months. A lot of family stuff went down behind the scenes I can't really talk about. But all those 5 combined, honors work, the 2 game projects, looking for college, and family matters. Oh, and the actual Journey video, pain and suffering. So that's why there was an 8-month hiatus. Hopefully, at least for the next 4 months, I shouldn't go a month without having at least 1, if not more, videos out. That relates to the I'm going to tell you guys my address video. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this length because I think this length is good, and I think the moving platform should be adjusted to that length. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we need to go, like, here. Duplicate. Want the moving platform to, like, land right where this is so they can just walk right off it. And then here is where we'll have this. And then this right here is fun because I made it so you can just extend out the object, which is also fun. A lot of things are fun about game dev. Treadmill. Uh-oh. Add the mesh collider. Yeah, I need to grab the box collider part and stretch that out. Let me edit U-box collider. Okay. Yeah, I need that, and then there we go. Now whenever they touch this, they'll be pushed back. And so they can't, like, jump spam to get across this. I need to put a ceiling here as well. Maybe not as oppressive, just like... I mean, they could still probably jump spam, but this at least discourages it. So they actually have to use dashing. I know one thing, though, about just non-gamers in general, people in general. they are persistent to not learn a new skill. Like, non-gamers would only use the camera in Journey when absolutely necessary, in Journey and in my training program. So, okay, so they see that far away. They can see it's not reachable yet. They jump, they see bridge, they look up, they can't hit it, they move over, they hit it, they follow this way, oosh, okay, drop this way, move over, wait for platform, jump on platform. That's a pretty tough jump. Might have to make that a bit easier. They go across, and then this, yeah, you can still fully jump. I need to move that down. Yeah, I have no, let me turn on the capsule for him here. Yeah, there's our player. I had to turn that off a little bit just to find positions of some things. Okay, and then let's see the size for a roof. Okay, the Y value would be 7.23. I'm gonna copy that. Oh yeah, and also, if you can see, I made this very open because one of the biggest issues in the first version of this program was people were getting claustrophobic. They felt claustrophobic. So big open ocean, and that's why I made that the setting of the previous program as well. I think being outdoors is a big anti-claustrophobic thing. Toki Time Trials and Portal might also have that a little bit, but they have big open rooms. So hopefully they don't feel claustrophobic at all. And the only times they could eventually be claustrophobic, they'll be 10 hours adjusted to games by then. Probably want to put railing on both ends of this as well. I don't know how I'm gonna make this look anywhere half decent in what was I gonna say? Anywhere near half decent and art. I always think of art second, gameplay first when it comes to this. Just like people making phonics book think of, okay, what do we teach people first, and then we care about the quality of the Dick and Jane story later. I keep using that book as an example, but have you guys heard of Dick and Jane, those who are not in America, or is that a very homeschooled phonics book? I've heard Hooked on Phonics thrown around. I was homeschooled growing up. I was in preschool till I was 4, and then they kicked me out of preschool, I get to say that, but they said I was a bit ahead of the class, which I say falsehood on that. I think I just ate too much crayons or something and they wanted to get rid of me. What about people who are afraid of large, open, empty areas, who prefer claustrophobia? That's me. That's me. I'm in a tiny room, but I don't think you can really see that, and it's a mess anyway. Oh, you guys should see. You're glad to see you aren't dead yet. Hi, Max. Yeah. What was I gonna say? You should see Scott the Woz behind the scenes. You've all seen a Scott the Woz video. Hopefully I don't get copy striked here. Okay. Yeah, Scott the Woz behind the scenes. What? This is just this made me feel not crazy. Okay, right? I don't know. But he slightly panned the camera down from his recording studio, and it was just a huge like there were papers strewn all over the floor. You could barely see the floor, whatever. There was lighting, there was all sorts of stuff. But when you just look at it, all you see is his nice, happy setup. And yeah, that's exactly how it is. It's always a mess. Oh wait, I should probably not stop the live stream. Yeah, that's probably not a good thing. 19 viewers. We need to get down to 5 viewers, because that's where we always get near the end of these multi-hour live streams. You got necromance canonically. I am not dead. Watch the blooper reel of them just failing their jokes because it's too funny. Okay, so next part. We just taught dashing. Now they're gonna combine dashing and jumping. So I want to do simple jump and then like, big brain time, dash jump. Or at least that's the idea. And then increasing. Oh shoot, I haven't been doing that. Well, I mean, I have just a little bit. I remember in the last program, I progressively kept on increasing the height of things. Yeah, I should probably incorporate that right now. Oh, wait. I can't exactly do that. That's fine. They'll know to go forward in this program. And they can't physically get turned around yet, but the jump and dash jump we can use as a teaching tool here. Okay, let me test if the dash actually works, and then we'll put a cap on this section and start working on next checkpoint section. Okay, so they can see there's clearly stuff over there. They just have to focus on this. I'm afraid they're gonna, well, if they played Journey before, then they're not gonna try to make this jump. See, this is why I was so focused on making Journey perfect, because their brains are at a point where, oh, maybe I can make that jump, or oh, on the other side of the wall is water, so I shouldn't advance, probably. Yeah, oh, see, look how I almost walked off the edge there. Yeah, I need to get railing in here. I'm just kind of don't want to do that right now, and that's not necessarily 100% needed for my presentation tomorrow. Yeah. Dash cheat. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, now right here. Can I even... Oh, it's too short. See this tiny increase in height there? When I do that, my head hits the ceiling. Let's see, let's bring it just slightly higher here. 7.5. Let's try that. Okay, so that's a bit of an issue because I just got confused. When I'm here, I'm like, okay, well, yeah, let me pull that ceiling forward because I'm like, am I getting caught on the ceiling or am I getting stopped here? And that's something a non-gamer could be confused about. Now if I dash, if I try to jump across, I mean, I can make it slowly but surely, but they're gonna have to use the dash for the next part, at least. So stretch this forward so they don't think they're getting caught. Again, you have to make those mouth noises, or else it's just not gonna stretch. Every game designer knows how that's how it works. That's what separates the good from the great. The amount of mouth noises you make. Like everyone at Nintendo, they're required to make a mouth noise every time they move an object, or else they're just fired on the spot. It's like in Disney, where if you're out of character, they like instantly fire you with a bunch of other people lining up to take your position. Are you gonna participate in the GMTK Game Jam this year? I want to so bad. That is the first time I make a program game in general. And that was, I don't know, it really meant a lot to me that Mark hosted that jam. I did it 2 years later with a friend of mine, and you guys can see the failure of that on the project, but man, now that I've got this experience on the 5th anniversary, I so want to. I just don't know if I can clear that weekend when I have stuff to give you guys that isn't just a random game jam project. I just don't think I can make content out of it. I mean, I could, but then it kind of delays the non-gamer stuff. And, like, you can go to Bargy, Danny, what was I gonna say? Easterdev. Here's an entire Discord of people you can go to for here's what I did at Game Jam stuff and Game Jam tips. Right over here. Boom, right margin. There you go. All of them, I'd say 50% of these people have made Game Jam videos. I'm the only one doing non-gamer stuff, and I feel like pressure and responsibility to stay on that path. The Dark Souls tutorials are actually learned to be better. That Cuphead tutorial one, that's great. That's great. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Okay, so that worked well enough. Let's get this as a checkpoint and keep moving forward until our enemies are destroyed. Yowza. Oh, that's a lot of... Is that test room? Okay, look how neatly it's organized now. Only takes like 3 sections here for me to figure out to be organized, but you know, when I do, I do. And I say that as I switch to my non-organized desktop. Now here is another tree section, sort of. And unlocking left and right. So I'll probably call this section... Let me pull up Unity again. Actually, we should probably save. Push it back up to GitHub at this point. Section 3 and 4. Yeah, this is my backup stuff. And as you saw, the only thing that really changed was the level file. Everything else mostly stayed the same. Okay. Yeah, I make this treadmill, I make it dynamic to go in several directions, and then I only use it in this one tiny instance. Actually, I don't think we're going to put a checkpoint here yet. I would say, let's wait a second. Okay, 1, 2, so we've got those 2 units. And I know you can make a 2 unit without dashing. Nope, wrong movement here. Let's see. Kinda like, I'm gonna commit a sin here. Like, not end at a unit. Like, right here. That's a jump they can make without a dash. And now, force them to make a jump with a dash. Kinda give them some moving room here. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that looks scary, but you can make that with a dash, I think, right? No, 3 is normal jump. 4 is what you can make with a dash. So they'll be good with this. Maybe even push it back a bit further because I don't want them making that unless they use a dash to help them out. And then, why not just repeat that just for some extra, hey, get dashing in your brain, please. And then increase the height of the next one. Yeah. Increasing height is Pog. Good enough. And then the next part, increase the height even more. Because I kind of didn't do that with this section. We're going to have a bit of a dip. And then at the end here, I don't know if I want the height to stay increased. Well, we'll see. Okay, let's see. That's big chat. If you next, when that next update is coming, whenever you guys stop harassing me for updates, it'll be out about the fighter game project soon. There's like nothing done for it except for like a full game design document, exactly what we're gonna do. And then we need to start going at the prototype. The problem is time, but you know, that'll be fixed when I give you my home address. Valve is scared to release Portal 3, difficult puzzles, Demon Souls. I think Etra would like Pathologic because it doesn't actually take him out of his life. Oh boy. Etra's life is the Dark Souls of life management simulators. I feel like everyone's life can get to that point. Actually, hi Vermix! Did you like change your profile picture between... Wait, earlier you were here. Ah, wait. I can't see that. Oh, and we need to have all messages visible. Not just top chat. Whoops. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Hi Vermix. Nice to see you there. Oh wait, no, Vermix. I got you confused with the censure. Hi Vermix, thank you for joining. Yeah, and it's a increase in desktop state. Third characters, melee combat is devs laugh at you. Just realized, yeah, that was a good bit for games. It's neat that it's Portal 2's anniversary. I think I want to, I don't know, revisit that game, not as a full episode, but like, hey, someone played it. Because that's fun game, and it's one of my favorite games in general, and I feel like them playing Portal, playing another game, and then revisiting Portal 2 is great, because Portal 2 has that multiplayer mode, which is a lot of fun, and they'll actually really enjoy Portal 2's narrative. I thought of like, okay, maybe try Portal 2 first, because it has a bit of a better intro sequence. Absolutely not, because it just is so much at once right when everything starts falling apart. But, it's neat that they can enjoy it without any... It makes me, like, there's these learning games they're going through, and then, like, even Portal has a good story, but it doesn't have a perfect, fantastic story. I feel like after going through this curriculum, they'll be 100% perfect to play Portal 2. And then, Portal 2, I feel like, could be a great 10 out of 10 game experience for them, which they don't exactly get through the curriculum. Like, you could end with Portal 2, but Portal 2 doesn't teach a ton of additional skills that Portal 1 already doesn't, so that's just a for fun one. I want to do a for fun one eventually, not just like, oh, to learn X skill, Y skill, like combining those, that's what I'm working on, but I get way too harder to follow when I'm getting tired. In terms of story, it makes no sense without Portal 1. Actually, kinda sorta, because like they have it where you can hop in even if you haven't played Portal 1, because they recap the story in like 10 seconds, because that's literally what the story was you wake up, you fight off GLaDOS, you escape. Portal 2 gets much more interesting. What about games with dozens of mini-games? Among Us. That relies a lot on general game literacy. I wonder if WarioWare would be an interesting game literacy one or experiment. For those of you who don't know, WarioWare at least used to be just a Rush micro game collection. WarioWare. I'm just gonna run some footage here. Yeah, WarioWare Gold. They gave this out on Club Nintendo. But yeah, 300 of these micro games, which they're really something. And I'm only gonna play that because the only copyright strike I've ever received, not copyright strike, but copy takedown I've received on my channel was from Nintendo for using a small clip of their Mario Odyssey trailer. Which is a shame. Stanley Parable, yeah, that's a fun one. I wanted to do Stanley Parable 2 just for fun, but that's such a meta game. I mean, new player hearing they killed a robot, it would be kind of confusing. Yeah, I'm talking about in general. If you haven't played Portal 1 as a gamer, you could probably just hop into Portal 2. But, like, just play Portal 1 first. It makes the story so much more satisfying, and that relationship with GLaDOS much more satisfying. Okay. Back to working here. Okay. Dash jump. Probably need to test this one out for dash jump. Did I get a point for this? 3. Platform 4. Okay. We're just gonna... We don't really need these checkpoints, so I'm just gonna skim him ahead without making a checkpoint. Probably gonna regret that in the future. Oh, yep, already regretting it. Let's go. Why no floor? Oh, because it is slightly higher. I see. I did increase the height ever so slightly. Cool. Progression. Okay, so... Well... Oh, this is an issue. I walked backwards, and I can't... What? Is the... I'm confused here. It's like, I can't really show you, but it's because the back of my head is hitting this, but this is pulling me back. I think I need to, like, leave a bit of this. More confusing stuff with treadmill. Bit of this open. Okay, because what was happening was I, like, got stuck on the treadmill here. Instead of getting stuck, if I land here, then that pushes me back. Yeah. There we go. Instead of being that weird stuck and I don't know what's going on, I can at least see the treadmill now. And then this, I should be able to normal jump. Yeah, just barely. This. Oof. That's a pretty tough one. Maybe make that a bit easier. Or should I have no mercy because they played Journey before this? Hey, okay, they have to jump for that. Cool. Yeah, maybe I'll have a tiny bit of mercy. Oh. Need to grab the actual objects, not their object faces. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I think at a bridge in this section will be done. Yeah, extend the head roof. I actually pulled it back because what was happening is, like, because then you could get under the, it was confusing. You were here, and then if you walked back enough, you'd kind of just be stuck and couldn't progress without dashing, and when you looked at your feet, you'd just see the tiny metal strip. You were barely touching this, and then it wasn't pulling them back, and I don't know why. Maybe because their head was hitting... Wait, if their head's hitting that, then... Wait. We have an issue. Hold up. If I walk back... Why am I getting stuck on the roof there? I shouldn't be getting stuck on the roof there. I should be able to walk... Okay, hold up. Oh, because I never adjusted the height of that. Whoops. 7.5, okay. I talked about it and I adjusted it in game time, just not actual time. There we go. And then extend this. Now, if you walk back, you should just be taken back to, there we go. To Brazil you go. Up it up. And jump. Okay. Now we get a bridge. Where are we at on chat here? Extend the head roof. I see. Thank you for saying extend the head roof there, because it had me re-look at that and like, oh, something's not adding up here. Let me get my live stream chat. 17 viewers. Let's go. Yeah, I kind of lose viewers the more and more hours this goes on. But what's fun is, like, I get 10 to 15 viewers in these streams. And then people are like, whoa, he actually streamed for 10 hours. And then they go back and then those get 4,000 views, whatever. I fully expect this live stream to get more views than the video I spent 8 months on. But whatever. Okay, another medium. Let's go again. And I think I like these whenever I finish a game. I think I want to do a or dying live stream like this. Even though I guess this isn't really finishing it. It's finishing towards a deadline. Close enough. Okay, so we have these jumps. Why do I need a bridge there? Oh yeah, I just had a bridge there. I didn't even have a one connected to anything fancy. No targets on this bridge, just a literal bridge. Oh yeah, I'm like, why am I like having this take up so much space and so much of their time? It's because, they just got a dash. It's taking a while to get to the next thing. I wonder what we could use to make this faster. Oh look, I have this dash. That's the brain of a non-gamer, by the way. I nailed it perfectly. Brain. Lawn. I can't call this lawn bridge. Because I have the other one. No target bridge. Okay, so right here, and then get rid of the railing. Should I mean, there's no reason to get rid of the railing, especially if they could do some silly, messy stuff with it that could make them go faster. And I want them to be slow. I want them to feel like, oh, I should dash here, and then use that skill. I'm very proud of how I united this out, so I can just do these quick extensions. You know, let's make it like at least as long as that sideways bridge, so 10 units. 8, 9, and then 10. Really annoy them with it and say, oh, I should dash. I could put another... Yeah, well, they just use dashing. I think it'll be fresh enough in their mind. Okay, and then 0. And now right there, boom. Let's get this lined up enough with the other bridges. What was the X position of the other bridges? It was 0.2647, whatever. I'll copy that. And then I gotta poke my head over in chat. Good enough. Okay, so Peter Field on spatial communication and level design. I love Shalon Bridge. No, did I say that? Oh, S-Lawn Bridge, Shalon Bridge. Okay. I see. Super Lawn Bridge. More like, yeah. I won't finish that. Oh no. Oh no. Shoot. Chat. You live live stream. Uh-oh. Okay. Chat box died. What did you do, GM Redditor? What did you do? Okay. We back. Off to go back through chat and find that. Probably my last insane question. Go ahead. Question. I love answering questions here. It's better to be distracted by questions and interacting with community than distracted by Reddit. Okay. Will you ever make a game to help people with motion sickness? I'm not a doctor. I'd love to. I'd love to somehow make a tool which helps motion sickness. But I don't know how. Like, if you give me some great suggestions, I'd love to accomplish that. Like, we'll learn something from this, and I really hope people use it for testing. I'm already in contact with some scholarly side of game design, which is developing, and I'm hoping to be in contact with more people on that, so hopefully, I'm really considering, I said I was getting a degree in computer science. I'd love to maybe get a doctorate and do what the one person who's helping fund the team and whatever is doing, and he has a, Josh Miller, he has a doctoral he's working towards in game learning, and like, ooh, I can get a doctoral in game literacy, and during that time he's getting paid to study at the college and teach at the college, and I already love teaching coding, I already love pseudo trying to teach a bit of it to you guys, so I feel like that'd be a fantastic path if I could like make it actually support myself in the future. Are you going to make a video relating to teaching your parents in between any of these new videos planned? Maybe you could analyze Minecraft's game design. Snarf King Guy, I see what you're doing. You said you were starting your own YouTube. I see that you're looking out for me, and you want myself to get a channel boost for Minecraft slightly. What I was gonna say, oh, Minecraft devs mentioned some stuff and not how everything is caught. Okay, I don't get that. You should make a fun game. Yeah, that's one reason I want to do the GMTK Game Jam. Just, like, not exactly focus on teaching. I think this is fun to non-gamers and fun to an extent because, ooh, explosion, blah, blah, blah. But I don't have a skill set to be confident enough to just say, here is a 3-hour game for non-gamers that teaches them everything, because they could do that, but it wouldn't be really fun. And say they're suddenly game literate. You want them to do game literate. You want them to be game literate, but that's no use if they don't then continue playing video games. Like, for example, you can sit a child in front and teach them every word in the English language, and then they'd be like, cool, and move on with their life and do everything except reading. So, man, this is me. Maybe. I want some sort of excuse to fall from the heavens and then, like, yes, you can do GMTK Game Jam, Luke. And it won't be a waste of time and pressure that I have deadlines to meet with others. Because I feel like it's almost a selfish thing. In comparison to the other projects working on. Minecraft's design is progression is something I'm interested in. You're planning on making a video yourself. Okay, you already said that you're starting some stuff up on Twitch and whatever. I want to check you out, Snarpkeen. Remind me, message me. I think you're on Twitter. Message me if I forget and you don't see a comment from me on one of your videos. I'd love to see what you're up to. Okay, so... why am I putting that there? Okay, Lawn Bridge. They say dashing is cool. This is kind of a bit off. Same with the bridge. I love how I completely ditched my entire unit measurement system I made. And I get stuff like this. They won't see this offsetness from a first-person perspective. And it's just evened out there. Okay, so... we have now... looking left and right. And then bridges and whatever. I think I might just be able to steal the bridges and a base from the other game. Like, why waste time? Because that making that tree took an entire live stream. Let's see here. My content is so cringe. Look, starting out on YouTube, what you want is you want to get brutally honest feedback. That's how I improved. You may see, if you look in my channel history, we have, let's see, let me pull up my channel here. Did anyone, like, hit me on Twitter here? Did I cause drama with Daryl Talks Games? No? Okay. So, call him out for being wrong about scoring videos. So we'll see here. If we look at my oldest video, right here, 2.4 million views, 2.7 million views. Now, first of all, I can't exactly explain this anomaly other than there's no game design analysis stuff in the Five Nights at Freddy's space, and I want to abuse that again with a security breach video. And then same I already mentioned with a Bendy video, one more just to revisit old Etra stuff where everyone called me Matt Pat. These are horrible. And you will see, if you actually go through the comments section, all of the comments which made this blow up, you sound like a depressed Matt Pat. Oh, come on. Here, Matt Pat being held captive with Glock at his head. You sound like Matt Pat, a sad Matt Pat. Everyone saying bad stuff about voice. Blah, 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 blah. All about my voice, and that helped kind of boost it up. But before this, I had like 4 other videos which which were even worse, and I deleted from my channel. I've got one of them still. The Paragon one, I think, is in... yeah, here's the playlist you guys can see. More of Etcher games. I think I'm even gonna get rid of it here. Oh yeah, I had this Mario Odyssey one, which is... I agree with my scripts here, but all 3 of these are unlisted from my channel. Bonus content you can find in that More of Etcher games playlist. But you don't start good on YouTube. No one starts good on YouTube. Always go get constant feedback. And actually, while we're on this video, this was one of the most helpful comments I've ever gotten. Was something he said I was like a teacher. Did he delete the comment? Ah, darn. Right here. I like the video. Great spotlight. Lighten up. Super diction makes me feel like I'm in a foreign language class. And that right there, I was told my voice was slow before, but for some reason that helped me click. And that honest feedback really helped me improve in the future, even though it did take a while, and I'm still not the best at this YouTube thing. I can 100% say that. But don't get discouraged. Don't kill yourself over YouTube either, though. You are a sad Matt Pat. Aw, man, that was your oldest video. That was a really good video. I think it would a good script, and since no one makes video essays in the FNAF space, that's why it took off, along with comments of my voice. What was I gonna say? Now, I'm not on Twitter. I have a friend. It's called Just Wonk. Let's go take a visit, because I want a percentage. How much of this live stream is actually programming, and how much is getting distracted and talking to chat? Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Stonks mean guy. I appreciate it. You're banned on Twitch. Oh no. Oh yeah, you did mention that in the community post thing. Yeah, already have your first YouTube drama. How poggers. Cool. More stuff to check out later. Anyway, Twitch thought that was an inappropriate name. Aw, man. Okay, so Roblox, we're gonna shift gears. I teach Unity, but I also teach Roblox at this one place, and I don't play a lot of Roblox. Roblox has a mega censor. Okay, so I was teaching this Roblox club, and long story short, we talked about like how they'll ban any names whatsoever. So he called it the best obby. They censored out best. The what I was gonna say, he said his name obby, and obby is obstacle course in Roblox, and then they censored out the kid's name. Blah blah blah. So this one other kid, knowing all this, he named his obstacle course just the, and he posted it, and the word the got censored, and we were dying laughing. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then so all that got censored. They censored best when it was used in a sentence, but they censored the when it was standalone, and it, oh my gosh. Other thing is, yeah, how is the word the censored? When it's alone, it's censored. But what I was gonna say, what me and my brother were able to get away was we did this one JoJo game, and our game name was the Genocidal Uwoos, and it was fantastic. I was the boss leader until I grew bored and passed it. Genocidal Uwoos. They did not do anything about that. When the, more like, when censor. Let's see. The word the scares me. Foldin wins is indeed perfect. Like, beautiful. Alright, okay, so why we're back here, other than to hear my voice crack, is I wonder if I can kind of just yoink this and put it in an entirely different context. Not the entire, well, I mean, I'm gonna have to grab the entire tree. Yeah, but I want the same idea of turning, going through, doing something, and then turning the other way a complete 360 degrees. And I think this tree is a really great format for that. Let's see, I'm gonna have to adjust the height and the length and all that, but if I can just grab, like, at least a starter pack here. What am I even doing? Let's just grab the entire tree. And do I have the tree in some organized? Yeah, tree section. I'm gonna save the tree section as a prefab in my FPS game. Where is it? Here, tree section. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, there we go. That works. Now, hop back into the FPS game. Probably shouldn't have saved that. Just call only smiley face. A lot of make a game call it censored obby. They're gonna look into your Lua code and see if there's any cursing. That's fun. Looks like a snow level from far away. And I press F to F to teleport to somewhere. Let's get rid of the test room here. I don't want no test room. I want oh wait, we need to put this in section 3. And then call that good for section 3. Get a new checkpoint up here. How many checkpoints do I have? Okay, I have the 3 checkpoints. Let's move them up here. And then let's bring in the Chonky Tree. That's its canon name now, Chonky Tree. Oh, there it is. It's in the sky. It's ascended. Ah, beautiful. Okay. Let's move this boy down. He is terrifying. Goodness gracious. Like, the scales are different when you have a different gameplay style and all that, but this is still terrifyingly chonky. Okay. There, maybe. Nope, I've got a button in there somehow, and the missing bridge section. I don't know. Do a lot of things need to be readjusted here? I don't want to do a tree section. I just want to preserve this thing's shape. Yeah, those are all... I know, is that too big? I think that's actually just like the right amount of size. Recycling assets for the earth. See, instead of chopping down a tree, I duplicated it. That counts for something. I am the king of conservation now. Let's see, line that up, line that up. Then, yeah, for precision and Unity, you can just go to the actual number values and move your mouse around. It's really nice. That good? That looks good. Oh, except the tree itself is in no way centered. Whoops. What if I did X0? Ah, there we go. That's all lined up. What a poggers. Only kind of lined up. Okay. Will I fall through the floor? Okay, and then they unlock looking left and right. I think this is a decent size. It's a bit big. Yeah, it's a bit, I think, a bit too big. Like, those giant wood planks don't look like much when you're in the journey perspective from far away. And your character's big as well, but, like, I don't know. Maybe I could just take the entire tree section and shrink it down. Let's see. Maybe go 0.6. Let's try a bit of a drastic. Okay, that's a bit much, but you know. Let's try... What's the scale look like? Honestly? Like, oh yeah, my voice keeps on dying. It's like I've been talking for 4 hours straight. so probably don't need this like middle platform here. We can probably just connect the bridge to this. Yeah, this looks a lot better. And then they can turn around it. Yeah. This looks scaled decently enough. That's a lot of turns though, but I do want to get them used to turning. And then they did that super drop. I actually have a floor in this, which is fun. Because none of this is tagged as ground. Cool. Let's eliminate the middle here. Don't see much of a use for it. Because if you don't see much of a use for something, destroy it. Like children. Okay. We just have two completely different bridge styles right next to each other. I am not gonna change that because I care. So I mean, I care about the art, but like, I would much rather advance into making a whole nother program than fiddle with the art for hours and hours. Okay, the chat is really active right now. And there goes my voice again. Have you tried other engines? Let's actually go back. Okay, there's a Scratch program tree. Oh boy. What's my Jeez, you guys talkative. What's favorite video game of all time? The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker HD. It is subjectively not perfect, but I love it. I just love going on the open sea and then having the gamepad exploring all the little nooks and crannies that the developers had. I've replayed that game so many times. I did the full Picto whatever gallery, and then my save data got corrupted, so I did it again. I loved the Wii U. I loved that. Yeah. Godot, I really want to try Godot. I really want to, but I kind of also want a lot of people to be able to collaborate on projects eventually. I want this open source, and poggers. You don't climb the chonk tree tree climbs you. Excuse me. GD script. Again, different coding languages. Basically the same. I program in Scratch. Me too. I am a Scratch king when teaching kids. That's the first thing we start with, and I highly recommend. We do Scratch, JavaScript, Roblox, and then Unity, and I really appreciate the Scratch step to get the programming logic in them before they get to actual written code. In the Roblox step, it is baby's first 3D game engine, and it works perfectly as that, so it's not as overwhelming as Unity or Unreal Engine. Mike Buddy Russia, Boomers Educate You. I'm just gonna skim through. Scratch. Have you tried other engines? What's your opinion? I did Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine, it has a lot of great, it's like Roblox. It has a lot of great starter materials, and you can work with that as a base level. But when you get into more complicated stuff, it gets more complicated than Unity really quickly. And that's also the same for Roblox. Roblox, Unreal Engine, basically the same thing. Destroy Children, got it, of course. Baby's first game engine. It is, though. It's so approachable. And yeah, Unreal Engine was, but Unreal Engine tanks PCs. And that's kind of, an issue when I want them to use their PC. Okay, so, man, should I be lazy? I really think I should be lazy. I deserve to be lazy here. Or wait, maybe I could just rotate the tree instead of be lazy. Okay, because I was like, I want them to get to... They don't need to do this many curves. How about I put the entrance here instead of an additional curve? What's my rotation here? Oh boy, wrong way. Oh boy. Nope, that is not what I want. It's quite entertaining though. Okay. And I want that door frame there. But I just, is it worth going through and changing that? Yeah, it saves them a bit of time. I gotta, someone donate $100 towards the project. I need to make this quality. Nah, screw quality, I'm lazy. Okay, on to this part. In here, I was thinking bridge, but they rotate around. You know how I have that look around 3 buttons? Instead, this will be 3 targets. And then, instead of using these wonderful cloth things... Oh, yeah, I don't want to destroy the prefab. You just please go. You can't function in this game. Okay, is this... Oh, because the whole tree section is technically a prefab now. Yeah, okay. There we go. It's like the blue cube. It refused to die. Blue cube, the undying. Let's see. Yeah, the difference in the bridges is gonna kill me. Wait, how would this function as a bridge? Maybe if I did backwards here. Well, the targets wouldn't make sense, but the targets don't really make too much sense in general when you really think about it. But they've got the gist of it now. They know what they have to press. That is clipped into the wall, but you know, they're not gonna see that. That looks oppressive. Let's see. When it has its animation finished, what does it look like? Okay, it looks like that. So, kind of go from current position. Rotate that to maybe like here. And then there. But then that isn't really a... I'm gonna have to edit the tree, won't I? Yeah. So this shouldn't be a tree. Okay, I need to stop being lazy. I need to rework this actual tree here. So 1, 2, 3, and then when it gets behind the tree, you can't technically get behind it though, because it's like, oh wait, yes you can, right here. Right here is where I want them to get an entrance inside. I can just yoink this guy down. Like the jazzy Mario Odyssey music. This is the Jump Up Superstar, but only played by a specific instrument. Oh yeah, which means if I'm keeping this, I'm keeping the janky... I'm keeping the janky corners and stuff. Janky corners, janky corners. There we go. Now, I remember these were just such a pain to get in. If I could just like, oh, wait a second. Big brain moment. Oh, well, I kinda missed grabbing the doors and everything else with it. But instead of remaking this tree, lower it. But, and then we have the place to the other side. Oh wait, that's a height difference. But I can circumvent that with the bridge. Cool. Okay, I have an idea now. Which is much better than not having an idea. Okay, I'll incorporate that idea when I get back. I need to go to the bathroom, get another drink, water refill. Water is good. Stay hydrated, folks. That's the moral of every story. Let me say hi to chat before I disappear here. Chonk tree spin attack. Oh, goodness. Okay, so Omori is a really good game. Yes. I talked about it a bit earlier. I would argue that the game would almost be better with less traditional gameplay and more like fully delve into that Undertale side of things. How many programming languages do you know? Again, I find that a silly question because they're all basically the same, but let's see here. Java, JavaScript, C#, Lua, C++. Five whole languages. Rate Stack Overflow. I don't use it much. Usually it's Reddit or the Unity forums which help me out. If I'm doing like classwork, like Stack Overflow seems to be software development, where game development is in the Unity, Unreal Engine forums, or Reddit. Yes, disable it, make it invisible, the ground, have it be a jump challenge. When you finish this project, oh, free. This whole thing is completely free. Yeah, I want to put it on Steam. I might have a DLC for just fun bonus challenge levels, because I like paying for my college. I may have gotten a tuition waiver, but I still have to pay $10,000 for room and board each year. And if I'm dedicating a lot of time to channel, I don't really have time for part-time job on that, so that's something I've got to balance in a way that is healthy for me. So might have DLC on this, but nothing that would be required for teaching non-gamers. This whole project, I don't think it's, I mean, the idea I think is worth money, but the execution, it needs some work. I don't feel confident enough in my skills to charge people money yet. Which is one reason I really want to aim to keep my projects free. Anyway, I need to go to the bathroom. I will be back. Found a Godot section in Stack Overflow. See you guys in a few minutes here. Where is my... Oh, come on, I gotta find the right variant. I have 3 screens because I'm that gamer. I could leave this empty, but I have this cool "will be back" section here. Boom.
Almost there. Up. Hello, back. What was I gonna say? Dying because my college told me to. That's a great crop of the title right there. Because, you know, colleges, that is colleges. And then both of these, is this thesis or something now? It's an honors course option project. I got to set the bounds, and then my teacher was kind enough to work with me on this, even though he's, like, played 2 video games in his life. And I, of course, overscoped. But, you know, the reason I overscoped was to force me to get this done for my channel. More like dead games. Nope. Or his college professors are a big bully. Yeah, he's not a big bully. Alrighty here. So I kind of wanted, instead of a tree, to make this like a rock. And then my big brain idea was, instead of actually taking the time to edit things, I've got a pathway, like the one I'm looking for, right here. So I can just grab that, and this. I hate reusing this, because the way I built this is so garbage. But I'm also lazy, so, you know, there's that. Gotta find that balance. Okay, so the idea is that walks around here, and then perfect. Okay, right line. You could have like those little jumps on tiny ledges in the Journey project, but not so much here, so I think that lined up. Would you look at that? Does not look pretty, but you know, it's closer. And then you'll jump through that way. So right here, I think they'll see a second floor to this, and I hope they don't like try to reach it. I don't know. They're small. And it goes that way, so I don't think they'll try to reach it. Okay, and then I'm gonna move some wood in place here. Or should I? Because before I do that, I want to try to manage what's inside here. So my idea for this was kind of have a middle platform here. And then, I mean, we can take a look at the sheet. I mean, the map. And then I had, like, 4 targets. And this is the room where they test. They're spinning around and looking at absolutely everything. And yeah, that was previously a button room. Now they can't interact with buttons. So, you know, targets will have to do. It's such a shame. I'm trying to figure out, I mean, I guess I could make a bridge there. Yeah, that's not nearly as high of a thing as the last one. Do I want purple here, or would I want wood? I think there needs to be more light in here. Looks very gloomy. Oh, and then secondly, this. Now the floor actually seems like, yay. I hate working with this object. Kind of grab all of this and bring the floor up. And then instead of a tree, I was thinking kind of make it a rocky texture, whatever. So it's not a tree, even though I'm literally just copy pasting the tree. Let's see here. Have them fall enough so they know, whoops, I messed up. Or should we have water at the bottom? Water at the bottom. Hollow rock tree. I don't know. Opinions. Water at bottom, or rock or tree at the bottom. Actually, I think, well, see, then they're not confused because they know water bad. But they've also seen like 100 waters by now. And just like even slight variety can be interesting. Stop overscoping. Never. If I didn't overscope, I wouldn't have this channel. I wouldn't have whatever. What if we put Portal-style turrets in the game sometimes? Okay, so that is fantastic. That's exactly what I want to do for the next version. So remember these? Probably not, but you know, for the people who were here all the way at the beginning,
since this was initially made for Portal and I'm making some last minute skews, right here we have a button and timer object, and look at that. That looks rather similar and has an exact similar height. Same with this door. We don't need to teach them E to interact for Toki time trials. Actually, this whole section, crouch, door, button panel, I'm not going to overwhelm them with those things. That's going to be in a specific Portal FPS map. So these 3 things, again, moving and shooting, of course, kind of a refresher since it will have been a week since they played a video game. So, like, of course, refreshing those. There is no dash, so nothing about that. And then instead of these punchers, which I love the punchers, I think I do want to incorporate the turrets. Maybe not in the first. Okay, so back up. 4 weeks. Week 1, Journey. Have the Journey program done. Week 2, Toki Time Trials. That's a game in the description below. I'm working with the developer. And that's what I'm working on here. Week 3, Portal Part 1. I think I'll still stick with these punchers. And then Portal Part 2, I think I'll introduce them to turret-like enemies, which reduce health in the same way. That way, especially since they're 3 weeks into video games and know they're not all murder machines and violence, them seeing a violent turret shouldn't be as evil. I mean, still annoying and evil, but you know, they're not gonna be like, oh, video games, it's all about murder and killing and school shootings, and Aperture's a school, isn't it? Let's see. Let's see here. I think video games in general, like, could reach so much more people if they stopped being this boys' toys medium. That was enforced by Nintendo, blah blah blah. I want to change that video title, the whole why your parents don't play video games. I haven't had time, but I want to go back and change that thumbnail to why non-gamers exist, because it answers the question, and it just find it funny because the way that's asked is like, how dare they exist? How dare those scoundrels exist in our modern society? Why? Why do you exist? I don't know, I just love that. I love that so much. And look at that. That's exactly what I want to line the bridge up to. Let's see. Oh no, murder. Oh no. Anyway. Parents believe D&D is satanic. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to launch the discussion. I've been hesitant about it because I've heard like, okay, you guys are so sick of Journey content, and I get that, but I do have the full test results video of I spent so long on that project. There's so much that got scrapped that I'm putting it all in one giant mega video. I had a full separate video collab with Jib Smart, and it was all edited audio-wise, and it just needed footage. And at the last minute, I was like, nope, we need to do some more testing. And then when we did that, it would have been 5 separate videos, and I'm like, I cannot have that. So I just reduced it all into that one. So those 5 separate videos I'm going to piece together in this, as well as a 40-minute discussion me, Alex, and Jib have about the project. Oh, Top Chat is on. Thank you very much for telling me that, Preston. One thing, before I go, do me a favor and don't look at my channel. Made 2 test animations. I'd like your opinion when I special... Okay. What was I gonna say? Why do you exist? Exactly. So I really hope that can take off a bit more, especially since I spent so much time editing that. I basically tried a nakey jakey format, which is not me. I don't know, I have a mode where some people are saying in the chat, Charisma 100. I either go from that to having no soul. There is no in between to me. And even, what was I gonna say? And I just like collapsed, and I legit started crying a bit because I I failed at social interaction meeting the other day. Like, I did not appear human. But hey, things still worked out. I don't know. I think I'm a big introvert, and I need to work on that, where if we're not talking about niche or my projects or whatever, I kind of lock up at times, especially in certain people. But anyway, that's general social stuff. We'll all get better at it. See, EA Sports. Bye-bye. Okay, see ya, Preston. Let's see. Yeah, Dark Glacian, I appreciate you being 10-hour game free. Wait, didn't you leave earlier and then you're back? Yeah, no one has to stay here for the sake of I made it all the way through. I appreciate you all regardless of how long you stay here. Okay. Yeah, so don't feel pressured to stay just because YouTube man gave you happy dopamine when previously you stayed. 'Cause you gotta be healthy, you know? Although I do feel like my streams are some streams where you can kind of put on in the background. I've actually done that with each of these streams. I've re-listened to each of them just so I know how to improve. Can I? Nope. Trying to make this bridge a bit wider because when this bridge falls down, it's kind of not even. Like right there, it's a bit wider than the actual thing here. Oh, can I keep that where that is? Okay, so 20 degrees is where it needs to be, or 19. And then if we make it like 90, there we go. Now I can see the length this needs to be. Perfect. And perfect. Okay, now put that back up to 20 degrees. Wow, this looks awful art-wise. Just how dark this looks and how, I don't know, I do not like this. Maybe it'll look more lively with targets in here. We'll hope. Okay. Probably heading off in 15 minutes. Yeah, take care of yourself. Don't obsess over projects here. But I like happy dopamine. Both you two, GM and Dark Glacian. We'll have a recording here. And this isn't the last live stream I'll ever do. I appreciate both of you staying, but take care of yourselves above my ego. How to teach people how to knit socks. Alright, I don't know where that relation came from. Play video games. I've explained why people hate games. Yeah, oh, so one thing, I mentioned a failed social interaction yesterday, but it was around non-gamer projects, whatever, stuff working in background, blah, 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 excuses I always use. But one thing she said was she didn't want to play Mirror's Edge when she could have instead, she didn't want to spend weeks and weeks learning to play Mirror's Edge when she could have spent that same amount of time enrolled in a parkour class. And then, like, a lot of things clicked for me. Like how people say video games are murder simulators and whatever. And it's like, they're not. Mirror's Edge, if you don't know, here, let me pull up footage. Because, let's see, Mirror's Edge, it is basically a parkour game. Again, trailers, I'm just going to try to screenshot here. First-person parkour escape under time game in this future world, whatever. And it kind of hit me because the appeal of Mirror's Edge isn't to be a parkour simulator. Like, I mean, I guess there's a bit of that, but all the stuff you're doing here, you do in, like, the ladders, zip lines, this, all you can do all this parkour level stuff in Apex Legends. Why you're playing Mirror's Edge is for the challenge. You're not playing it to be a parkour simulator. And for example, Goat Simulator, you're not playing it to imagine being a goat. You're not playing Overcooked to simulate being in a worked restaurant. No, it's a challenge skinned like a specific thing. And since there's a bunch of moving parts, there's this whole possibility space thing I thought of that I don't have time to think of today, but long story short, if you explore all your possibilities in a 3D game, it kind of ends up having two moving player objects, moving objects in between each other. And you can skin that as soccer, or you can skin that as two players with guns shooting each other. Which one's a bit easier? Usually it does lean more towards that violent route. And it's interesting because that's just challenges we're interested in. We're not really interested in these games because they're murder simulators and we want to say, oh, I want to simulate killing someone. No, but I can see how someone can think that now. I don't know, I just thought that was really interesting. Like, that whole, I'd rather sign up for a parkour class than play Mirror's Edge. Like, no one is playing Fortnite because they actually want to simulate, wow, I really want to be in a battle royale scenario. No one is playing Majora's Mask because they want to be in Termina. No one wants to be in Termina. Where's my drink? Why kill somebody? Well, see, like, but that's not exactly the appeal to it. The appeal is a lot of feedback and challenge. And when Journey had it previously, there's a great talk on that by the developers where they were able to kill each other in the game by knocking each other into these spike traps. And then even the developers, when they were masked, just kept on killing one another instead of helping each other out. And they brought in a psychologist, and it's like, it's because all your players are like children. They're going after those blood splatter effects, what gives them the most effect on screen. So what they did is then they had Journey's multiplayer where people boost and fill up their scarves, and that gave them the most effects on screen instead of a big blood splatter, and they got rid of that system entirely. So, then it made it a much more positive experience, because again, you're not exactly chasing after the kill, you're chasing after the points and the success of the goal. Like, I feel like you can feel the same amount of success on scoring a goal in Rocket League and taking out an opponent in, a first-person shooter. Basically, when you think about it, think of the ball as a bullet, and then you're passing, when you make a good pass in Rocket League, that's going from your character to another character, a moving object. Okay, skin that as a bullet, and you have an entirely different context for the game, but it's the same basic challenge, and I feel like that core is what that gamers are after. Like, no one plays Celeste because they want to simulate climbing a mountain. It's the challenge with a certain skin, and the narrative somewhat blends into that skin sometimes, but I don't know. Epic dopamine, right there. That's exactly it. But yeah, I can see that. I can now see, like, where some extra negativity towards video games comes from, is when they tend to get to a more violent side, because you have those moving objects, and it's easier to skin them as something violent, because, what was I gonna say? Games can do a lot of physical stuff. Like, this whole game is get from point A in physical location to get to point B in physical location. It's literally about one object hitting another object. Okay, here's our player eventually hitting the star at the end of the goal. Mario hitting the final teleport pad. Games and computers in general are great at simulating physical environments and physical challenges, just not mental challenges. So, like, playing a computer in chess, that took how long to develop? There's some games which you talk to AI or solve mysteries. Those take years and years more to develop than a physical space. And when all these physical space games are literally built around objects hitting one another, then of course they're gonna tend towards more violence. On top of, like, media, like, you could argue Avengers film, whatever, but it doesn't say that all games are inherently violent. It means all games are inherently physical. And I don't know, you can skin physical activities as something positive or something negative. Like, Boxing match is good. Fight to the death, maybe not. Why received racist remarks in real life when you can play Valorant? Valorant is fun. I also like straight up suffering, like the game developer messes with you. Why play terror games when you can actually go outside and get threatened with a gun? Oh my gosh, I need to use that example. Mr. Luke's 18. I'ma just have to grab my phone, take a picture of that. I have now yoinked your example maybe for a video. Oh my gosh, because I didn't even think of the horror part, because no one plays a horror game. No one watches a horror movie because they want to be truly horrified. Like, anyone who wants horror movie wants a little scare. But yeah, why play Apex Legends when you can be shot IRL? This video is getting demonetized. Actually, I don't even have monetization on this. I have super chats, I guess. That's why I got spooked by that first super chat for the guy who just dropped $100 to get this game on Steam. Is because I didn't even think it was on or possible, and I just jumped out of my chair there. Anyway. Oh, yeah. I'm gotten on tangent again, but I think discussion tangents. I'm wondering, like, starting a discussion show or whatever, but I don't know how much you guys actually like me ranting versus developing, but I am answering questions, so it's more, I don't know. I like streaming. I like streaming a lot. I wish I could do it a bit more, and I think I can. I just also don't want to annoy people who don't watch the streams, because, like, we have 16 whole people out of 50,000 here. That's doing numbers. But yeah. Okay, moving target. I need to make sure these are no, I don't have to make sure these are facing the right way. So what did I have here? I had 2 moving targets, 2 normal targets. Oh yeah, because the moving targets I can just be super wacky with. Ooh, I can have a fun one. How about we have a target that is downward facing, like so. Nope, not quite like that. Like that. And pretty big, hard to miss. Is this a moving one? No, we want a normal target here. So Terrytown just played, which means we got a repeat. Are we 6 hours in the stream? 5 hours 48. Okay. I wish I could do 10-hour stream, but if you look at my clock... Oh wait, I don't think you... Yeah, you guys can't see my clock. It's 9:40 where I'm at. I can do like 3 more hours before my parents kill me, so... I'm up to doing 10-hour stream. I'd love to, but you know... I think we can wrap this up in the next 2 hours here. Well, maybe not, because I've got to do the... Yeah, probably not. Gotta have all the, like, parts for... How do I put this? Oh yeah. I had the dynamic stream thing, so I could stream it around the room like this. Okay. Got into, like, triple tangent there, so... Let me organize stuff so I can make thoughts that are able to be followed here. So make them turn 180 degrees, make them look up. So those curved rope, I can have the curved rope go around the side and link to that. And then right here, I can have a moving target go from one part to another here. Gonna have to head out at the tree and then organize some of this though. 60. Oh, let's see. Podcast. Can I have $100? No. And I can't type. Demonetized. The Etcher podcast. Possibly. I just unless I have like a specific topic Maybe I could set that up. I don't know. Light Buddy's actually grow sun. Oh, he has returned. Light Buddy has returned. Light Buddy. Light Buddy. I would so give Light Buddy a mod, but see, I suffered before for making lols. We now have a lore for you, Mr. Light Buddy, a lore channel in the dead Discord. Let's see here. Well, maybe less dead right now. For the Etrid's Training Ground Cinematic Universe, it's all about theories of you. Link is in the description, as well as a game you should download. I don't know. I love to think that, like, some other repeated commenter is playing Light Buddy here. Like if Dark Glacian and Redditor weren't reacting here, I'm like, is Dark Glacian behind the mask? Or the Censure, perhaps, some other people who've been really active in chat, and like, he switched accounts and he's like playing a double life. He or she is playing a double life of being Light Buddy, and it's like Jekyll and Hyde, but like the human self is worse, because why be a human when you could be Light Buddy? Okay, so this moves up and down. Do you want like 5 targets, 4 targets? 4 targets might be good. Let's see. Oh yeah, and I can do, right, like 90 here. I don't have to be constrained to anything. What about just a bunch of targets? Like, I don't know. Oh, there goes my light. Battery swap, let's go. One day, maybe you can get powered lights once I can afford it, and a better setup which doesn't make me look so white that I reflect the sun. Okay. No. Why be a human when you can be a game or attack helicopter? What? Am I a good game dev? I don't know. I've never seen any of your stuff, Game Schnitzel. I mean, probably, because, like, you have game in your name, so. It's almost gamer. Just need an R. Okay. Wonder if this is a bit too much. I don't know. There's 5. I feel like this is imbalanced, not having 2 over here. So let's see. That's 60. So 120. And then, yeah, these can kind of be pressed against the tree while those float. Yeah. I like that. Okay, I've got to organize that a bit more. But before I do that, let's organize the tree. So it loops around, goes through here. That's a bit messy, but whatever. Goes up here, and then, yeah, dies. Let's just use all these conveniently placed platforms here. Probably look through the ground, see if there's any similar ones. Or actually probably can just connect here. Because, there we go. I think this is pressed into the, yeah, a bit more. This is not great. This is not perfect at all with those angles, but you know, it's something. I don't think too many people are gonna complain about a free game / training program not having the wooden boards lined up perfectly. And if you do, then you're me, who is the one upset at that. Okay, so looped, yeah, okay. Pull that down, and then exit this way, and that way they've turned. Just trying to find a easy way to do this. Like, there's a corner, and then here we go. We take that, duplicate. I just don't want to make original wooden platforms because it's a bit of a pain. And then after this, my idea is that this isn't a tree. It's just like a wooden or metal something that they wrap around, go through to test their rotation. Oh yeah, after this, I had a giant bridge where you just face off of these two guys, and then I had some extra stuff planned when this was a bigger project, but I think we'll just call it a wrap, especially since this is already a lot, and since they're gonna go into another game, they don't really need too much more knowledge here. The only thing I'm gonna give them is shine a light on the two bridge defenders here. We're gonna put, what was I gonna say? Enemy, flying turret, moving platform. What's it called? Did I just call it turret? Yeah, turret enemy. Here he is. Why is he glowing red? Very ominously. Where does that glow come from? Why is there an orange light in him? I'm afraid the debug ones don't have that. He's just sitting there, menacingly. Okay, so kind of a double bridge. Can I just duplicate this? One. Come on, just close enough. And then have a treadmill here, and then I guess only fight off one of them. Ugh. And then the thing ends. Orange buddy inside, of course. Might of the gods. Oh gosh. Missed something. I have an idea. Have the player dropped a puzzle where there's no platforms besides shootable targets, and you have to move around to shoot all of them without falling. Oh, okay, so like make floor out of targets. Like R, oh wait, that's, why is R scale in Unity? I mean, R is scale in Unity, and then something else is rotate. Kills me. So like, they had to, basically like that one Fall Guys or Minecraft game, where they have to shoot the floor in order to get away. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Only issue is, this whole thing is a lot of information to take in. Because remember, at every single step of this, they're learning a brand new thing or a few new things. If I throw too much at them this week, I feel like it would be a bit much. So I'm just gonna have an enemy here to knock them back, and then they shoot it, and then I guess that's it then. Where's the star? I'm gonna replace it with a light buddy later, but yeah, here we go. Ta-da! And then we also need our treadmill. Where did the treadmill go? It's just gone. Is it in? Oh, you know what? I think I know what happened. We have the test room inactive. Let me guess, it's part of the test room. Yes, it is. Whoops, I gotta get that out of there. But let's give them a reminder. Wait, why would they need a reminder? They could dash over here. Especially since they're not gonna use dashing in the next game. Yeah, never mind. Oh wait, no, wait. Remind, because they're going to be using the button which I'm assigning to dash a lot in the next game. Okay, boom. And this needs to be slid in properly. and then he is just ominously waiting. Like, look at this shot. This should be the next thumbnail. And then he slowly turns around and punches you to death. It's exactly it. Orange Buddy. Once I'm done with you, we'll okay. Simple-minded warrior. Injects. The evil man says as he injects Light Buddy juice inside of himself. Oh boy. Yes, spleef. That's it. Thank you, Mr. Game Schnitzel. Oh. Hi, Darklation. Bye. Sorry I missed. You see, yeah. I'm gonna make sure to say bye to Darklation because he's been really cool. He gave fan art, which is one of the icons here. And like, let me send him a message here. Thanks. Stopping by the stream. Okay, there we go. Boom. Why did you vanish for like half a year? See, that is, well, I mean, I don't really have time to explain that in any of the future videos. Long story short, combination of 3 projects, the Journey project, and one that got completely scrapped, and one that I'm going to talk about hopefully within 72 hours, all took a lot of time when I had now honors work in school, and a bunch of family problems and COVID. So all that kind of put together to make a nightmare scenario. Also, if you didn't notice, my latest video was like 40 minutes long. So that's effectively 4 separate videos. Oh yeah, see ya, Max. Bye. Excuse me. Oh, you've played which game? The FPS game, Journey, or the Journey teacher? Mr. Luigi. Thinking a major plot thing in the fighting game. Just need to have a call and like Light Buddy Sensei and like inform us. We're thinking of having like a robot competition theme, and I'm thinking very along the lines of Pokemon. Thus the name Robo Dojo. Where, yeah, I don't want to promise anything. But the FPS game, awesome. Well, this is a remake of that, and fighting game, I'm not caught up. Oh yeah, fighting game, watch the latest video about the Journey thing, which you're featured in, Mr. Light Buddy. Including your actual account, Mr. Person behind Light Buddy, the soul of Light Buddy. But Light Buddy believes in you, of course. Yeah, I want to add a Light Buddy to this. I want to add a lot of things, but we'll see what gets added due to time and what gets added due to necessity. Like, we want this in a playable state, but also note that color and interesting objects allow players to know where they are more. So we don't need this anymore. Okay. Oh, that's the bridge. I'm like, why is that like gated off? Okay, we've got that. We need a platform there. That is like, I don't know. I'd like a hexagon sort of like this instead of something simple. Let's go add that. Pro grids, window, oh no, Pro Builder window, yeah, right here. I can kind of get that shape from arch, and then, yeah, there it is, 360-degree arch, perfect, and then just stretch that out. Not stretch it out, rotate it, and scale it up. Totally different things when it comes to game engines. No, tools, Pro Builder, and then this is the stretchy tool. You gotta have this open somewhere in order for this little bar to appear, which is a bit wacky, but whatever, it's such a useful tool, not exactly provided by Unity, that I'm not going to complain about it. Okay, so I don't want this, let's say 5 times its size. That's a bit much, okay. 3 times its size, that's much better, but I still think a bit too much. And then we gotta rotate it by like 20 and Z here. I think, yeah. And then do I want like, I don't know, I think that looks good. Like at least the general shape of it, of course. Subject to change and all that. And oh, I have class in the morning as well. My goal, I'm leading a group project, because of course no one else goes to lead the group project. I'm just gonna have revenge being too tired to function, and they're gonna be forced to call the freaking guy we need to call for more information. That's my blackmail. I feel proud of it. Okay, star spin. Yeah, let's remove this. Okay. Cool. Okay, and then maybe this is actually a tree stump here. But the other thing, not. So let's get that down on the ground. And then secondly, maybe this all needs to be a bit higher, like tilt that bridge up so when they're over there, they can kind of see. It was a bit easier in the third-person adventure game for them to get their bearings because, like I mentioned, it was so the star was always on top of the screen, but you don't have much screen to work with when you're in an FPS perspective, so might ditch that idea entirely. It's 5 a.m. I am so done with thinking. GM Redditor, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about this stream. What means you started watching at what, 11 p.m.? Don't kill yourself. Punch, knockback. This. I'm just gonna have to go through this entire stream, and then like you're gonna have this whole script written out by comments, Mr. Redditor. Luigi for his soul. Oh yeah, why is college threatening him? I have to get this project submitted by the morning as a college honors project. Yeah. Who knows with the College Overlord Council. What time zone is it for you? Are you okay? Do you need water, sleeping pills? It's 10 p.m. where I'm at. I'm in Central Time Zone in America. So I'm cool. I'm good. Let's see. How many viewers we got here? Let's see. 16 viewers. Yeah. Got like 2 more than average at this point in time. I wish I could see overall unique viewers, but they don't allow you to see that stat until after the live stream is over. And I have water, and I have sleep. My bed's invisible because green screen, but you know, it's behind there. And no, guys, I've only been streaming for 6 hours. The last live stream was 10 hours, 50 minutes. I can survive this. I can't reach that time today because it's gonna be too late, and I wasn't able to start early enough because there was so much to set up and other school assignments to do aside from this one. So, what about wood? Oh, why hello there. Can we? There we go. Again, not very beautiful. What if we like had that on the sides and then this like lighter one on top? Does not look great, to say the least. Let's try here. This will conveniently be perfect. That's actually not bad. That's worse. Go back. That's also pretty bad. It's not horrid though. Actually, no, it is pretty horrid, but you know. We'll work with what we've got. And I've got 0 art skills. I am impressed that I was able to make this wonderful creature look so good. At least in my opinion. I like when I'm able to stick with that vector art style stuff, but when we're starting to get like a bit too complex objects like this, then that art style kind of falls apart. Okay, so now... Oh yeah, the tree has a lot of parts. So now that that's dealt with, we now have a full blocked out outline. Yay! We're gonna get rid of the... boy, there's a lot here. Test room, moving loop. Oh gosh, things are very disorganized. Yeah, get rid of that. Yay, we have a fully blocked out level now. It's a bit shorter than the third-person adventure one, but that's good because they don't get to learn as much. Okay. He's gonna go to hell before he dies if he keeps that up. When's the next 10-minute stream then? What's the name of the I don't know. 10-minute stream. Creature. You mean Light Buddy? Like, you can ask him yourself. He was in chat here a bit ago. Oh, this thing, the robot, who has the ominous orange glow for who knows what reason, and is clearly up to no good. Look at those eyes. I have no idea. The chat named Light Buddy, give me a name for this creature and his flying brother. Yeah, there he is. This one looks happier, because he's got a little propeller hat. This one has a warming indicator, and he's like, that's a sarcastic smile of how he's like, oh, I'm smiling because I enjoy joy in beating you to death. Also, I like low-key stole the arms logo for for the hands there. It's different enough, but his name is Boffer. I like that. I like that Boffer and Flying Boffer. Good, good, good. Better than Turret Enemy 1 and Turret Enemy 2. I will tell you that. Oh. Oh, yeah, shoot. We have a hole here. Wait, why would he have a hole? Oh, okay, got it. Okay, so now we gotta, like, salvage this tree, which is absolutely not created to do what I'm forcing it to do right now. So... make this tree into, let's get like some stone. Got a lot of stone textures. Ooh, that looks nice from the outside. And different enough from the last program. Ooh, this almost looks even brighter inside now. I like that already. And then the contrast between these is sharper, so they'll be more easily able to spot the targets. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that was a really nice, quick material change. Thought that would take longer to find something that looked half decent. Guess not. And then, like, if we have little pillars at the top, like it's like a tiny castle building or something. Like a castle tower. It'd be fun. Go for more of a gray theme for this one instead of a brown one. Still have grassier sections over there. You know, oh wait, did I just, no, I didn't delete important bits. And the final room here. This, if people are wondering, I literally kind of just salvaged and got rid of stuff from, took stuff from my last project and shoved it into this one. Because, laziness. Yeah, I kind of just spammed a lot here for this final section here. Yeah, I want to make these all open source, hopefully, one day. I just have some, like, music and assets in it that required some payment, so I can't quite do that. But maybe if I'm able to work that out. And about lighting being deleted, there goes my real-life lighting being deleted. I'm gonna let both batteries charge. Currently, I don't look too bad, just with the computer light in my backlight, but we'll see about that. If I change tab to Discord or something, I immediately become a shadow demon, as you can tell. Hello, creatures. Look, my hand is green screening. Oh, we say you have more chat. Boffer the Destroyer. Light buddyism. Don't be a blank. Be cool, man. Denier of paths. Consumer of lores. Is there lore? Oh yeah, definitely. We started that today. ETG Cinematic Universe. Etris Training Ground Cinematic Universe. Welcome mortals to the realm of Light Buddy. Discord down below in the description. Sorry, link in the description. In the description, I just told you in the description. We're gonna pretend there's no chat delay. Does anyone notice that the playlist is looping every hour because it's only a 50-minute playlist? So they think the only person is me because, like, you know, sensitive, focusing on those things. You'll probably repurpose that top piece here. Oh, you know what? We need a, if the castle's gonna be here, then why not just turn and then have the star on top of the castle? It'd be silly not to do that. Yeah. Ignore that whole section there. Oh, well then we don't have enemy. We could just have the boffer, like, right at the edge here. And then when you walk to get the star, he just keeps on knocking you away until you take him out. Just make him so stupidly annoying at the last possible second. That'd be fun. I'm doing that. Let's see, and then yeah, it took forever to make a perfect size for that. And then does that look too claustrophobic? Not quite. Not quite. In my claustrophobia fear levels, that's not too high. What if we get rid of the floor, though? Put water there. I think that looks good. Like, maybe have, like, a bit of pillars sticking out here, so it kind of looks like a ruined little castle tower. Yeah, and then we have the star here, so you can see the star from wherever. In other words, I just basically copied the same exact concept from my other game. And then put it here. So then you have the boffers, who are just scary boys, right here. I need to increase the height of this, but I can just slant up this very, very high to cover some ground here. My only concern is if the boffers, like, knock him off. What is with the ominous orange glow? Why is it glowing orange? Why is there I think there's something in the prefab. The ones over here don't glow orange. Like what's up with that? Here, I'm gonna, oh, these never override? Okay, we need a, yeah, that's kind of important if you don't know about Unity. I made a bunch of changes to those. Okay, now he should be less angry. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Boom. They're the star's bodyguards. Boom. I like it. My only concern is if they get here and, like, try to jump up, they should know they can't really jump up there, especially if this reminds them of the last program. Because they'll have to get to the top. And then here, I mean, the bridge is going to be in the way, but you should, yeah, you can kind of see the star from wherever. It's pretty cool. And of course, instead of a star, we're going to have a cracked Light Buddy ship. Like, because, you know, one thing I didn't mention about the video, why I went with Light Buddy ship over the star, was because the Light Buddy ship had the smoke as well, which instantly identified it, and kind of made it effectively just a lawn star. Because, oh look, that spike is effectively a smoke trail. I like finding those neat little things in game design. I think that's what appeals to me so much. It's not exactly some overall stuff, but just short little coolio things like that make the whole thing interesting to me. Same with psychology. Okay. I don't know if this should be wood, but I don't know exactly. Maybe this floor? No. Just cobblestone. Whoa, that's not quite. It's not quite it either. Maybe the wood ain't so bad. Let's see, this is all offset. Oh, okay. Yeah, this needs to fit better into the... Oh boy, that's concerning. Okay, let's see. Let's move this here. There goes my voice. Woodfall Island. Someone asked me favorite game earlier. Wind Waker. Thus the Wind Waker tracks. Wind Waker has so many good things. It has a few downsides and obvious rushed development, but you know. Still pretty solid overall. Where is it? Up right here it is. Oh, come on, click, grab this. Sealed it off. I want to make the 10,000th mouth noise joke, but I feel like I'm repeated that same basic joke way too many times by this point. Cool. And overall, it doesn't look as overwhelming. Mwah. Beautiful. Now, need to actually make it functional, which is this alien concept I've never heard of, making something functional. Let's see, okay, Let's look at all the materials I've just got on hand here. See if any of these are good. Wood's not horrible. Oh yeah, that looks horrifying. The smiley faces. Million tiny smiley faces. Brownstone. Excuse me. Did absolutely nothing. Oh boy. Body. I don't know what body is. Oh gosh, is that like a creature body it looks like? What even is that? It looks like the texture for the gun or something. Skull. Oh goodness gracious. Let's see. Rainbow. Health. That's not horrible. Like maybe a shinier material. Plasma. Ooh, that looks sci-fi. It does not go with the ruined castle aesthetic though at all. Oh hey, that's fun. I had like a little ruined castle thing in my first training program, and now I've got it in this. In a bit of a different way. Let me poke my head in chat here. Okay, a fate worse than death. Keep it, it's a feature, the evil soul energy. Light Buddy becomes evil and is their final boss. I have an idea for some sort of boss, and I have a lot of ideas that would be interesting. Like there's these training courses before real games, but I kind of want to have my hand at, you know, some just fun FPS levels for them to try out. And that might be the DLC thing I was talking about in the future, but... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. The person you thought was a bad guy. Wait. I mean, GLaDOS is a bad guy. Wheatley is a bad guy. They have a wonderful trio relationship there. Why Our Parents Don't Play is my favorite vid. Thank you. Thank you. I kind of got sad that got a whole lot less views than my one when I was so much smaller, when I kind of mocked MatPat at the time, which MatPat has improved, and I have a long pinned comment, which was like, yeah, I don't agree with things in this video, and then he's like, hey, which video game character would survive the coronavirus, which has taken 100,000 whatever lives? Why? Why would he be like this? And then other times he does all sorts of great things for the YouTube community and raises hundreds for charity. So, you know, it's hard to tell. He sure is an interesting fellow, though. Saw Socratetris posted something about why hate MatPat today. And I haven't had a chance to watch it, but that's something I definitely want to look at. Okay. Oh, the sunglasses. Wait, sunglasses material? Yeah, sunglasses material. Ooh. I mean, it's not great, of course. Again, this is why I want an artist on my team here. Like, and by my team currently, it's only me, but you know, imagine a team and an artist. Wouldn't that be cool? That honestly doesn't look too bad. The green kind of contrasts, though. Ugh. Oh, let's just do that purple that keeps on appearing. What's that called? That's called Wood 1. Wood. Wood 1. Perfect. It's a bit too smoothed down, but I don't care. They got a first good impression with Journey, and this is gonna be polished up later. Okay, so now that's more detail. Oh wait, we need to actually fix this bridge. Ooh, should we? That's a fun little jump. I don't think I'm gonna fix that section, because they're jumping down to a lower platform. It's not that I'm lazy, I just want to challenge our player. And I'm lazy, but you know. Right here. I can rotate it, but then when I rotate it, it's not going to be long enough. But you know what? This can be another challenge for our player here. They need to practice their jumping skills, you know? Yeah. That janky jump. No, that's a bit too obvious that it's completely me being lazy here. We need to make it raise up pretty quickly here. And then secondly, when they're knocked back, I mean, I could imagine them being splashed in the ocean here, but like, I can't. Maybe instead of, you know, trying that, we actually have. How am I gonna make this work? I want to move from here to up here in just one path length there. I could probably just raise these, but I like that kind of little jump thing. I might have to just move up. It's a shame, but I will do what I must. Okay, there we go. It's boring, not testing their jump pathway. Followed by another boring, not testing their jump pathway. It tests their rotation, though, so you know, you win some, you lose some. What'd be great is they're just walking up here, and then one of the light buddies knocks him in the one of the boppers just knocks him in the head and then knocks him off into the sea. They'd be so angry. It would be kind of funny. Okay, don't try to question that. It's too confusing. Write some lore ideas. Awesome. Oh, light buddy. KFC has won the console wars, but doesn't even say anything about the console wars. And that's just more getting your click. What I have issue with is like the morally wrong and upsetting episodes. Like when he has 2 separate videos about measuring the size of, at least he's not sexist, but, you know, measuring the size of privates, when he also blatantly says he has his audience of children. And then there's, what was the big first incentive to make the Maki video? One thing I will note, his content has improved since the past 3 years. And, oh, hi, Luke. Oh yeah, you had the good whatever ID I saved to my phone. One thing I noticed over the past 3 years is if you go back and I look at my old comments, is they said, people said I was the new MatPat because they were growing sick of his content that stretched way too much and stretched the video length itself out way too much, and, generally wasn't doing it for them much anymore. It's like, they said, I know I mentioned they said I was depressed MatPat, whatever, but some people were saying I was the new MatPat, the successor to MatPat. And now, since his content has improved again, I get none of those comments. So it wasn't just me who was dissatisfied with his content at the time, or at least frustrated. Oh yeah, the other big thing is him yoinking fan art left and right. Thankfully, you know, he fixed that. Well, he fixed that to an extent. That is a hard thing, I will have to say. But, like, there's some cases that are blatantly obvious and he still used it. At least to me. Anyway. Oh, yeah. I actually talked to one of the artists MatPat stolen towards. I kind of almost wanted to start my own cancel MatPat chain. Which, I don't know, probably wasn't, you know, healthy. I forget what exactly were motivations for that. But, you know, overall, he is the most, I would say, flip-flop, good-bad person on YouTube, in my opinion. Like, Jake Paul, Logan Paul, you just say nah to them, whereas in MatPat and some of his stuff, like, you can't deny that it's fantastic that he raised so much for charity and had some brilliant streams. But yeah. Overall, their channel's been doing a whole lot better, and I think they're not upsetting audiences anymore has helped them. Okay, man, I don't like having these boring platforms here because it's just 3 turns. But whatever, I guess it's not overwhelming at least. And then this is, I'm gonna just have to grab an angle here and, oh gosh, oh bosh, I said. I think there's like 2 points here, if I remember correctly. Because I do not know how to model. Again, an artist friend who is just as dedicated to all this non-gamer stuff as I. It's exactly what I need. Because maybe I could learn art very, very well in the future. It's just that future is not now, and I do not have time to study it. While I'm still learning how to get the grips of programming and other skills. And all the different efforts. I will have to say right off the bat, making video games is much easier than YouTube. Like, goodness gracious. There are just, probably it goes down to amount of time it takes and resources, because I'm gonna spend so much time on this, but I don't know how it compares to video. I've done so little of them that it's hard to make fair comparisons. Okay, let's pull this up. My only qualm with having all these snippets, whatever, is like, this will be on a resume piece eventually, but then instead of making a perfect resume piece, I almost want to I could either make a super detailed, great resume piece, or I could make more content to help your guys' parents and other people, non-gamer, out. So I don't know. Been fighting that a little bit. Probably should check chat. Okay, there he goes. Canceling. Yeah, lore ideas, portal. He tells you shoots quickly. I highly recommend both portals. Of course, yes, both portals are fantastic. 10 years! Portal 2 10-year anniversary. Crazy. What happened when I was eating instant noodles? Dane, you're still going. I want to do an 11-hour stream because I didn't quite reach 11 hours last time. But I only have an hour and a half because my parents are going to stab me if, you know, I do. That cereal, Dr. Kitten, hello. I don't remember you commenting before instant noodles. Just still working on this tree. When's the next 10-hour run? I wanted it to be today. I really did, especially since I didn't think we'd get this far in 7 hours here. What was I gonna say? We've still got some significant portions to do, though, because even though the course is basically done, remember, for those who were here hours ago, that whole, like, allowing certain movements and walking and so on. Yeah, we gotta add that back in. We've gotta add it so when you walk through the course, you get those UI prompts, and you get the, you get the right things unlocked in association with the UI prompts. Okay, so this is lined up decently enough. Do we have this lined up decently enough? Cool. That means we can work on the mess that is the inside of the tree, right? I'm not forgetting anything. Oh, one thing I am forgetting is every single one of these needs to be tagged as a ground object. Oh, wait. Are the bridges not ground? We'll have to see. Because if they're not tagged as a ground object, you can't jump on them. And that's kind of important. Okay, and then we don't need to render all of this. And we can just pull it up. Oh boy. That does not look friendly. It looks like some spider creature. Oh goodness, okay, we can deal with that in a bit here. Yeah, like right there. Oh gosh, that's a lot of spider creature. You know what? Yeah, we'll just keep it there. We won't mess with it. Just close this little window. Excuse me. Allergies are being a bit of a pain. Okay, so up there goes the light again. I missed charging it one time, and the issue with that is now I don't have as much time to work with these batteries, and I only got 2 of them. If I had 3 of them, I could recover here, but I don't exactly have the budget to do 3 of them when the last video, which took 8 months, made like $10. I mean, I guess I still... Again, that wonderful $100 donation. Beautiful for... Okay, it says monetization off. I was like, oh no, did we lose that? I'm afraid if this gets copy striked or something for some reason. Oh, Light Buddy. See you, Light Buddy. Farewell. Playtest showcase. Oh, about, like, showing all the runs. Yeah, I think I want to do something about that. I have that first test collection video I mentioned earlier about Journey. I need to just piece it together. It's the first 3 videos, the 2 with Soccer Tetris, and then the 1 that never saw the light of day, and then a 40-minute discussion. I just gotta stitch that together. I already have the thumbnail and everything. Fighting game is just missing footage. What am I doing? Okay. Walk around here. needed a ground tag. That was it. 1, 2, 3. And we also need to organize this because if I can do anything with the targets here, I need to make sure they're all properly organized and associated with the right values. And then I need the objects which connect to the targets, which are their positions going from one place to another. And then, do I make this ground? If I make this ground, does it like break stuff? We'll see. If the entire tree is ground, can I like walk on top? Like, can I climb the side of it? Oh, hey, Game Schnitzel and Censure accepted my friend request. Oh. Let's see, FPS player, where did you go? You're clipping through the floor again, aren't you? No you're not. Why are you falling then? Let's try that again. Okay. Oh, I've still got the, okay. What? Oh, let me get rid of the FPS bridge script on this. Not reset. Remove component, and then this animator. Also remove an animator on this. This one is just gonna sit there. Yeah, it was pulled up, so that's why messed me up. And then at this point, once they walk here, they should be able to look left and right. So let's fix that on the player. Yeah, the only big issue I'm seeing here is this is all good. I've got to color it. Then we've got to actually make it unlock the certain abilities. And then we got to add in the respawning system. And then that, I can call it a night and submit that. But that may take some good amount of time here. Frankly, I could spend 10 hours on this, just then polishing it up, because the gun itself especially does not look great. Oh, there we go. I can click here. 600x, which allows me to move camera around, and let me just make sure I can jump on surfaces. Oh boy. The demon claws have awoken. Yeah, so those moving targets, they're connecting to the other moving targets objects over there. So, you know, it looks like this is a demon tower. Boy, my mouse input is skipping. Yeah, yeah, gonna hit all these, even though they won't do anything. Oh, yeah, can I jump? That's my big thing I was supposed to be checking, but got distracted. Okay, yeah, I made it through there. I didn't just fly up. Okay. Oy, this is messy. But oh well. I need to do this in a timely manner. Hello, sirs. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh, they are certainly... Oh, they... The buffers have won. I think something in them is saying I need to plug the player into them as a target. Yeah, right there, the target needs to be the FPS player. Let me just... No, it's called Gam. That's the player now. Still knocked me off, though. Boppers be strong. Okay, this music, though. Oh, yeah. Breath of the Wild music. I did indeed spend good time spending on getting stream music. There we go. And then the stars spinning. This almost looks a bit disorienting. I don't know why. Maybe because that's over there. The stars spinning. Maybe I'm just tired. But that's impossible. Yeah, okay. Maybe instead of bullying by them, I should probably fight back. Here, let's just bring that knockback force down to 50 so a player doesn't actually get... Like, they can't approach the star, but they won't... What's I gonna say? I am the player. Yes, you are, Schnitzel. Okay. So... Oh, well, that's puny. That's puny. It doesn't communicate that boffers are a force to be feared throughout the galaxy. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think boffers should boffer more. That's my professional opinion. There we go. And then, ta-da! You win! Yeah. Or at least it's supposed to say that. Can I crouch between the empty spaces? No, I can't. And then we have the demon arms. But hey, can I jump on this? Yes, but does that mean I can... Yes, it means, look at this beautiful... I can jump along the wall because it thinks it's the ground, so I can kind of just, you know, casually jump up the wall. It's just speedrunning strats. New player will never figure it out. No, they won't just freak out and mash the space bar. Alright. This is Breath of the Wild. See, I made climbing as a feature, not a bug. Let's see. But the issue is, if I get rid of that, then you're not able to jump on that little border area. And no one's gonna notice. They don't even need to jump there. So, you know, it's here where jumping might be important. Let's check. Okay, Evil Lightberry Spuddy Spirit. I feel like we already have a beginning game for fighting games. Not quite. Not in the way I want to approach it, and I will address that. I've actually been in contact with the developer of Footsies. Again, a lot has went on in the background. Not a ton of crazy progress to show, sadly, but... still... Oh wait, I meant when you're ending the stream could show off how the game is looking right now. The fighting game, nothing. There's like nothing. We got a base engine for it, but that's just budget stuff. Yeah, there is no progress on that. I want to make a prototype other than a bunch of documentation. And banished into the robot form. Okay, the Dragon Slayer. And then I'm skimming over Game Schnitzel and Luigi here. Oh wait, yeah, I addressed that. Other fighting games, okay, I'll just tell an expert from my script. Other fighting games, you have this huge ball of knowledge to learn, and before you start playing the game. And what beginner fighting games do is they compress that ball of knowledge, so you have to learn less and throw that smaller ball of knowledge all at you at once. Okay? Instead of just throwing this massive ball of knowledge all at you at once. And you know what? That's good. That's better than getting the massive ball thrown at you. But what I want to do instead of just throwing a smaller ball of knowledge at them is a single player game which tosses each mechanic from that ball one at a time without shrinking it down or simplifying it. If that makes sense. So... introduce them to the concepts over time instead of having everything unlocked at once and then have them do that. There's no fighting game or beginner fighting game that does that. It just is simplified systems which you have access to everything at once. So if you slowly introduce them like something in this, I think that could help a whole lot better and have a campaign with that instead of multiplayer stuff. Which, yeah. And that's why for non-gamers and gamers, hit a double audience. And go through the boomer thought process. Eventually, multiplayer, well, that's the kicker. For this project, we'll have a multiplayer mode in it, but it will not be a traditional fighting game of being, like, balanced or even built for any sort of multiplayer. You're supposed to play this game and then go play actual fighting games, which are balanced and give you those multiplayer options and blah, 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 blah. Where's my audio? Yep, another medium again. I need to add more to that. Excuse me. Light Buddy teaches you to combat. You are a combat student somewhat. Yeah, I don't think Light Buddy would fit into a more seriouser world as we're trying to work on. You see how long this is taking, but one thing about fighting games is once we have that base format, we can recycle it a lot, like how Smash Bros. World of Light, something like that is what we're thinking of. And then our core audience isn't really going to be non-gamers as much as it is gamers, because if we have like a 5-hour video game, I mean, it's not the biggest time commitment for non-gamers, but we also have to note that the multiplayer games I don't think are nearly as appealing to non-gamers when they're just gonna probably be pretty bad at them anyway because of general lack of gaming experience. Still, want them to be able to play it, but this way killing 2 birds with 1 stone. That's why it's such a genius idea which was presented to me. Okay, so this is all good. Now let's actually get these targets working, and then I think we're done. The game would be playable from start to finish. In order to actually get those, though, we need to organize this. So, test room. We want to get these out of the test room, but I'll have to just remember that. We want to get all of the other stuff in this actual level. This up and down. If I delete this, this should, yeah, get rid of everything but the tree. And then platform 4 here. We'll grab all of those, put it under here. And this needs to be under actual level. When I get rid of that, perfect. Interesting that there's only 4 sections here when there were like 8 to 12 in the last game. Okay, so yeah, the tree section, I kind of need to unpack this entire thing. Oh boy, we have the doors and buttons there. We got the bridges. Yeah, we can probably just take all of these objects and, yeah, mash them together into, well, it does say tree section. We'll call this, yeah, actual platforms and stuff. What about this? Is that part of it? Yeah, okay, and then what are you doing? Oh, it's that bridge. Moving target, and here's the star. We're gonna call inside of tree. Yeah, because the other one had 3 floors for the other non-gamer game. So turret enemies stay up there. And we'll make top of tree, even though it isn't a tree anymore. I mean, it essentially is top of top of tree. And no, not all the platforms there. Boom. Boom. Okay, we got top tree. Let's order this. Platforms inside a tree, top tree. Cool, cool, cool. Ordered upside down, but it's in the way you encounter them. Okay, so now how to organize these, because this is going to get messy real fast. Let's put the bridge at the top. And then we're going to say, we're going to have a group for each and every target here. So, whoops. Okay, so let's start simple. We have the ceiling target. We have the back target. And then here, left moving target 1 or LM1 and LM2. And then RM1 and RM2. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna poke my head at chat. because this is repetitive work. How did you do that? It seems impossible. Maybe clarify that. Can you add game journalist difficulty as a mode? I mean, I feel like that meme's kind of dead. What I was gonna say, man, I had something planned for about like the whole Dark Souls debate when I was in the middle of how your parents can play Portal and relating that to cutting chest chambers in Portal. I have it in a document somewhere. It was totally interesting, I guarantee you that. But I was like, ooh, this will be a perfect filler video that blends in. But then I'm like, 3 videos versus 2 videos. No, I want the 2 videos to bounce off each other and time and whatever. Okay, so there's that. Here's ceiling target. We're going to put that there. Okay, back target. We're going to put back target in here. Okay. LM1. Oh, wait. Hold up. Go back. Shoot. I need to zero out all of these. Platform 4 zeroed out? No, it's not. Which means all the, if you guys remember, the targets going into the Abyss Zone was because not all the empty game object groups were zeroed out. And look at that. None of these empty game object groups are zeroed out. Oh, great. And it took them all out of their groups. Wonderful. Well, at least we didn't set all that up and then have a bug, which made us undo everything. Better to undo everything now. Okay, back target. Boom. Ceiling target. Boom. Okay, and now we can grab inside of tree. 0, 0, 0. Okay, everything else, it's fine if it's not zeroed out, but all this inside of tree with the moving targets, yeah, that's important. Top of tree, platforms, boom. Okay, kind of want this down here, though, for my sanity. Ceiling. Target. Okay, back target. Bam. One, 2, and then RM1. RM2. Ta-da! Okay, now that we've got it organized in groups, let's start with the bridge. That's how many targets? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can go to my fancily, beautifully programmed bridge and just plug in each of these targets. And then nothing more will be required on the bridge. It'll just be inside each individual target. Yeah, now it would functionally work, but, well, maybe not. If these moving targets go to another plane of existence, then yeah, that's not going to function well. Beautiful. Okay, so we've got all those targets in the bridge. They're all linked up. I'll poke my head at chat here. Eventually multiplayer. Okay. Yeah, posters for Light Buddy. I don't know, some sort of Light Buddy references in future projects, of course. There we go. Now viewer count's going down. Now we're getting into the later night hours. Let's go. I think I'm the only YouTuber to be hyped about viewers going down. Might explain my channel growth as of late. Okay. Boom. And then, yeah, let's start with the simple ones and then go to the moving ones. So simple one, ceiling target. We need assets, FPS, and we have to get the specific rope, a target rope. And then, Yeah, orienting this is actually the way the sparks fly, so that's what I've got to go fix. And then again, I've got to fix the sparks in general, because they're very sparky. The point of being extremely extreme. There we go. And then rope spline. Gotta get it more to the center here. Else it's gonna look all wonky. There we go. Now here, again, is gonna be where the ropes having multiple joints comes in handy. It wasn't a complete waste of time. At least I'll keep on telling myself that. Because right now, without multiple joints, it would go through the target, and that's not exactly what we want. So by having a joint here, it still explodes and sets fire at the center, but then turns right when it's outside the target. And then, ta-da, it's attached to there. Okay? Cool. How is it gonna attach to this one? Like, I guess we could make a rope straight across. I guess. It'll look a little weird. Maybe up above, but if we do that, that's also weird. If we do one below, that's also weird. Anything's gonna be weird, but you know. That be video games. Target rope here. Oh, wait. Before I move on, let's actually link the target and this target rope before things move too out of hand. Target, drag in, target rope, and the bridge. And ceiling target is 100% good to go. Back target. Grab in a new target rope. Pull up this. Rotate. And then I do not know. 180. Could put it there. I think we need to like climb it up, and then like it would be neat if it attached to this other target, but like then they wouldn't be able to count the amount of ropes that are here. Maybe gotta shift this rope over a little bit here, so like there's room for it. Okay, so this one over here, and then scoot it evenly over here as well. Then we have another rope kind of go through this target but reach here. I think that's the best solution, because we don't want the target like literally plugged in there, because then it kind of interrupts the look of a target. Maybe you have to plug it in from the back even. There we go. And then I can also adjust the amount of joints this has. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cool. It's getting a little janky because it doesn't know how to rope up there. Oopsie daisy. Now if we straighten it out, it should look better. See, doesn't this completely twisted thing look so much better? Yeah, probably not. Oh boy. How do I rotate without looking horrible? Oh gosh, it's like this is all twisted 180 degrees at some point that I just don't know about. It's a sad rope. Oh wow, it can be sad. Again, I have to remember, free game, not their very first step into gaming. Not having 9 months between an upload again. Okay. Okay, maybe, yeah, reach the ceiling here. And then push out this way. Yeah. I think that's a bit too much. So now I actually add in like 5 nodes to this. I said add in 5 nodes to this. Why is it defaulting to 3 nodes? 5 nodes to this. Well, that's an issue. What if I do 0? Well, wait, that's probably... It's just looping back and giving me 5 no matter what I put. What about generated by example, target rope? Okay, well, I have tested this with multiple nodes before. I can promise you that. 1. Nope. It refuses to alter itself. Well, darn. Is it because I'm clicking it, or... I'm so confused. We need more nodes, though, so I can kind of stretch through and hit that. Oh, yeah. I need to take a breather here. And go to the bathroom as well. Okay, let me check chat. Goodnight, 6 a.m. Should be awake by now. Let's see. Disappear. Hey, I'm not confused about channel growth. I understand that that was an issue. It's just I really didn't have any content to post. I don't know. It was a bit of a rough situation. And I do care about channel growth, but I care more about getting this project done. I care more about having a curriculum I can give any non-gamer and say, this is your resource for learning how to play video games. I almost care more about that than reaching 100,000 subscribers, you know? Because anyone can reach 100,000 subscribers. Only this channel's gonna make a non-gamer curriculum, which can hopefully help tons of people. You know. Okay. I just need to see why this isn't letting... Maybe it's because I had a node selected. Nope. Pain. Eternal pain. What about I break it? Set it to 5. Why is it defaulting? Oh wait, because there's like an add spline button or something that I'm missing here. There's like an add node button. That's how you do this. Oh yeah, add node after selected. Right up there. That's great. Why can't I have a selected node. Can I add node after selected? Hold Alt and drag a node to select a new one. Probably should have just read that. Hold Alt and drag. Okay, when I press Alt, now it just turns to eyes. I can't drag while my camera is eyes. Maybe Control and click? No, Control Alt, click, Alt, click. And hold Alt, drag a node. Pain. Okay, so I've got to change editor shortcuts in order to make this function. Great. If I click duplicate, now that makes an entirely different spline. Can I still add node after selected? And that's all blanked out. Great. Great. Why can I do that over in the test room, though? Why can I add splines here, but not over there? Okay. Right here. I'm gonna grab this guy, and rope spline, and I click here, and it still also refuses to have add node after selected. Why, though? You were letting me do this previously. Why does it no longer function? Okay. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I can't manually do that. And I can't press Alt. I think I've got to research how to change the editor shortcuts so I can actually use Alt and use that shortcut because the other one isn't working. How silly. Alright, I'm gonna push this to GitHub because almost completely blocked out. Send that up to the cloud, check chat, and then disappear for a second. Okay. Good luck. Oh, you've gotta disappear. Oh, you should be awake by now. Oh, yeah. Get out of here, GM. Bye-bye. See you guys in a bit. Okie dokie, gamers. I have a few solutions and announcements here. So it is 11:10. No, the stream isn't over. It is 11:10 where I'm at right now. So right before midnight. Yes, this is still live. I've still got to finish up the whole project thing. However, my parents in the bedroom behind me have to go to sleep, so I've reached an unfortunate deal, which is, they want me to stop talking in 50 minutes, which is fair. However, I'm still going to have to work on this anyway. So I think a decent compromise is I'm just gonna mute in 50 minutes, and I'll keep on working, and I'll communicate a bit with the chat, but you know, it's gonna be a bit different. Mostly a silent stream for those final 2 hours, which admittedly is probably like 50 times more boring. But anyway, I have to work on it anyway, so I might as well stream it. Get this to be a 10-hour stream. What was I gonna say? We were at, oh yeah, these freaking rope things. In Alt. So, edit. You have shortcuts, it said. Yeah, edit shortcuts. Oh, goodness gracious. Where's Alt? No. There's something that's Alt here, and if I can... Yeah, just make it not be Alt anymore. Goodness gracious, there are so many things. If I can make it not be Alt anymore, then we can then use Alt to drag the thing and not have to worry about whatever here. Oh boy. It's a shortcut which is literally just Alt, not maybe Alt plus right click. And these are the kind of problems you don't anticipate running into. Is you've got to change your shortcuts in order to, oh wait, maybe we've got 3D viewport. There we go. Okay, well then where's the Alt command for that? Yeah, I call falsity on that because you use Alt in the 3D viewport here. Because you do Alt and then it turns just like right mouse click. But then if I do that, it means I can't Alt click that. So what is causing that? And why can't I just use the... I think I'm gonna restart this. So save, reopen Unity. Let's see if that'll fix it. Oh. Is he still live? Yes. Yes. This is like gonna be my 4th 10-hour stream. You guys act as this is unusual, right? I mean, it's unusual in general, but you know. But not for me. There we go. I think I want to do like all my games have a 10-hour live stream or die, because these end up pretty cool, chill, and hype. I think normal stream is boring, but having it be a bigger event like this. Oh yeah. I'll be right back. Yeah, I usually should put a timer in there, but you know, didn't know how long I'd be gone, and I'm lazy. Clicked certain this was an upload, not still the live stream. Yeah, I thought the thumbnail was a bit like, oh yeah, probably shouldn't go to Creator Studio, but if we just look at your perspective here, I don't know, I feel like the thumbnail was a bit too, like, this looks like a video instead of a live stream, but I really didn't know what to do. Like, I could have done something, like, these thumbnails I think admittedly did well, with just the character there, but then I wanted to show, like, hey, I'm improving the FPS program, and then the main image that's associated with that is this thumbnail right here. So I kind of had to use it, and then it's like, when I use that, I also have to show the new version, and then boom, all the room in the thumbnail is filled. I don't like doing thumbnails. Again, I need I need an artist friend who's just as passionate about this. And yeah, are we loaded yet? We are loaded. Are we working? That's an entirely different question. Generated by spline, blah 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 blah. Pain. Why is this not working? What if we did like 5? Nope. Automatically fills it up. Great. Maybe because it's a prefab. Maybe if we just go to rope. Not target rope. Rope. If we go to rope here. Rope spline. Just has 2 points. Okay. Can I add another point here? Nope. I have to alt and drag a node to create a new one. Okay, I'm holding alt. I can't drag a node because it becomes my eyes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just look up Unity, how to override alt viewport shortcut. Because I went through that list of commands there and it didn't pop up. How do I modify / disable the HUD's use of the alt key? This is 9 years ago. It does not look like a Unity form. Yeah, this isn't even Unity. Unity change hotkeys. I went there. I'm just confused on why this isn't letting me change the splines in general. Because it was earlier. I promise. Can I control deduplicate? No, that just duplicates the entire rope. It says it right there. Add node after selected. Maybe this isn't selected enough. Oh, maybe Pro Builder's throwing it off. Let's see if I X out of this. Just vanilla Unity. Click here. And I still can't add after selected. It looks video-ish. Yeah, I saw it was live a few hours ago. Issue was not expecting stream to be running. Thumbnail looks very good, by the way. Thank you. I try. I don't think I do great, especially on that. Oh, wait. Maybe here. Okay, I am lost. At least I know how to curve that so it doesn't look horrible anymore. Because this could just screw up a lot here. Okay, maybe if I click here and alt and click and alt and won't let me. Maybe alt and change it in here. I don't know. Is loop show up vector. Okay, there's that. Why is it like this? I have the node selected and it's still, oh wait, it says no selected node. Ooh, okay. That's a lead right at the bottom there. Why would it? It's game late. See ya. Yeah. See Mr. Eric there. Oh gosh. That looks horrifying. It's like a tentacle creature sprawling out of some depths. Okay, it says no selected node, but I'm selecting a node. I wonder if I allow this to move. This is what I activate when it burns away. Still says no selected node. That's a start though. It's not that I'm not like pressing alt or something. It's just not detecting. Ooh, what's this? That's important. Where'd that come from? Ah, there's an issue in the spline editor. Okay, I think I will have to hop in. Maybe let's visit the test room. Wait, cancel. Updated test room. Save here. Let's look at how splines are working when I didn't mess with stuff. Spline. Okay. I click here, it says no selected node yet again. How do I select a node then? Previously it was just clicking them. This is insufferable. Okay, maybe... this loop. 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. No selected nodes yet again. Okay, it says argument out of bounds again. It's like something's wrong with spline mesh itself over here. Gonna play one more game of Apex and head out. Got it. This is about drawing it. If there's an issue with the plugin I'm using, there's literally nothing I can do about that. Except maybe contact the developers, see if they're merciful enough to help. Do I need splines? Probably. Okay, I'm gonna save, reload one more time, because I don't know what else to do at this point. I mean, we can still set up the room, just the very important ropes won't function. Which is a shame. A darn shame. Because it's not just they're not functioning here, it's they're not functioning anywhere. Okay, so if I click it, let's look at the console and see when we get that error. I'm trying to select a node, right click, Q, W, E, I don't know. And it just still says no selected node. If I go to the spline example, okay, spline math showcase. Let's look at the showcase here. And this is all about showing you exactly how all of these work and how you can add stuff to it. Okay, and still it's saying I have not selected any of these. So cool, the entire thing kind of just said, let's break. And that's where we're at. Can I adjust this? No. Can I click delete on one of these to delete the splines? Maybe there's something in this dock here. Yep, still streaming. You could understand programming. If you keep at it through all the struggles like this, then yeah. Okay, hold Alt key and drag a node to duplicate it. Use the delete button in the inspector to delete selected node. Okay, so let's try deleting one in the inspector. Okay, so this over here is in the inspector. So can I click delete here? Use delete button in the inspector. Oh, there's a button. Yeah, delete selected node. Got it. It's just not letting me select any nodes. Even though I've like clicking them right here. There they are, node 1, node 2, probably just a really dumb thing where like, oh, I need to press the R key to select a node. Or this means selecting a node and not that I've forgotten. Can't you move this one? Those are segments. Oh, this is making my brain suffer. Okay, but if I mess around in here, still, any console issues yet? No. Okay. Man, so I've got the default. Maybe try prefab editor. Do I have selected nodes here? And nope. I'm not gonna edit that because that's gonna break. Duplicate target rope though. Target rope 1, open this up. Okay, moving that, and it's still not selected. What counts as being selected? I have selected you. I have selected this. Why? This is suffering. Okay. Ease my pain, chat. Let's see. You're still streaming. I feel like most struggle is how poorly documented API and UI. Yep, exactly what this is right here. How to bend a mesh. What else can I do? My bend a mesh. Oh wait, is there? Try many splines with less nodes. How to select a node. Each node is defined via position and direction. It is defined by making me suffer, is how these nodes are defined. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Spline mesh unity nodes not being selected. Yeah, okay, cool. It's just not popping up. And then I could probably hold Alt and click. Maybe Alt and click in here. Alt drag. But show up vector. This loop kind of broke it. Okay, right here, spline mesh. This person right here probably made it. Okay, free open source. Okay, that's cool. And then just as a short, I'm not insane. Let's take a look at this. And when he has that, wait, right there. There we go. See that delete selected node button? It only popped up when he did whatever this is. Oh, okay, right there. He was dealing with the eye problem. And it like overrode it? Ooh, okay. There's a chance there. Let's see. You still looking, non-gamers, for data? Always send me an email, but unless your parent's willing to put in 10 to 20 hours, that's the issue with this next one, is it is huge. Okay, oh wait, that's just changing the view. But I saw that loading sign pop up a lot. It's like something was fighting this. How did he do it? He was able to hold Alt and make this. So he clicked it and then pressed Alt and moved. Okay. So, I have clicked you. I am moving you. Why are we getting loading every single second here? That's probably not great. Okay, I have selected node. Oh, whoops. My nose is dying. Sorry about that. Okay. So, now my mouse is dying. If you see that turning into a loading screen every half a second. Okay, alt click, alt click, alt click, alt click. Right here, alt click. Does it have to be at the end? Let's go back into a real scene. Click. It's the final node. Alt click, alt click. This is pain. It's not final node, it's just pain. Oh, okay. I'm about ready to throw in the towel for this, but like, there's gotta be something I'm missing. And the issue is I have literally no resources on this because it's just a custom spline thing. Maybe look at the store page. Spline mesh Unity asset store Unity, because that's where I got it from. Spline mesh modeling right here, top rated one, perfect, blah 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 blah. Reviews, malfunction. Oh, hey, make new node button is grayed out. I can't see the nodes too. That's exactly it. 11 days ago. Cool, random bug. Let's see, 2019.4. I have 2019.3. My real game made up in the same Unity version. Suddenly not working. I wonder if I can contact the developer. 3-year-old 5-star asset. Pain. Okay, I guess contact the developer later and figure that out, because other people are having this problem too. And let me just make a note of that. Alright, so with that out of the way, Unity has an issue where if the game window is on maximize on play, oh, thank you very much for telling me that. Let's go to game window. Maximize and play is off, but let's try turning it on. Okay. And I still can't drag anything. And it tells me no nodes are selected. And the other guy was reporting the same issue, that at one point it kind of just broke. And that's just not useful. Maybe re-importing, but if I re-import I'd have to make the whole target ropes again. And I thought the rope was a really smart idea. You know. I guess it wants to fight me. Oh, something went wrong with get sample at distance, and look at that. Yes, something went wrong. I don't know how to fix that without the developer helping directly. So I can attempt to understand the spline mesh stuff. But what can I get with something went wrong? Thankfully, I can make an appeal to, this is a really cool project, helping people, yada yada yada. Maybe I can make this work with just a few points, or at least I will for now. Let's just put, oopsie daisy. Wait, what? Did it completely break? And what did you say about maximize on play? Let's see, am I sinking way too far back in my chair? It's another thing to check. No. That was an old Etcher problem, not a current Etcher problem. Okay. You're getting loaded because Unity auto-saves when you do stuff inside the prefabs. Oh, okay. Interesting. Got it. Well, this isn't inside the prefabs. And it's like, it's not just doing that, it's flashing. So something's an issue, alright. Okay, but whatever. There's some genuine issue going on with the spline mesh. But I can't do much about it. How about we deal with 3-point splines? Call it good. I mean, I think that means I've gotta have them kinda cut across this way. So maybe do... Certainly not optimal, but if it's what I have to work with, it's what I have to work with. Still better than just using singular pole objects. But I only have 3 points to work with here. And it doesn't look horrid. I just really want to get whatever that problem is solved. Scale that up. Developer seems like a great guy if he's willing to offer this to free, especially for developers. Oh, goodness gracious! Can we call 90 degrees there? Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh. Well, I've already accepted this isn't gonna look beautiful. So, you know. Alright, you know what? I think it does its purpose. Now that I spent, like, what? Half an hour to an hour on that target? Let's, finish that. Because that was painful. Test room, kill the test room, bring in the... Get rid of rope. Bring in target rope into the back target, connect target with target rope, boom, connect target to bridge, excuse me, and ta-da. Now, what you doing? Hi, hello Leafenzo, I am working on... Both of you two, I am working on remaking my FPS game for non-gamers. We started with nothing. We built all of this. We're finishing the final section now to the point where we can walk through the game. However, it doesn't exactly, what was I gonna say? Walking through the game doesn't mean all the systems are in place. So the main system I want to get in place is the, locking abilities and unlocking them when you run to certain things, and then when you fall into the water, it should respawn you at certain points. And finally, color these. So, okay, now for the moving targets, we had, what was I gonna say? We had empty game objects, be the movement for these, so... Copy this one. We want it to go... Well, we want a rope first, so let's get a rope. We've been having issues with our ropes for the people who haven't joined. I've only got 20 minutes of speaking time left, and then I have to mute myself for the rest of the stream, which shall be pretty painful. And yeah, I think I'll lose about all my viewers, but you know... Silent streams work for some people. I think I'll just keep the stream running for the sake of hitting that 10-hour mark, and, you know, I've got to finish this by the end of the day anyway. I don't think my teacher cares how many people I talked to in live stream during that. This isn't quite social media class. I don't think such thing exists quite yet in colleges. Maybe to a small capacity. Okay. And then grab this. Move it over. Tie it into here. So they can follow it and then be like, oh, that connects to there, and see how much they still have to take care of when it comes to the bridge. Okay, and then make this a bit more taut looking. Yeah. Now, then we'll connect the rope to this one. Target, drag in the rope, and drag in the bridge. Boom. Okay, now these game objects here are supposed to be the points it's moving to. So this one, I know those are moving up and down. I'd say one up and down, one left and right. Or maybe we should do something a bit fancier. Let's do a diagonal. Actually, who says we can't have, like, multiple points? Do a triangle. Really confuse these new players. How can a target move in such a way? That's my simulation of their utter shock when this moves in a triangle formation. Okay, target rope. No, not target rope. The moving target has 3 locations. 1, 2, 3. And then let's go. This should be working completely. Let's check. What are you doing? Hi. Yeah, no new chat messages. What am I at? Like 9 viewers now. Kind of starts to. Oh boy. Oh, okay. That's just the. Oh. Alright. That's just the other one, which is getting all messy. And that's because it isn't all set up yet. Yeah, I've got maximize on play on. Let's not do that so I can see the scene view. Scene view. Yeah, that's why I need to fix those. And that one is all pretty good to go. And as you can see, it's visiting its 3 little spots. It's clipping through the rope, though. I didn't quite think about that. Let's at least move the spot that is near the rope. Maybe move all of these a bit more forward. Yeah, it's still clipping through the rope if it goes here, though. So, like, up here, maybe. Boom. 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 Okay, that looks good. Now for next one. We'll slap the scene view back in here. Wait, I have 2 scene views. How did that happen? When did that happen? I'll banish this to a corner again so I don't have to deal with whatever that was. Let me get my stream up here. My nose is just killing me. Chat. Okay. So we've got that going. That should be okay. For the other rope, again, I've only got 3 points to work with because the spline mesh decided to, you know, no longer function in this project, which is a large amount of poggers. Even though I spent hours upon hours making that work, it decides it just kind of doesn't want to. Loop the playlist yet again because Spotify lacks a loop button for some reason. even though it's like one of the most basic functions it could have. Okay. Got 15 minutes of speaking time left. Probably just draw on screen a little message which explains the tragedy, and there goes the light. Again, light's probably not gonna matter too much soon anyway. Should I keep the face cam on when stream is silent, or should I just have footage? Just a question for like the, what, 5 viewers we've got now? Woo. Later hours means it calls the week. Let's check here. I'd say that would work, but then the movement, this is gonna run into the stream. The other one's gonna run into the stream. Let's like do that. I don't know. Pull it back even further. That does not look great, but yes. I love how like it collapses in on itself because it doesn't know how to handle that angle. That's an artistic choice. Oh wait. How about we pull this target back a bit and like have one cover this front layer section and this one's just further back. That'll work. That way the ropes don't run into each other. At least not that much. And there we go. And bring this back here. Also, this just whoops. This little light thing just teleports wherever the rope is, so it's not too important to fit right into the correct area. And good enough. Okay, now we need to make the path for it to move around. Actually, let's tie this into LM2 here. Got 3 more targets. And we can actually start working on some other functions. Why do I lose speaking privileges? Oh, because parents are asleep in a room behind me, or are going to sleep. And it is 12 minutes till midnight in my little world. So yeah, if you see the little time in the corner there, yeah. We have the wonderful donation covering that right now. So yeah. That's why I lose speaking privileges. Okay, what are those invisible objects there? Target rope, that's fine. I'm confused, okay. I'll just accept it and stop being confused. That's what happens when you have a project you make over months and months and months. So you just accept the confusion. Okay, so now we want game, empty game object, which will be its path. Undertale songs in Delta. Anything by Toby Fox is a bop. Okay, great. This game object. Oh, this isn't quite reaching. Hopefully I can still adjust the scale. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Where are we at here? Add a first position here. And then let's kind of go forward. Start messing around in the Z positions. Really confuse these new players. let's see, I want this to move kind of on X and the other one in Y. I kind of want to accomplish that by putting a bit of depth in here as well. There we go. Yeah, why not move up a bit with this one? I don't know. They just need to hit the moving target. Don't think having a set pattern is necessarily a great thing. Give some variety. Okay, now. Or maybe I'm just tired and not thinking these through. 50-50 chance. I'm gonna ignore that, just go straight to scene view here. Well, it's kinda working. I don't know why there's a big disconnect between the rope and this. That's fine. It clipping through itself is alright. I just need the rope to be connected there. Is there like a distance I'm not seeing? What is happening here? Okay, so we've got target rope. Oh, is it because it's starting here? No. It's based off where the spline mesh position is. I'm confused. Let's take a look at that again. It's kind of just choosing, yeah, it's choosing a spot in front of here. Is that the target rope 0? Yes, it is. Okay. Whoa. That looked a bit intimidating. Okay, so I gotta just move the first spline over to that. Oh great, now it's invisible. That's helpful. That's extremely helpful, actually. Because what's better than going to a target? Going to an invisible target. Oh great. Okay, so even if I do have something that's gonna be very rough, does that mean I just can't move that first? Great. Okay. So move that there, which means I've got everything else off in the wrong location. Pull this up, and then plug this into the bridge. Because that's what you do with ropes. You kind of just plug them into bridges like wires. Boom. Let's see, is that too horrible? That looks pretty horrible. Free game, gotta remember that. I think I'm way too critical on myself. But I mean also a resume piece. If I show I have quality like this is acceptable, then I don't think I will be acceptable as a hire. Let's try that. Okay. Does that work? We'll see. There's a bunch of ropes on screen. I mean, it's certainly not beautiful, but you know, it is certainly better. Are they gonna crisscross? No, not quite. Okay, so those are gonna move all over the place. These two are just gonna move up and down their little wall sections. Bit more simple, and then this section will be done and the game will be playable. Let's look. Bristol on the node. I think you can drag the red boxes to make it curve. Yeah, on the node. That's not exactly the issue. The issue is just like selecting maybe like here, maybe giving it a better curve. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, it's nice to actually have someone who has some actual game dev experience in chat. A lot of my chat has had none and are just very interested parties, which is cool, just sometimes not as helpful. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's a lot nicer. Thank you very much for that reminder there. Beautiful. Yeah, instead of a curve, it's smooth. cool. Hopefully this doesn't look too confusing when they see it. And I don't think it's the most overwhelming thing on the world to see, you know, a bridge with ropes connected to it. Okay. Okay, that's plugged into place. Cool, cool. Now for the R moving targets. 4 minutes. Oh boy. Yeah, this is painful. I wanted to get this done. If I didn't have that whatever bug with the what's it even called? The whatever bug with the splines, I think it would have been possible to finish this in time here before midnight and like have a big checkpoint before I muted, but instead I think I just have to say here, I'll answer questions in chat. Why is his keyboard so loud? John, person I know in real life, how dare you? Keyboard is not loud, it's perfectly clicky. It's satisfying coding noises, not when gaming and stuff, but satisfying coding noises. Any other questions before I mute myself here? And this stream becomes a lot less interesting. ASMR. Oh boy, how do I see that there? ASMR is your request. I don't think I can fulfill that request without giving away my soul. And I like my soul on occasion. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can duplicate this. Because I gotta finish this anyway. The whole, like, or I die part. Low key, not a joke. Because I have to get this finished. Duplicate. Trying to find here. Might as well show you OBS. Make this really meta. I don't want to do the infinite loopy thing. Hello, I'm about to mute myself, so any questions before this is muted? Yeah. Just want to duplicate the good text. Duplicate. Okay, I pressed Control D on that selection. And pane. Transform. It won't let me duplicate the item. Wonderful. Add text. I can at least get close enough. Text. Give me an outline. Black. And then what'll this say? I cannot speak. Fam. No. Asleep. I'll answer questions in chat. In chat. Why is questions capitalized? Ooh. No, I don't want people to have that horrible of an impression on me. Family is asleep. Whoops. Okay. Cool. Might as well center the text. Can I center the text? Yep. Maybe be excited. Answering questions in chat. Otherwise, yeah, this is gonna be a kinda getting a bit boring stream here. Whoops. Maybe above my head. See, that's too small. I'll put it at the top here. And then, how'd I get, like, that background color? Background. Yeah, background, and then opacity. Got it. So, go to here. Properties. background color. Yeah. Boom. That's nice. It's not great. The whole situation isn't great, but you know, probably put in the corner so it doesn't cover anything too important. Maybe now that it's got a background. I don't know. Enter. I'm back. What did I miss? I'm about to be muted, so if you want to hear my beautiful voice answer a question, feel free to ask it now. Emily is asleep. I'll answer questions in chat. Maybe I need to do... Absolutely not beautiful, but you know. It functions. Alright, I'm gonna go into the eternal silence now. Hello, farewell. See you guys when this is finished. Bye-bye-ish. I mean, I'll still be working here, but not as exciting. I'll make some chat updates, but that's about it. Gotta finish this though, because otherwise I am screwed, and I frankly do not wish to be screwed. Okay, see ya.